Hey, Spongy, come here.
Yeah?
Look at this.
Yeah?
See that motherfucker right there?
Mm-hmm.
He had to listen to Plankton's depressing-ass song about how much he misses Karen. So, I was thinking, let's show him exactly how that motherfucker ended up with a dead-ass wife.
You talking about a kill cam, Squiddy?
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians.
I just spun around on and up like a kill cam. Hit your wifey back, had to do her like a milkman. Violence never fazed me, I'm happy that I killed her. I did her like a Krabby Patty, boy, I fucking grilled her. I'm a go-big, but I still fuck. Off-duty officer, the way I keep that steel tucked. Bitch, I'm employee of the month, how could I not be? I'm a pop with my crew like a motley. Spongy do it properly, rob him like a zombie. Keep a little Uzi, I just wanna rock him. I keep the heavy metal heavyweight and not slip. Carry moaning loud, ask me how the fuck my cock fit. Shove it way I popped it, I'ma start a mosh pit. Spongy on some bullshit, he acted so obnoxious. She said post a photo, so I took a hot pic and did it like a Jewish foreskin the way I cropped it.
That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. Fuck the KKK, we the Krusty Krab crew. Hit your credit card with the cyber scam crew. I need an intervention, baby, like a sniper clan do. Cause you know my gun on register like Hypercam 2. I like my cash draining thick like the fucking bubble bass. And when I smash her and dip, I hit her with a huddle pass. Like we play in NFL, I got my chopper in LE. When I smash, I do not tell, I'm sliding home like Major League. Yeah, shout out MLK, cause the Squiddy had a dream about Karen's pussy squelching, making sound like Squiddy feet. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. That's my feet on the pavement. That's my dick in your main bitch. I'm so rich, I'm so famous. 101 bitches at my spot like Dalmatians. Rest in piss, you fucking bitch.
What's up, y'all? How you liking the new theme music? I'm digging it. Glad to be here. Sunday, or no, it's not Sunday, it's Monday. It's almost Tuesday. It's technically Tuesday morning. God. I feel like I was just hanging out with y'all 24 hours ago, or at least some of you. There's a bunch of new people here. Thanks to Mr. Kada and Mr. Atreus giving us that new Blackstreet raid. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, listen to Kada. Subscribe if you like watching weird crap. Last night was hilarious. We watched 5 episodes of Season 2 of Baywatch Nights. And, yeah, I think we're all hooked. Molly likes it. It's a dope new song. Cool. I like Home. If you guys don't know the DJ, the producer, Home, he did that famous track, Resonance, that you've probably heard before. But, yeah, he does all of the actual theme music for this show, for my channel, that isn't just Suno crap. You know, vaporwave, synthwave, generic vaporwave mallsoft is kind of the vibe I go for the music for the show. But hey, glad you guys are here. I was debating going live tonight or tomorrow night, but I was watching a few people going live. It seemed like everyone was going to be wrapping up around a little after midnight. And I was right. I think Dudicus is the only one streaming right now, if he still is. But I told him to pop in here. He should be here in about 10 minutes. Hopefully we can watch some weird crap. Because that's what we like to do here. Black Tailgate's here. Peepers, DJ Play Nice, Obi Dean, Molly Deer, the Primal One. Good to see you here, sir. And Shazazarine? Shazarine, sorry. Shizarine. It's a great name. Mystics Vegeta. How's it going, guys? Glad you guys are here. Hope you guys stick around. We're going to watch a bunch of weird shit. Seabrew and who else? Lovely Sherry, of course. And yeah, shout out to Atreus and Katie. Kata, thank you very much for that raid. Nice. Kata, I don't know, man. I don't know why, but I'll just be streaming and I'll just see a raid from Kata. The guy's very nice. I think he thinks I'm funny. I think that guy's quite an entertainer as well. I'm hoping to get on some streams with him soon. Here comes the boy, says Dudicus. All right, cool. I guess I'll wait for him. I guess I'll play this song real quick while we wait for Dudicus. Some more AI crap. It's by Nita, our girl Anita Cock, and her song is from 1980s. It's called "I Like Big Dicks." I want you guys to tell me what you think about it. This might be a new neat theme song here for the show. Enzo, you'd be a great guest on New Blackstreet. Thank you. I feel like a couple people said that. Toasty and Sammy. Yeah. If the show's fucking weird and we're making fun of funny shit, I'll do good. Also, if the show's talking about movies, I'll do good. If it's a show about video games or anime, I'll fake it till I make it. She's pretty. She's not real, Molly. Let's see. Wait for Dudicus to get in here. Oh, yeah. I didn't send him the link. A dumbass. Duh. I just did. Just did. She's real enough. Yeah, 80s dick song. I'm digging it. Now, here's the thing. You're probably thinking, wow, this song is decent. And yeah, it is. And the reason is because the music we're getting is so crappy that when AI makes something, it's like not bad because normal music is so formulaic. There's no way this is real. No, I'm pretty sure this is AI. I hope it is. It's Sus Records. So yeah, suspicious, I'm guessing. And that's the thing, guys. That's like the new way to start making money. I know a lot of content creators are not getting the views. The algorithm is dropping off on a lot of these reaction news channels, basically, especially when it comes to pop culture and that kind of stuff. I noticed my algorithm took a dive in 2023 October because I was doing the thing that I shouldn't have been doing, which was uploading full-length movie commentaries every day for October, for Schlocktober. And yeah, my views tanked. So, and it's fun. I don't care. I'm actually probably better if there's less eyes on my channel, honestly. I'm just below that sweet spot, Like once I could get like a couple hundred people congruently watching, and 10,000 subs, that's probably like ideal number to plateau on before I start getting channel strikes and what have you. But yeah, I think a problem is like a lot of people, a lot of the content creators are finding that there's like an algorithm dip because everyone's competing with this kind of AI crap. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Guys, I'm just telling you, if you want to churn out get some quick, easy YouTube money, like I was talking about this a couple weeks ago, there's this black metal, death metal, 80s kind of 80s metal album that's making the waves on social media. And you might have seen the album cover there. It's like some kid with face paint, like kind of sitting in a bed of roses, like wearing armor and a sword. He looks like Michael Jackson Thriller. But yeah, the whole thing is AI. The album art, the band name, the band logo, every song on the album is AI, and the album is trending. And it just shows you, like, all you got to do is get a free Suno account, and you generate 5 prompts a day, which is 10 tracks a day. Out of those tracks, you'll get one good song, probably, that's worthy of using, and you upload it to the channel. and you can upload a new song every day. And then once you get like a few number songs, you can upload compilation videos. Your channel's going to explode. It's going to get crazy. That's what I'm seeing a lot of channels like this do. Sus Records and Hard Arch Archive. Everyone knows, was it Vinyl Obscura or whatever? There's a bunch of these albums or channels that are just doing AI music, and they're killing it. AI anime, video game, female characters in real life. Jank is everywhere. Yeah, and the problem is, it's like, I had a bunch of people, like, they were upset that someone won this ticket contest using AI art. Like, you decorate an envelope with some kind of art. Or no, the winning art submission gets to be used for, like, promotional material, and you get a free ticket and everything. I know you're back there, Dudicus. Yeah, they were upset this one year previously because someone won with AI. And everyone was like, this should be a rule, no AI. And it's like, well, it's not technically a rule now, so they technically won fair and square, but we'll make it a rule in the future. But here's the problem. If you're losing to AI as an artist, I mean, it just shows that, like, there's something wrong with the quality of art that the humans are making. Obviously, if we're talking about a time limit, the AI is always going to be faster. But it is possible to do better art from a human. I mean, it always is. People are always going to like that human edge. Speaking of human artists, Dudicus, how did drawing go today?
Pretty good.
I saw it. I'm gonna start. I've wanted to do the Cintiq drawing, but my computer is like, I have my work computer's from 2013, and I've been saying I need to get a new one for like a year and a half now, and I'm just like slacking on it because it's still working. But if I tried to like stream and use Photoshop and Illustrate, I don't know, I'd be testing the limits on that thing. But once I get a new computer, I can't wait to just start doing Wacom Cintiq drawing streams and possibly playing like Gardic Phone and other crap like that,
Hell yeah.
with you specifically and a few others. Because I've seen like YouTube videos of people playing Gardic Phone, and they're like professional artists, and they get together and play Gardic Phone, and it's insane. It's pretty awesome.
Hell yeah.
So I think that would be fun.
Awesome.
So, do you like big dicks? Song, I mean? Do you like the song? I just want a movie to end with this theme song, this song at the end credits. Peeper says that he misses the old Dudicus model already. Is that true?
It's like, what do you... Well, I can change it if you want, but no, I don't know. You don't show up to my stream.
We've got 50 viewers this time, so let's have people decide. Let's have the chat decide. What do they like better?
Do you want the original with the palette swap, or 80s mumbo jumbo here?
This one's good. This is option A, and it's a reclined JoJo pose.
Hang on, I need to put on the old.
You got full body.
All
this
right,
is
let
good.
me put on the old image.
And then the old one.
I like the old image. Where is it? It's in the meme folder.
Is this something that's going to take a minute, or is it something you do in the click of a button? Either way, hurry up. No, I'm just kidding.
And Dunzo. Oh shit, it's small.
Oh, the background image. Oh yeah, okay. I mean, that's fine.
Oh no, if I were to switch the model, it would take like a second because I learned there's a hot fix to just switch it.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get to the old model, let me know.
What happened?
Back up. I don't know.
Oh no, OBS crashed again.
You broke it. See what you did, Peepers? It's all your fault, man.
What?
You broke
Dudicus's
PNG model. Do people call it pings? No, right? It's always called PNG, right?
Yeah.
Okay. But it's always been GIF, right? Are you in the GIF boat or are you GIF?
It's GIF because it's graphics.
Yeah, a hard G. I love when the creator was telling us, like, no, it's pronounced GIF. We're like, shut up, old man. You don't know nothing. Anyway, got a little pre-show here, kind of. Because, yeah, I don't know. I thought about going live randomly, and I was like, well, what should we watch? And I've got a lot of crap in the Dorkside video playlist. And specifically, something I thought of, I talked about watching more fairy tale theater, right? Because we watched that episode of Hansel and Gretel, and it was a little repetitive, but I didn't mind it. But there are better ones I'm hearing, and this is the very first episode. It's called The Frog Prince, and it's got Robin Williams. So I'm thinking we'll just work our way up to that.
I'm gonna back out and jump back in real quick.
Oh no, it's that broken. Maybe like Dudicus's character has like been nuked from the internet. He accidentally deleted the file. You always gotta save copies, guys. The playlists aren't working. All right, whatever. But I figured we'd start off with something. First of all, here's this. This is the world's chillest man. Boosh is here lurking. Good.
He's the guy who became a national sensation.
National sensation. All right.
Button.
You
All right.
figured it out?
Yeah, we're good.
All right. Jif is a peanut butter. I know, Delta Sierra. That is correct. Crunchy or smooth. Anyway. I thought the new one lit up, but it moves. I like the new one. Oh, so Peepers likes the new one. Okay. Well, then the poll's canceled. All right.
Poll's over. We're going back to communism. And
we're never going back to the old PNG model then. All right.
Could literally fix it in 1 second, but whatever. Oh, wait,
Boosh
no, I
says,
couldn't because I had to
join.
resize this.
Boosh says, I'll join if the chat wants me on the stream, but give me like 10 minutes. Well, what does the chat say? Do they want Boosh here? I'm
You
eating
want
with
the old
Skippy
PNG?
peanut
Do you
butter
want
right
Boosh?
now. I can't make up my mind. I'm just
Get
asking the
16
audience.
polls in the chat.
I'm enraptured by audience capture. No. I'm going to say what's going on. Stick to the new model. We will bring Boosh on. And peanut butter Skippy. Dude, out here we got the HEB, the peanut butter with the honey. And then, of course, you get the real peanut butter that's made at the store, like at the store. And it's like really like kind of smooth and crunchy almost. I show up and Stupenzo is asking chat to back it up. Yeah, back it up, chat. Is Boosh drunk? That's an important question. If Boosh is drunk, is that a yes or a no? Like, that's what I also need to know for Peepers. But yeah, Weasel's here. Glad you're here, buddy. What did I eat today? I made some fucking awesome hot dogs. I also made like a whole bunch of chicken broth because I plan to make chicken soup. But like, I'm one of those guys where it's like it takes me like 2 days to make chicken soup because like I got to spend like 15 hours making chicken broth. And then, buy a whole chicken and a bunch of vegetables. But I figured since that's going to take forever, I'll just eat hot dogs today. But I had, like, hot dogs with, like, this homemade red doña sauce. It's hot sauce. And then a hot dog with, it was, like, beef fajitas and peppers on it with avocado and mustard and cojita cheese. It was good. Mexican style. Hot dogs are like titties. I've told you this before, Dudicus. Why are hot dogs like titties?
They're both filled with flesh.
No, that's close, though.
They're both affronts to God.
Hot dogs. Oh, titties are amazing. Hot dogs, I don't know about that. Maybe. I don't know if God's happy about us making hot dogs.
They're both pink.
No, not true. If you've been with some of the sisters like I have. Pink on the inside, I guess. No, hot dogs are like titties because 1 is not enough and 3 is too many. So 2 hot dogs is always perfectable. Yeah, Molly's close. They're enjoyable in a variety of different ways.
They both come in packages of 5.
And bras come in packages of 8. No, whatever the hell. No. What was it? Buns come in packages of
Buns
12?
are 8. Buns are
8?
8 or 12. Hot dogs are 10.
10 or 20. And is that because in case you throw a party, I guess? I don't know why that was. That's what she said. I'm guessing Peepers wanted to say. Yeah, said. I'm a psychic.
So many telepaths in this shithole.
Gosh. What was it? Yeah, Masculine Mondays. I don't know if that's still going on. I know they were wrapping up earlier, but they were talking about Book of Eli. I love Book of Eli. Book of Eli and Frailty are like a great, like, God turns out to be real, supernatural double feature. Those are good. You seen Book of Eli?
Yeah.
It turns out he was blind the whole time, bro.
Cool.
It was like God was like telling him. But it's funny because like it just explains all these like crazy happenings. You just kind of explain it with one brushstroke at the end of the movie, and you're like, that's great. But Frailty, I think is better than Book of Eli. Book of Eli is probably more rewatchable and more impressive as a movie, but Frailty just slaps. Argentum's here. What's
the
up,
visual
nerd?
effects of Book of Eli, like
Yeah.
whatever sort of shit they put over like the backgrounds just looks kind of ugly.
Yeah, it's
And
got
not like a stylized way, in a like a that doesn't look very good.
Yeah, it's got a very desaturated color palette and this really blown out, like, because, you know, everyone's wearing sunglasses because of the nuclear war, I guess, and everything, it just looks hot, you know what I mean? It looks hot and dry. They just got, like, a lot of exposure going on. It's great. Yeah, 28 years later, I don't know. I was disappointed by it, but I'm thinking, you know, like I said, it wasn't terrible. But, yeah, huge. Yeah, I got a spoiler here. Let's see if I can share it with y'all. A little spoiler, not a big one. Actually, it is kind of a big one. Let's see here. I sent it. Where did I send it? Oh, yeah. I sent it in various group chats. Here we go. So this is minor spoiler for the movie. It says 28 inches later. Yeah. If you
Damn.
if you get the joke, that's funny. Because the zombie had a huge cock, dude. Because I don't know if you heard about it, but he did.
That's all I know about that film.
Hot dogs come in packs of 10 because 1.6 ounces times 10 is a pound. Oh, okay. That makes sense. It's a weight thing. I see. Okay. That's why when you get those big sausages, they come in like packages of 5 or 6. You feel like you're getting skimped, cheated out. Interesting. But yeah. Book of Eli's great. Frailty's great. What else is great? Being super chill in a robbery. That's great.
As the world's chillest man.
Sometimes you just have to stand up to punks like that.
Tony Tovar just nonchalantly sat there. Tovar looked cool as a cucumber as the other patrons at Bierman's Bar in St. Louis followed the robber's orders and hit the deck. The bar's surveillance video shows the 57-year-old master mechanic grabbing his phone back after the bat.
He's like, look,
No, fuck
I
you.
don't have any money. I don't have any money, and you're not taking my phone. I need it for work.
That guy tries to take it.
He actually asked me, I need the money out of your wallet. I just said, I got $2 in my wallet and that's for my next beer. I actually told him, hey, since you're back there, get me a beer. He looked.
He's under the impression the bar is going to remain open after this incident, you know? It's very funny.
He's run out of
yeah.
fucks.
Kata was obsessed with the dongs in that movie. Dude, if you saw the movie, you would understand. Like, that's like what everyone's talking about. It's like, okay, the movie was okay, it was cool, it was bad, whatever, but what's up with the huge fucking cock the size of my arm these zombies had? Like, they get engorged from the virus, you know, and they become like super huge. Like everything about him. Also, like, it was like a random Indian dude. It was like a big, huge Indian guy, which I think was like a metaphor for like the immigrants raping England. I'm just joking. No, but my main problem. Good for them. Yeah, exactly. And the zombies fuck. Apparently, they fuck and make babies, which is you know, that's kind of why people are having issues with the movie, understandably.
But they're not. They're just diseased.
They're not zombies. I know. They're infected. They're infected people. I get it. I know. I'm one of those people, too. Actually, they're not zombies. But, yeah. They actually get called zombies at one point in the movie.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Huh.
that's
Interesting.
strange.
Release the Twins Foundation is upset the amount of boobs shown nowadays in Hollywood. Oh, Release the Twins. Yes. Yeah. I'm upset about it. Dude, if you guys watch this channel, you know I'm obsessed with breasts. We're watching Baywatch nights. We got the Baywatch movie premiering on Wednesday. Yeah, a lot of silicone Bettys in that one. But yeah, every time we do the We Watches, it's always like, hell yeah, who's this hot actress? Does she show her tits in this movie? Can I look up her tits on Google? It's just constant. Yeah, Molly's face. What is that face? Don't be sad. I like asses too. I mean, I'm gonna what?
Don't cry because the tits are gone. Cry because you remember the good times.
You know, if this is like you know, I like titties of all sizes and shapes and forms. Titties are great. Yeah, what are some great what was it? Innocent Blood with that French chick from No Femme Nikita. She's always showing her little tiny titties. It looks great. Mila Jovovich with her tiny titties in Fifth Element. Hell yeah. That was a great movie. That was one of my favorite memories is my mom taking me and Thunderqueef, my cousin who watches a bunch of movies with me on the channel. We're walking out of the movie theater. We're like, that movie fucking rocked. Hell yeah, dude. And my mom goes to the restroom and she comes out and she's like, there was this lady in the bathroom and she was fucking pissed about that movie. She's like, I hated that movie, The Fifth Element, with all that sex. Yeah. Under Siege. Yeah, that chick from Baywatch. She does not appear in the Baywatch movie we watched, sadly. But yes, she was, I found out she was the little girl that Elliot kisses in E.T., which is interesting. I did not know that. As soon as someone said it, I was like, oh my God, you're right. I just, in my mental memory of the scene, I was like, that is that little girl. Weird. Anyway, let's hear the song. This guy's got a theme song here from Chat Music.
Looked at me and says, no, get your own beer.
His advice for anyone else who finds themselves in a similar situation:
If you don't want to get hurt and you're not sure, comply.
Everyone gangster until Tony arrives. You can't kill a man who's already dead inside. If you don't want to get hurt, comply. This man was literally telling us he was done with life. When Tony was young, his parents slept on his bed when they were scared. My man said, get me a beer while you're back there. I thought he was just depressed and didn't care about his life. Sometimes you have to stand up to punk sits down the whole time. That chair didn't break with those massive heavy balls. I'm surprised. That was incredibly dangerous. The robber almost didn't make it out alive. This guy was so crazy that even that robber hesitated to shoot. The most dangerous kind of man is the one who got nothing left to lose. The robber pardoned himself for disturbing Tony. If this wasn't recorded, no one would believe his story. This man orders DoorDash and gets tipped. Robber enters bar. Why do I hear boss music? The living embodiment of if someone tries to rob you, just say no. This
They
guy
can't legally
cooler
rob you with
than the other side of the pillow. What did you do to become a hero? I drank my beer and lit up a smoke. Robert, give me your money, guy. No.
Damn, he's good.
Once had a near Tony experience. Imagine robbing a store and one dude like I'm vibing. This is the real man who says, hold my beer. He told the robber, let's negotiate the terms of your surrender. Robert, give me your phone, guy. Not give me a beer, just to clarify. If you don't want to get hurt, comply. Was for the robber. Robert, hands up or you won't live, guy. Who said I wanted to live? Robert breaks into Tony's house. Tony, close the window on your way out. Robert snatches phone, guy. Snatches it back. Physical confusion. Robert actually pulled the trigger, but the bullets were afraid to leave the gun.
All right, that's good enough. Wow. Tony. Watch out for Tony. I figured as a pre-show, what do you say we watch 30 minutes of terrible stand-up comedy? How does that sound? No? We'll give it a shot. We'll see if
Okay.
it's good in the first 10
All right.
minutes. Anyway,
There's usually gold in these, so
we'll see.
sometimes. Anyway,
Sometimes.
sometimes dead is better.
So I've done this for 10 years, and it worked for 10 years, but this one night is the night I'm gonna realize, every other audience was wrong, and you're right. Maybe I'm not funny right now, but I don't think you're the one who's gonna derail this. I moved fucking 3,000 miles, gave up my life, toured the fuck Europe for 4 years, and for some reason right now, you think you're not funny, fuck off. Well, maybe, you should accept this isn't the easiest fucking gig in the world. I'm gonna
He's having a
fucking corridor.
Is someone trying to get a slow clap going?
is
Thank you.
he gonna
guys
say
for
the
that.
N-word?
Yeah, he's gonna pull a Kramer, right?
Kramer! Oh no!
Molly says, "You had me at terrible." Awesome. So women trying to tell jokes then. Yeah, probably. Yeah, first thing, stand-up 101, don't immediately insinuate that you're not going to be funny, and don't preemptively attack the audience for not laughing like the last 10 shows you did. Don't tell us your horrific life story about how you moved 3,000 miles to be a failing comedian unless, you're going to be funny about it. Like, that seems like there could be some solid material in there if you're like, I just moved 3,000 miles to get booed at. I mean, there's a joke in there, I'm sure. Let's see where he goes with this.
I'm in a fucking corridor. The lights are on. Everyone's here to work parties. It's hard. I'm trying. You don't like it? You fuck off. I'm fucking trying, lady.
It's hard to be up here and get funny. I mean, if it's hard, then you shouldn't do it because, being a successful entertainer for most people is like a privilege, Like people, it's one of those jobs that like everyone like fantasizes about doing. And, some people are good at it and they get told they should do it. But, sometimes the mainstream audience just doesn't vibe and they vanish into obscurity. Other times you're related to somebody or you got like some kind of, nepotism or insider information or blackmail or something. And then they start pushing you everywhere, pushing you down our throats. Like, what's his name? Peter Pasquale, Reed Richards. I don't understand why he's in everything. He's not really in everything. He's in 2 things a year, but they're big things. And I think the thing is because he's this obviously homosexual, flamboyantly gay actor. I mean, it goes without saying that he's pretty gay. But I think that's why they keep casting him as all these like, masculine, heroic characters. So that way he can go ahead and just say, hey, I'm down to bastardize this and turn this character into a whiner, a baby, emotional wreck of a man. Everyone loves Henry Cavill for some reason, but I mean, I get the reason. He's jacked and he's good looking, but he also seems to want to do good movies, but he just hasn't been able to do that, unfortunately. What are your thoughts on Henry? Dudicus, what are your thoughts on Henry Cavill? Tell me. I guess he said he was going to go get something, and I didn't hear it.
Stop swearing. It's comedy. If you wanted a clean comedy show, go to a clean comedy show. You don't get to dictate what happens. All right, the show will continue now with less energy than before.
Yeah, this is why I don't support intermissions in movies. People were talking about how in other countries they do intermissions in longer movies. It's like the old days. Intermissions are not good. And I'll tell you why, because if you're ever like watching a movie at home and like in the middle of the movie, you stop it for something like a phone call or you got to go do something in the kitchen. And then you come back like 10 minutes later, press play. You do have to like get back into it, Yeah. And usually by the halfway point of the movie, the filmmakers are under the impression that you are already going to be, into it. So yeah, it's not a good idea. But that being said, cursing constantly, I mean, I do it, but I'm able to not do it as well. I think people think that like, oh, I shouldn't bring this Enzo guy on my show because he's going to get my shit flagged. He's going to violate terms of service, which, I might do. But if you tell me specifically, like, hey, this is a clean show, I'd be like, okay, yes, sir, no problem. I will keep talking about prolapsed anuses and swollen testicles and what have you to a minimum. Is Dudicus back? No.
What? I never left.
Back? Oh, I was asking you what you thought of Henry Cavill. And you were.
He's a man who exists.
Okay. Aren't you like huge into Highlander and shit? Like, I thought you'd have more thoughts about this because he's rumored to make it.
Yeah. A movie that has been in production hell for like 5 years. If I see a movie, I'll give my opinion on it. Until then, it doesn't exist.
I like your style, Dudicus. I think more content creators need to be on the Dudicus train. Stop talking about crap. All right. But yeah, as far as clean comedians, they always get more respect in my book. Like Brian Regan, he's one. Who else is a good clean comedian? Jim Gaffigan. Who else? There's a few. Kevin Nealon was pretty clean. It's way harder to be funny and clean, It's hard. So, but yeah, I think that's a common thing that I notice with the quote-unquote empathetic left is they curse like sailors. They get offensive about cleavage and stuff, but they appreciate all kinds of other degeneracy. Basically, if you're fat and ugly, you're allowed to show tid and stuff and be degenerate. And also, as long as you're on the right side of history, you can fucking curse all the fuck you want and just say fuck all the fucking time. It's fucking awesome. But I don't know. Sometimes we curse. Sometimes we don't. Dudicus
Sometimes it's too much.
Yeah.
I forgot how the quote went, so that joke doesn't land.
It's okay. Let's see. This guy attack the audience some more.
Here's my best joke. Which
Fuck you.
You might not like.
Here's his best joke, guys. All right? All right?
My friend Sarah, she calls herself a feminist, but she misappropriates the word. She was like, I would never convert to Islam. I was like, oh, that's crazy. I didn't ask. She was like, yeah, I'm like the opposite of a woman of burqa. I was like, no, you're not. I know what I mean, but you're not. Because if you're
This joke's already too long. What?
the opposite of a woman in a burqa, you'd just be a naked man in a blindfold.
That's your best joke?
You got something there, but it's not quite.
I think we don't need the whole, like, I was right and my sister was wrong approach. I think you could just say, what's the opposite of a woman in a burqa? A naked man with a blindfold.
There you go. You chipped it down. It's
That's
brief.
a lot funnier.
It gets to the point.
You're not trauma dumping family issues you have with people, we don't care about. Does your sister bully you often?
Listen, I don't need to do a homework assignment to get the joke. Just tell the joke.
Yeah. That was an attempt, says Argentum.
I'm adopted.
Get off the
I've never met
stage.
my mom. I don't know what she does for a living, and that makes it hard to enjoy a lap dance.
You think the woman giving you a lap dance might be your mother? Why don't you, are you... Because, you go to the strip club and there's always that one lady who's been dancing for 20, 30 years or some shit, She's like for the refined older gentlemen who are trying to get lap dances and women their age bracket. She's like a lifer, She's seen hundreds of strip club stages and danced on thousands of erections under the pants. You know what I'm talking about, right, Dudicus?
Let's say yes and move on.
There's always a seasoned veteran at the strip club. And yeah, if this young guy is like, if that's his style, that's a bit weird. Me and the bros are all going to a strip club and we're taking little Timmy here or whatever his name is. And he's like, I'm going to get that girl. I think me and the boys are probably, I don't know if we're going to openly make fun of him right then and there, but it will get brought up eventually. Yeah, we know our boy Tim likes him old. Hell yeah. Go hit on that hair salon hairstylist. She's right up your alley, Tim. No?
I couldn't afford it, but I went on a 10-day vacation with my dad. It was 10 days, but no alone time at all. So by day 3 of the trip, I ended up having to try to wank off with my dad asleep in the hotel bed beside me. But that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was the whole time I was doing it, I had to stare at my dad to make sure he didn't wake up.
Again, it's almost there. It's almost there.
Out
but
of context, it's funny. But we're not laughing with you. I need you to understand that. Also saying wank off. Wank off is pretty. Is that? Do you say that? Jack off, jerk off, rub one out, spank the monkey. I think wank off is like at the bottom of that list of euphemisms.
Why are you ranking these things?
Well, what are your like? What do you say? What do you
Who
call
cares?
it? It's because it's a what? What?
Why is this coming up in conversations with you all the time? Why are you ranking them?
It's a regional dialect thing. What do the people out in Kansas call jacking off?
I don't know. They say numeral things.
Surely,
although
you've
saying
heard,
to your point, you're right. Like, who says wanking off? That is weird, but
yeah, flogging the dolphin, spanking the monkey, choking the chicken. What's up, Erwin Sentient Potato? Are
distributing some free literature.
Ooh, isn't it like peeling potato? No, peeling potatoes. Something there, right? No, I don't know. I feel like there's a slang for peeling potatoes. What does that mean? Anyway, this is trauma dumping, not comedy. Exactly. And if you're gonna trauma dump, you got to be funny about it, not like whining. It's the same thing with like music, like singers. Like girls want to fuck singers unless they're like whiny bitches on stage. I don't know. It's just not cool.
Well, this has been a party. Thank you for telling me I'm not funny. That was really nice and supportive of you. I hope.
So, I mean, this is all reaction from one lady saying, "You're not funny."
Get to the watermelon smashing.
When you're having a hard day at work, people are fucking assholes to you, and then you'll know how that felt.
Shut
and
up.
When that happens, you'll think of me, and I can enjoy that.
Bro, you're a performer. It's not like you're having a hard day at work as a fucking neurosurgeon, you know? A hard day.
I don't think anyone in this room is a neurosurgeon.
No, I know, but the point is, like, you're not having a hard day of work at, you know, something of consequence, you know? Hard day's work at what's something that's like, you know, attainable? Construction yard. You get somebody killed at a factory, you know, if you're having a bad day. You know,
fry cook's pretty bad. You can take a header
Fry
like
cook?
that one guy did in that
bro.
Baywatch Nights episode.
Dude, working at a fucking restaurant. That's one of those things where, like, I worked at this little pizza joint in Austin. It was my first job. I was 18. My first job in the food industry. I worked there for a year. It's a tiny little pizza place. I liked it, and time to get a new job. I was like, all right, I'm gonna work at another cool Austin local eatery, and I went to this big Mexican joint that has like 5 fucking rooms full of fucking dining tables, and I worked there for a year, and I was like, I'm never working at a restaurant again. Like, you know, like when you see people in the weeds at these restaurants, especially like in the fucking kitchen, holy shit, dude. Yeah, you're right. People could get hurt, killed, really fucking burned out anyway. I'm worried Enzo is working on an infographic that ranks jerk-off terms. I mean, I could do it. In Kansas, they say super off, and I heard as a tribute to Superman. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go chip the old kryptonite crystal, catch my drift. No, I don't.
Gotta wrestle the Thanagarian snare beast, if you know what I mean.
See, this is why I was asking you. What do you call it? I knew you called it something fucking weird. Wrestling the Thargarian sand beast? Is that what you just said?
I don't know. It's something that like Kevin Smith made up for like the Superman Lives.
Oh, right. That big spider thing? Yeah.
There's the fucking spider.
Hopefully I think you'll really like the next comic. He's not me.
Yay!
Yay!
That's like the now he's getting a laugh.
And
Woo! That
so
one lady fucking saying you're not funny and then clapping at the right moment was way funnier than that guy's whole rant. 2-minute rant.
improvement. Thank you.
Oh, cool. Somebody
I
just
really
liked that I was
appreciate
streaming. Oh, well.
So yeah, I'm gonna go. You guys are not very nice, and I hope that sticks with you.
Shut it. Get off the stage.
Thank you. Goodbye.
And then he goes and he sits like at a table, like right there with
He
his like
orders
family
nachos.
there. His family's sitting there with him, you know, to support him. Dudicus must be a fan of double Dutch rudders then. What's a
What?
double Dutch rudder? Rudder.
Did you mean then?
Yes, then. Like THEN. I know what he meant.
You're in a lobby full of English majors. You fucking
I
know.
always ignore the typos and grammar mistakes because I make them all the time too. Double Dutch
You also
rudders.
spelled my name wrong.
It's okay. It's the one thing I assume would get misspelled. Double Dutch rudder. What is that? Similar to Dutch rudder, but involving two men holding each other's arms while holding their own penis. Oh, okay. Very nice. Let's see.
Oh, I
no,
didn't take that
autocorrect
into
does
account.
below. Yeah, autocorrect is lame. Especially when you're talking about strange new words that you're giving it, like dudicus
And then
Dutch. No, that's the thing is like autocorrect is also terrible with synonyms. I can't tell you how many times it literally corrects to the wrong fucking word without me understanding. I'm typing in the right word and it just autocorrects. It's like, surely you meant this. It's like, no, I didn't.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's
Asshole.
awful.
You fucking idiot.
Sorry for clowning on you, Obradine. Obidine?
Obidine Weasel says he might have a career in getting paid as an opener for some other mid-comedians to improve the reaction of the crowd from the next guy. I think that's an actual thing, which would be, yeah, that would be a great career.
He's a fucking terrible opener.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be
The
like,
whole idea is to
"Bring on
hype
main
up the
act."
crowd and get
Yeah.
them ready for the next guy, not,
Yeah, I guess you're
oh,
right.
shit.
Thank God it's over.
Ted's fucking bombing. I have to carry everything now.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Let's see. Double Dutch rudder. I know last time I was watching Masculine Mondays, they were talking about, oh, no, it was Nick's birthday stream. And they were like talking about like, you know, Urban Dictionary sex positions. And I was like, bro, if there's one topic to get me on for, it's that. Anyway. And I'm shocked that I didn't know what the double Dutch rudder was. So you learn new ones every day. Yeah. What are some of your favorites? I like the white zombie where you come in a woman's eyes and she, you know, can't see and she's walking like this. There's some awful ones. Oh yeah, Molly was asking about space docking. What is that? It's when you, well, basically docking, yeah, is when you have two penises interlocked by foreskin. And space docking is when you bleep in a girl's bleep. It's awful. It's one of the worst things you could ever think of. The Alabama Hot Pocket is where you bleep in a girl's bleep and then you fuck it. So, awful. Even worse. Anyway. Let's do the Chinese finger cuffs, a.k.a. the Eiffel Tower. The Eiffel Tower is when the two guys physically high-five. The Chinese finger cuffs is just, you know, yeah, the spit roasts.
The Albanian roller coaster.
What's that all?
Nothing. I just made it up.
Oh, okay. What was it?
Apply
Yeah,
it to your favorite sex move.
the one where you secretly no, there's the one where you're like your friends burst in the door and you're doing doggy style and you try to like hang on. It's like the rodeo or whatever. The angry pirate. That's where you come in one eye and then you kick her in the shin. Yep, that's great. The strawberry cheesecake is or a strawberry shortcake is where you come in her face and punch her in the nose. You blood and cum. It's awful. Maybe it's supposed to be a contraceptive. The ancient Egyptians used crocodile dung for that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Argentum coming in with actual horrendous facts.
True facts about Egyptians.
Yep. Egypt. The land of I don't know.
Name a thing about Egypt.
Yeah, I'm trying to narrow it down to just one thing. You know, I know they
pyramids.
I know they got pyramids and
The Nile.
pharaohs and the Nile River, but like, what's
Mummies.
Yeah, the land where fucking all museum owners go to pillage. Yeah, all the Hail Marys. Donkey punching for the win, yeah. I'm going to need to say a few Hail Marys after this. I know, I'm sorry.
Hail Mary, full of grace.
The point
Nomi
is,
Malone
next
full of
time you hear
baloney.
Nick talking about that kind of shit, just be like, where's Enzo? Bring him on. He's like, literally, like, I'm learned in the subject matter. I need an adult, says Lord
I am an
Shadow.
adult.
The Spider-Man, J in your hand and throw it in her eye. You got to do the hand pose too, the way the hand is, you know, with the devil horns or whatever. Toasty with the Mosties here. She heard we were talking about obscene sexual positions, and she popped right in. Hell yeah, Toasty. Hey, how you doing, girl? Yeah, I guess we had a Blackstreet raid, and I brought you up earlier because someone was like, oh, Enzo should go up on Blackstreet. And I was like, Toasty said the same thing. She's an authority figure. All about to Toasty. What are some other good ones? Dirty Mike and the Boys is where a bunch of homeless guys have an orgy in your car. Right? I was too aghast to think straight. Next time I'll mention Enzo. Oh, yeah. Okay. No worries. I was there in the chat, just like mouthing off as well. Don't mind me. Yeah, what are some other horrendous ones? There was one where they were talking about, because I had talked about how I had mentioned this the other day where there was a post about do not use ice mold dildos because what happens is like they sharpen inside your vagina as you're using it and it's like numbing your vagina so you're like stabbing yourself. Well, I heard of another one. I can't forget what it was called, but it was basically the same thing except you use a frozen turd as a dildo, which is horrendous. But then there was another one. This is like an old prison move where you take a turd and you freeze it and then you sharpen it into a shiv and you use it to stab someone. And the idea is you get to stab them like once in the leg and walk away and they'll fucking get like sepsis and stuff and die slowly, assuming spend a lot of time in the infirmary. It's not a good thing to get stabbed with a shit shiv, excuse me.
I was told this was about the Frog Prince.
Yeah, we're going to watch Fairy Tale Theater, I was told. Yeah, we're getting to it, guys. Robin Williams, Shelley Duvall, The Frog Prince. We'll get to it. Let's see the next comedian.
How to be a gamer.
Okay, you know it's bad when it's a live leak video?
Oh, no. It says how to be a gamer.
Is that what she's saying?
That's the first thing she said.
How to be a gamer girl in 4 easy steps. 1. Choose a gender-neutral or masculine username for your online identity. The hordes of cisgender, heterosexual, and mostly white men you'll be gaming with are incredibly sensitive to the possibility of a female within their midst and are more likely to consider you part of the scenery than a peer on the battlefield.
I want to throw something. Like if I was sitting at a bar, I would throw at the tables, I would throw something at her. Like a piece of ice.
My eyes glazed over and I lost consciousness. What happened? What did I miss?
Step 1, have a gender neutral or masculine name and profile picture.
She's wearing a Steven Universe shirt.
Is that what that is? What's worse, that she's wearing it or that you know that?
I don't know. I've seen enough cringe on the internet to point out where a terrible person is.
I don't know what Steven Universe is, to be perfectly
honest. It's a cartoon
honest.
that has a rabid fan base full of crazy people.
Let's see here. Let's see if I am familiar with Steven Universe upon looking at it. Okay. I mean, this style, I know this, like, this not lolly, what's this style called? This art style called, fucking seeing it everywhere now. It's lame. But yes, okay. I mean, I share this tab instead. I get it. Steven Universe.
Just a shirt.
Yeah, I know. All right.
Jack Black wearing the shirt. No.
Oh, stop sharing. Wrong tab. Wrong button. Wow. Okay. How to be a gamer. Step 1. Don't be a obvious woman or you won't be gamed with. Not enough tomatoes in the universe. The art sucks ass. Yeah, our Steven Universe is gay as fuck, yo. Yeah, I hate that style art. You start seeing it everywhere. Cal Arts. Thank you. That's what it's called. Cal Arts. Nailed it, Molly. That's exactly what it's called.
If you started gaming when you were young, naive, and starry-eyed, and have the misfortune of an unchangeable feminine username like Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy, prepare your defenses ahead of time. At the first question...
You know what's great about comedians like this is she has completely, like, memorized her stuff, like, word for word, like George Carlin, basically. So if you heckled her, you would throw off her rhythm and everything, and she'd have to, like, start from, like, a certain line over again, So, yeah, she's basically probably zoning everyone out. She probably practices 100 times in a mirror.
Question of your gender, tell them you are a lesbian, because in gamer jargon, lesbian is synonymous with man, and there's no room to be feminine here. 2, become an expert in everything. Complete every side quest, earn every achievement, be prepared for any reference or joke, because if you're not, Fake gamer girl alert! Suddenly, that low-cut shirt you're wearing was not a choice you made because
Is
you
this a
felt
comedy
good about
bit,
your
or is this
bomb-ass
just
cleavage
slam
when you woke
poetry?
up.
Is this a TED Talk? Is this one of those? Is this another one of those fisting tattoos she has? You know, like the band is right here, so that means she's been this deep in a woman or an asshole.
It's too blurry. I can't tell if that's a tattoo or a bruise.
It's just a bruise. She's anemic.
Or somebody punched her.
The art style is so low effort. Like, how are you even supposed to like that crap? Yeah, and the other thing is, I know that like I'm assuming they still do this, but they have like Korean and Brazilian animation studios that do all the in-between frames, you know? So I think that's probably part of why they do that. Because when you mail off the actual animation to like a studio, also the idea is all the stuff is animated with computers nowadays as well. So yeah, Cal Arts used to be awesome, says Argentum. I know like Scott Pilgrim kind of like, that's like early Cal Arts style, right? And some other ones, or at least that's the beginning of it getting popularized anyway. Just an unhinged person with a mic. You could call her a bitch. It's okay.
Or joke, because if you're not, fake gamer girl alert! Suddenly, that low-cut shirt you're wearing was not a choice you made because you felt good about your bomb-ass cleavage when you woke up this.
This girl doesn't have bomb-ass cleavage. She's not talking about herself, obviously.
Wait, but she's talking about a video game character. What are you talking about?
I think she's talking about being on cam, maybe in Discord, probably, or I don't know. Maybe just having friends. I don't know.
Now you're being super specific, and now it's no longer hashtag relatable.
This is also making me really want to call her a fake gamer girl because we know it upsets her so much. You know, like guys, Internet 101. Don't tell people what pisses you off. You know, like I know I can tell I'm visibly pissing off Dudicus constantly, but he doesn't tell anybody what it is that's enraging him because then it'll be used against him. So he just grinds his teeth and just makes a funny comment like Blorpus. Just get
He knows me too well.
This morning. Suddenly, you're a succubus. You're only in it for the attention. Because what real gamer doesn't know that the skeleton hanging by its ankles from the ceiling of the Bjorn ice caves on the island of Solstheim in the Blood Moon expansion of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was obviously a Star Wars reference?
What?
Fake geek girls.
Who?
3. Be willing.
So she knew about a Star Wars Easter egg in some video game, so she's
In
not a fake
game
geek
from
girl.
2001 that is not multiplayer.
To be fair, I don't know when this video was made, but yeah, probably not 2001. Argentum, shut up. Holy shit. Argon Blue says, I'm in Disneyland with a hernia. Wish you all were here. Did you just get the hernia, or have you had the hernia?
Did Mickey Mouse give you the hernia?
I'm betting it makes the roller coasters way more intense, though. She also, yeah, what kind of hernia? That's important too, because like, yeah, there's like those other, there's like you get those hernias like in your thighs that are like make it difficult to walk. There are other hernias that make it difficult to sit. There are other hernias that make it difficult to fucking eat, stand. I don't know. The food prices probably did it. Yeah, she doesn't make any sense. Peeper says, Molly, you're a fake gamer girl. And Molly says, it's true. Wow. Yeah, Peeper says, you're not supposed to agree.
Willing to accept the fact that you, yes, you are single-handedly responsible for the degradation of the modern-day gaming industry.
You are.
Because you keep demanding better representation for women, even though you already have a diverse selection of skinny, scantily clad, and or heavily sexualized white women to choose from.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids. Right? When you were little kids, they used to do bad things. Remember when your parents used to do? Right? My mom would be
Can this kid like push his teeth in farther or
open his eyes?
Something with his mouth? Something's going on with his mouth.
right? Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers.
Like this little 12-year-old is jacked, bro. Like fuck.
White women to choose from.
Whatchamacallit? Everyone remembers their parents, what they used to do to them when they were little kids, right? When you were little kids, they used to do bad things. Remember what your parents used to do, right? My mom would be like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, right? And
almost had a good old oh, what's it called? Scatting. He almost had a good scat going there.
Beep, ba, 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 da, boop. That's what I'll learn for one of the next karaoke gigs. 600 subs. No, next karaoke shows will be 750 subs, so we got a while. But I am going to be on a karaoke show on Wednesday. I don't know if it's like going to be broadcast or just like in a Discord, but it's going to be on that dude Jazz's channel, Jazz's Discord, Soul Spark. What? I met him on Leon's a couple times. He's a cool guy. Says he wants some singers. So maybe I'll do Scat Man. I'm a Scat Man. What else? What did I say I was gonna do for 1,000 subs? I said this a while back. Oh yeah, I remember. I was gonna play some drums. I was gonna do Tank from Cowboy Bebop on the drums. It's hard as fuck.
Shit.
I got the bongos and everything. I gotta play it like, I gotta play it. It's like one of the hardest songs I ever had to fucking play.
I bet, yeah.
Yeah, I was doing the percussion and the drums too. But yeah, that was a sick ass song. My sax player got a soprano sax just for that one lick at the end of the song. Like, whatever, dude. He bought a whole saxophone just for that one lick. Hell yeah. What's the difference between... No, go ahead.
My alarm used to be Tank, and then I realized that was a terrible fucking idea.
Yeah, because you want to be woken up. Let me show you my alarm. I guess I could just play it on YouTube. That's a better idea. Let me go ahead and do... Okay, this stream's obviously going to get blocked in Russia. Most of my streams are getting blocked in Russia because I'm playing more music, and like various record labels have just like automatic 10 seconds of a song blocked in Russia because of the Ukrainian thing. It's like a posturing thing. Like, we're taking a stand. Russia will never ever get to hear this song by Bon Jovi. Deal with it. It's lame. All right. This is how I wake up when the alarm sets off. Okay, I want you to put yourself in the shoes here. This is a great choice. It's a pogo song.
You hear that, Samson? Beautiful.
It's usually right about here where I wake up. It's like birds. But then it gets cool. It's a cool song. It's a cool song. I won't play the whole thing. But yeah, good stuff. Oh yeah, and if you call me, this is actually a good song for a ringtone. What was it called? Klaus? That's what it's called. This is a great ringtone because it gets louder, like gradually. It doesn't just like, the phone's ringing right now at full volume or whatever. Oh yeah, YouTube's like war against ad blockers is oh damn it. It was starting. YouTube's war against ad blockers is starting again. It's annoying.
Oh boy.
This is a great ringtone. Usually I'm like, okay, the phone's ringing, but it doesn't like startle me. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. M83 is a good group. M83 is a guy. That's what's even crazier. But yeah, M83, he did the music for Oblivion with Tom Cruise. That was cool. He's got some sick songs. He's also got some he's got some weird stuff. I like him. He's experimental, you know? Anyway, let's see what this kid has to say. This little kid's obviously the captain of the wrestling team, I'm guessing, right? Like, you know, for a 13-year-old, right? He'd be like, bro, I'm 25. That song is a banger. Mermaider by Death Clock. Jesus Christ, that'll wake you up, I bet. I thought M83 was two guys. Possible, yes. I know Daft Punk is two guys. Let's look it up. I know, like, a lot of these DJs, these producers... M83 is an electronic duo. Good choice. You're right. Okay, cool. It's a duo. You know, I'm one of those guys where, like, I don't want to see the picture of the band. The less I know about the band themselves, it's, like, the better. Because there's nothing worse than, like, being into this, like, cool band, and you see pictures of them for the first time, and you're like, ugh, a bunch of fucking nerds, you know? God. It's not what I thought you guys looked like. It's much better to just think of them as, like, disembodied voices. Now, podcasts, on the other hand, live streams, you don't need to see my face at all. But I think it helps communicate if I'm joking or not a lot easier. Rabbit in the Moon, pretty good too. Yep. Yeah, the new album. He's got a new album coming out. It's cool. They've got a new album coming out.
When we were kids, we were always rebels, right? I always tried to mock my mother. I'm like, I'm gonna get the fucking belt, and she'd go get it, and I'd fucking jolt right away. I'm jolting. And when you were a kid, you always thought that you can outrun your parents, too. Wasn't that the fact, too? But you quickly figured out that you could not outrun your parents. So I'm running faster than a black man with a stolen VCR, right? And she turns into a cowboy, and her belt is her whip. She's right away. This is where you give up. This is where you give up. So you start saying, I'm not going to put the dog in the dryer again, I promise. She's dragging me off my chainsaw and my legs are back.
Again, almost there. You almost have something. But you keep over-explaining it.
Yeah.
It's not set up and payoff. You're just explaining an event.
Yeah, and, you know, I understand there are certain types of comedians. There are certain types of people able to rant, you know. Norm Macdonald can rant. Bill Burr can rant. Who else is really good at ranting? What's his name from The Man Show? Adam Carolla, really good at ranting. Just Dennis Leary, just colorful expressions while you're explaining this long story about nothing, you know? Because it's the journey. It's not the destination.
And there's usually a rhythm to these things.
Chris Rock rants. Yeah, there's a rhythm, natural rhythm. These people know how to kind of talk and deliver, maintain interest, hold people's attention. This guy's not one of them.
Come on, dickheads.
Call them dickheads.
What are you saying? Hey, gay. No, seriously.
Is that you, Dudicus?
I didn't say anything.
Are you heckling this guy in the audience? Were you at this show? That
No.
sounds like you. That sounds like you going, hey.
Hey, gay. No, seriously.
That's you.
So you can't understand gay
I traveled back in time.
No, I don't. That's
just to heckle this man. Quote unquote
how
man.
old you are.
What?
We don't know how old you are. You
You
could
have
be
no
a
idea.
60-year-old man like Emperor Goodwin. You've been places. You've done things. I like how this girl's like, you don't understand gay people?
Because what makes you, like, let's say for a gay guy, what makes you say, oh, I just want to suck a cock? Seriously, what makes you...
Good bit.
Huh?
I like to suck cock.
What?
Yo, get that girl on stage. She's funny.
One of us. Oh, wait. No, wait. Hang on. No, wait.
Wait.
How does that signify that you're gay? You're not.
I don't know. You just said, how do you like to suck cock?
I'm saying if you were a guy, you have to pay attention to dumb fucking blonde.
This is where the bartender or the owner of the bar is like, oh, is there? His ears are perking up a little bit. Like, wait, what? Verbally assaulting the patrons? Hang on. Wait. Where's this going?
Do I have to go grab Brain Smasher?
Are they? Do I have to go get dice? Do I have to get the clay?
And the crowd's completely turned against him.
This is not going to get the woman to shut up by any means. She's now going to go off. Because people, you watch in movies where, like, the main character tells off the bully and just is like a big ends and a big punctuation point, and the bully just kind of like quietly like, oh shit, and everyone's watching and they're like, whoa, she told him off, and then like the bully just kind of quietly retreats. That never happens, ever. Usually the bully will not let you finish what you're trying to say and fucking start railroading you, I mean, people are polite. And what year was a VCR worth stealing? Well, I guess when he was a child, so who knows when this is? I'm guessing maybe early 2000s is what it looks like. right? Has to be. Please don't tell me this is like recently, like 5 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, this was last week, dude.
Whatever, you're fucking blonde. It doesn't matter. Whatever. Dumbass. That's it. I'm not dumbass. Thank you for reminding me. I met a girl one time, and I asked her what her name was, and she said Dolphin.
Keep walking into that.
She said Dolphin. Wait, you said I met a girl? Look at my fucking bicep. You think I can meet a girl?
I mean, bro, the fact that you're so fit actually makes
Holy
you look
shit.
way gayer. Like, this is why I'm making fun of you for being so muscular. Bro, you think a fucking gay guy would look like this? It's like,
You don't
absolutely.
think I could get a girl?
Every gay guy I know is
Look
like
at my
fucking super
muscles.
in shape. You know?
Not even that. It's just such a childish response. You don't think I can
Well, like
get
I said,
girl? Look
he
at my
is
muscles.
He is 13, right? Does he have a fake ID? And he's like pretending he's like getting an early start at the stand-up comedy bug, you know? Interesting how he started crashing out on the dude, found out he was gay, then attacked the woman.
Is that what happened?
I don't know. He said, I don't understand gay people, is what he said, and that triggered the lady. And then he just went all in on her. So Nick is gay. Well, no. But gay guys love Nick, I'll tell you that much. For sure. Gay guys don't look at me and they're like, yeah. Especially when I'm like at the store wearing like a fucking baggy Hawaiian t-shirt and gym shorts and fucking chancla flip-flop sandals. You know what I mean? When I'm at the karaoke bar and I'm wearing literally just a t-shirt and cargo shorts and sandals. Yeah, no. But I mean, I'm sure that there will be one gay guy who I could float their boat. But if they had a choice between me and Nick, come on. What are you, crazy? You think they're going to come on. Clearly Nick is the clear winner in getting the attraction of men and females alike. This guy has a face of a 16-year-old and a smart ass who ends up expelled for doing drugs behind the gym. Not even good drugs, like, you know?
He was smoking oregano.
Inhalants. He's got the glue from the art craft.
Yeah.
Fine arts building that you need to sign out to get.
This guy got a fucking brain injury in football and hasn't been the same.
That is the funniest thing he said, though. Like, this could be like Andy Kaufman levels, you know? Like, he's playing
Well, we
a
know it's
character.
not.
I know.
Hey! Oh my god. Anyway, before I snap and start throwing stools all over the place, I'm gonna leave. Thanks.
Throw your stool? What?
Yeah, he said I should get off the stage before I assault you with this fucking chair next to me, basically, right?
What a kind young man.
How considerate. It's very nice of you. And I do like how at the end of his thing, like,
start throwing stools all over the place. I'm gonna leave. Thanks. Sounds nice.
and then this guy, I guess that's the MC or whatever, coming up to like come out to the rescue, and he's got a. I wish they did have that awkward, like, all right, give it up for Timmy Jenkins, try and stand up. Yay. I don't get Kaufman. No, you weren't supposed to get Kaufman. That's the joke, is it's only funny to him. You know, that's why it's funny in retrospect, you know? Yeah, I was thinking about the Coen brothers, like Big Lebowski. One of the things that makes the Big Lebowski so funny is the fact that it was the follow-up to Fargo. Because they did Fargo, and they seem to do this, where they'll make like a good movie like Blood Simple and follow it up with like Raising Arizona. They'll do Miller's Crossing and follow it up with fucking Hudsucker Proxy. They will do Fargo, which was one of the best movies of '96, and they're like, what are they going to do next? What is next for the Coen brothers? And he's like, we're going to do The Big Lebowski. And people were literally criticizing that movie for like, hey, it's a real shame after coming off of the hot trails of the movie Fargo that this is what the Coen brothers chose to make. And you think about that now, like, you know, 20 years later, and you're like, dude, it's fucking hilarious. It's genius. So, Kaufman, yeah. Peeper says a gay friend took me to a gay bar once And I was just chatting with one guy, and he turned out to be gay. No, just kidding. And he sticks his dick on my lap, and my friend grabbed him by the collar and slammed him against the wall. Jesus. That's
Good
assault,
story.
brother. Yeah, we went and played at a now when you said he sticks his dick on your lap, did he like pull it out of his pants? Or did he just like fucking touch his crotch to your leg? Because either way, it's very inappropriate, but one is obviously much worse than the other. Yeah, I don't know. Damn. I got to play at a gay bar one time, and it was a leather daddy bar. It's called the Chain Drive. And we were like a bunch of fucking 18-year-old high school, like right out of high school kids. And we were like fucking 18, 19. No, he sat on my leg. Jesus. Okay. That's still awful. Ew. But yeah, you're at a gay bar talking to a lone man. So, you know, I don't know. We were in the band, and it was very clear that we weren't gay. But yeah, there's still guys like trying to seduce my fucking 19-year-old guitar player. I was like, nah, ugh. It's like, James, we're leaving. It's like he's just like free alcohol. But yeah, it was weird. We played a Natural Woman at that show. That was a good one. You make me feel like a natural woman. Lord Shadow says, I once had a very flamboyantly gay man come up to me and say, "You're a good-looking piece of meat that deserves to be exploited." That memory has never left me. Hashtag traumatized. I am sorry that happened to you. But yeah, you could have had a peeper situation. I don't know. I think that's a big, there's like a type of gay guy where they're only into turning straight dudes, you know? I don't know what that's called. I'm sure there's a name for it. But yeah.
I think it's called flipping them.
Ah, a flipper. Flipping. Interesting. Let's see what this lady has to say.
Oh my God, that's dangerous, isn't it? For the radio, I mimed walking into a thing. Hello.
What?
When I chose my topic, I was under extreme stress. So I am here to talk about why shoes are overrated.
Dead.
Shoes
silence.
are overrated. You know, every time that I step on broken glass or a turd or something like that, I'm like, God, I'm glad I wish I wasn't wearing shoes right now, you know?
Do you think we're standing in blood or semen? Huh, looks like a mixture of both. Hey,
Yeah.
at least you guys are wearing fucking shoes.
Shoes are overrated. I think they're one of the most important fucking items of clothing we've ever invented. I mean, surely we invented shoes first, right? Like prehistoric man probably started covering their feet first.
Probably,
right? And then their balls and genitals next. And then, covering the body for warmth, you know. But the feet and your testicles were clearly the first things we started. I mean, I guess if you believe Adam and Eve, I guess we covered our genitals first with leaves and shit. Do you think cavemen actually did that?
I don't know.
Peeper says I wasn't hitting on him and he wasn't hitting on me, just randomly straddling one leg and pooped his dick on my leg. Here's the thing. Gay guys are very fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? God damn it. Starts with a C.
Clown-faced.
No, it means like you have a lot of sex. I want to say conspicuous, and that is not the right word.
Shit, I think I am now where you are.
God damn it. It's because you were doing like multiple things at once, so you do get lots of brain farts doing these streams. No.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Someone in the chat's going to get it. Promiscuous. God damn it, Lord Shadow. It's because I threw us off with the C word. It's a P word. Thank you. Conspicuous. I see what I did to a jumble. Conspicuous, promiscuous. It's close.
Fucking took your fucking brain virus.
It's contagious through the interwebs. You understand that these computers and phones we have are just witchcraft, right? We're just talking to each other using magic crystals in a fucking rectangular black box. Like it's like demons like helping us move these signals across the internet. It's true.
You know, I'm looking at all these chat messages and I'm like, at least now I know my weird run-in with Miscommunication is far tamer than everyone else's.
Yeah. Yeah. If someone shit a dick on my leg, I'd be traumatized too, peepers. Y'all need to watch Kill Tony and Roast Battle. They're hilarious. Yeah, we know all about Kill Tony. Kill Tony and Roast Battle. Like, shit, I think Meg went to a couple of roast battles. I went to Kill Tony's New Year's show back in New Year's. So yeah, that's good stuff.
I keep saying promiscuous.
Yeah, promiscuous. Yeah.
The
Meg always gives me shit. Meg always gives me shit because I had an in to get on Kill Tony back in the early days. I was just like, no, I moved to Houston area, and I was like, nah. My buddy Paul Deemer was was the trombone player in the band for a while. So you know, what are you gonna do? I use Google. Okay. So Erwin forgot the word. Okay, Watcher I think knew it. Lord Shadow knew it. Promiscuous. Anyway, let's see why shoes are overrated.
Why did she
yes,
say?
An essential thing that we all need. Great. But no, seriously, by the end of this, you're probably going to be throwing your shoes into the Thames. You'll be so convinced by my argument.
Oh, no.
Don't do that, guys. That would be really weird. Also, really...
She has too much energy, but nothing to say.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens when you get stage fright. I don't get stage fright, but I know people who have, and I've seen it happen. And it's either you get too amped up or you get fucking frozen and shut off. But yeah, you just gotta slap yourself out of it. But yeah, too much energy could be a good thing. That's the better of the two things to happen.
Illustrated here.
Yeah.
Inconsiderate to all of the animals that live in the river. They don't want your shoes all up in their gills. It's a joke. Also, imagine now when you go and buy your jelly deals, we all buy jelly deals from the river, right? It'll be served in a wet Nike. Is that what you want, Radio 1? Is that what you want? Jelly deals served in a chill?
Shut up.
Because I want to open that pop-up restaurant. I'm looking for a new career direction.
Still though, Wood, you know, she's cute. And I dig the cute little accent
I don't know,
she's
does
got.
she talk that much during?
I could work with it.
Of course you don't know that because she's
like writing it. Get off the stage!
Tell me more about shoes, baby.
Food packaging. That's one of the reasons they're overrated.
What does this have to do with shoes?
Also, other reasons that they are overrated. I asked my boyfriend why he thought that they would be overrated, and he said, never trust anything that has a tongue and no throat. And now I am single. Because
Faith restored, gentlemen. You've confused mental illness with a sense of humor, says Watcher X. Yeah, that's how I feel about what's his name. Fucking little, he's a big Kill Tony guy. Fucking Crab Boy or whatever the hell. The guy with the weird Johnny Rocket or some bullshit name. What's his fucking name? He's terrible. And both Meg and all of her friends fucking love this guy. Casey something or other. It's not Casey Anthony. Casey Rocket? It's Casey Rocket. That's his name. He fucking annoys the shit out of me. I solved my stage fright by answering an ad to be a karaoke DJ when I was 21. I got lots of free drinks, too. Subsequently, I'm not afraid of strangers and an alcoholic. I'm not afraid of stages. Sorry. And an alcoholic. Of course, yeah. Karaoke's a great place to go and overcome your stage fright. Especially because, like, you know, sometimes karaoke is, like, in a corner of the bar. Sometimes karaoke is like in another room. And sometimes karaoke is like on the fucking stage, like at a venue. And a lot of people do not like to go out karaoke when there's like a stage with monitors and lights and shit. And I don't know. It's like, what's the big deal? But I'm one of those guys where it's like, if nobody's signing up for karaoke, I will sign up for 10 songs. Like, you think there's going to be a lull in the karaoke because I'm the only one signing up? Like, I will sing 30 songs in a night if nobody signs up. I don't care. It'll just be me and the KJ going back and forth, you know? I do not care. You know, that's just how we roll. But yeah, getting hella drunk, though. Out here, we have bring your own liquor bars. because like it's cheaper to just get a. Like, I think I'm in a dry county, so like dry-ish county. So like the liquor stores are technically like 10 minutes away. You can go to certain bars and get liquor if you have like quote unquote a membership, whatever the hell that means. But most of the bars just serve beer, and you can bring your own liquor. So what the hell? Like, it's not a rhetorical question, dude, because what the hell?
What was the question? Sorry, I was looking at anyway, what was the question?
Bring your own liquor bars. What are your thoughts on those? It's great.
Isn't that just a park?
They sell $2 beers and buckets of ice and mixers and shit, but you have to bring your own like hard booze. So basically, I just bring one of these like filled with like 5 shots of tequila and some grog, water, and just drink that over the course of the night.
So where does their money come from?
I mean, plenty of people show up and drink beers, $2 beers, $3 beers. Plenty of people buy their little setups, which is like a bucket of ice and some cups. You know, I don't know.
Just seems like an odd business model.
Yeah. It's like, wouldn't it just be better to get the liquor license? But there's all kinds of leeway they can do, like stay open late and shit because of it. Weird stuff like that. So I don't know. These places are more popular, so maybe it works out in the long run. But it is a bunch of fucking like rednecks and shit in a lot of these places. So whatever. Karaoke is what you do in Oklahoma at closing time. In Japan, it's pronounced karaoke. Karaoke.
Gonna go to the karaoke bar.
Karaoke. I say that karaoke, like a girl. Yeah, exactly. Karaoke. Fake Japanese is so fun.
Rafaru, baho wow.
Spider-Man. Mitsubishi Honda Sushi. Takosu no mono. Sake ikiban. No?
That is a fucked up thing to say. I'm just joking. We broke up.
At least this girl got a joke off.
And now I have to move all of my shoes out of his flat. And that is mostly why I chose shoes. Why do I have so many shoes? Oh, God.
Is she going to have a heart attack?
Hey, look, if shoes didn't exist, you wouldn't have this stereotype.
You feel like less upset though, because like, oh, she's a cute girl. Like you got to smile like cringily and kind of just grit your teeth and be like, poor thing. But like
we have to call an ambulance. She looks not okay.
Yeah, she's gonna faint. She's gonna collapse at the end of the stage, at the end of the set. Yeah, the last two guys though, I literally just wanted to like, oh, I guess the lesbian too. Yeah, I wanted to physically fight them. I wanted to like physically like force them out of the venue and be like, go. Aneurysm, maybe, yeah. Embolism.
Type of women being obsessed with shoes, right? And sexism wouldn't exist. Shoes create sexism. I'm saying if we get rid of shoes, there'll be no sexism. Like, the poster for The Devil Wears Prada would probably be different.
She is kind of endearing, says Molly. That's what I'm saying. She's
radically
cute.
Different. Just imagine the future.
If she was a big, fat, ugly cow, I think we'd be also less lenient with her. I don't know. Humans are a sexist... we are a materialistic society, Yeah, I don't know. It just depends on how terrible she does. If she starts, like, assaulting the audience and calling them fuckers and saying, like, look at my biceps. Obviously, I get laid. I think we'll start, like, that leeway will start to dip. She just needs a man. Yeah, exactly. She just needs a good old dicking down.
Without shoes. Also, think about how clean and tidy all the streets would have to be. You think they'd have to, like, have a law that if you had a pet, you'd have to follow it around with your hands on its bumhole. Because you wouldn't be allowed to let it go.
There's her mom.
And that's going to put off a lot of kids at Christmas, isn't it? So if shoes didn't exist, there would be far fewer animals getting thrown in the canal at New Year's.
You see what I meant when I said it's actually harder to be a clean comedian? You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to do a bit about shoes and not curse. It's hard. It's hard to be funny and just talk about shoes. Dudicus, you think you could be funny and talk about shoes? I think we already did it a minute ago.
Maybe.
What is the deal with, like, the obsession over expensive shoes? I don't get it. Expensive shoes, expensive glasses. I mean, I understand, like, you got a fancy pair of loafers for special occasions, maybe in a couple colors. But this idea of, like, my sneakers is super expensive and I can't get any kind of dirt or anything on them. They're your shoes, bro. Like, you're going to be walking around in grass and dirt and city streets and shit. Your shoes are going to get gross. Right?
Yeah.
What about washing your shoes? You ever do that?
Not really.
No,
Unless I've stepped in something foul.
My keyboard player, he's a white dude, by the way. I need to clarify
I stepped in my keyboard player.
My keyboard player is a white guy, and he's one of these shoe guys. He's got, like, a wall full of shoes, and every shoe goes in its own little drawer, you know, on a big fucking, you know, thing he's got on his wall. He's got, like, 100 pairs of shoes, various colors for various outfits. Is that gay? Or is that pimp? Is that, like, a player thing, or is that just, like, a borderline metrosexual? I'm asking the chat here. I'm asking, like, everybody here. I don't know. I got 2 pairs of sandals, 2 pairs of sneakers, and 1 pair of dress shoes. Oh, and I also got a pair of, like, work boots. Oh, and then I have also a goofy pair of 80s high-top sneakers that I used for a costume. No, Enzo, it's a waste of money. Enzo loves that song. Let's get some shoes. Oh, yeah. Is that one of those early YouTube videos? I am familiar with that one. That crazy guy with the blonde wig singing about shoes. Yeah. Sexism.
Come on, guys.
If you don't laugh, they're going to execute me backstage.
I mean, socks, they do so much of the work, yet get so little of the credit. Like the 3 other guys in Coldplay. What's wrong with socks? You know, think about those dweeby people who wear sandals and socks.
You know, I do agree. I think the guitar player for Coldplay is the real star of the show. He doesn't get any credit. And it's because he's been replaced by synthesizers. So that's why. Yeah. Socks, though, I do love a pair of new pair of socks, though, right? Isn't that an awesome feeling? Brand new pair of socks. I prefer new socks over new shoes. Like, shoes you got to break in. The shoes don't really feel good until, like, you've had them for a while. And then they're like, my new sneakers are starting to, like, you know, they're broken in. They feel good. But the new pair of socks, like, damn, they don't feel any better than, like, when they're brand new. Do you even wear socks, Dudicus?
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that question.
You seem like one of those guys that has, like, fucking, like, goofy, you know, novelty socks with, like, fucking cartoon characters on them.
Do I strike you as that kind of person?
My lawyer has advised me not to answer that question.
If there were no shoes, they wouldn't be dweebs.
Are you a socks and Birkenstocks kind of guy?
And if they weren't dweebs, think about the confidence.
I'm always
boost
showing
that
the
would give them.
toes. You can always see my toes. But I do want a new pair of Birkenstocks because I had a pair of Birkenstocks in high school, and those things lasted me like fucking 11 years or some shit. So I should probably get a new pair because they are worth it. Lately, I've been using, like, you know, I got some shitty black rubber chonglas that cost me like $5 that I wear all the time. And then I've also got, like, my athletic sandals that, like, Velcro on my fucking feet. They're nerdy for sure. But the Birkenstocks, man, if I got a pair of Birks, man, I'd probably retire the black rubber chonglas. Because, yeah, Birkenstocks, you know, they're nice.
They'd probably be inventing cures for cancer or teleporters. Shoes are stopping us from teleporting. Yes. And also, how am I going to move 60 pairs of shoes? I don't have 60
With
pairs of
a couple
60
bags?
shoe boxes. Who's got 60 shoeboxes?
Put 'em in a
Apart
hefty
from
bag.
enthusiasts for Harvest Festival donations. I'm gonna have to carry
I think
them
she's
in a
doing
bin
better
bag
than
to
literally
a
every
left
other
and
person
split
so
over.
far.
Yeah,
It's gonna be
absolutely.
very humiliating. God, I hate shoes.
Clean comedy has become rare because observational humor tends to negative. This has been the trend since Seinfeld. Well, here's the thing. Jim Gaffigan does plenty of observational humor, and it is cynical, but yeah, no cursing and no, I don't know. That whole thing about Hot Pockets. No, not the sex position. Alabama Hot Pockets where you shit in a girl's pussy and then you fuck her. Awful. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about actual Hot Pockets. When you eat them, you eat one Hot Pocket, and it's like, okay. And then you eat 2 Hot Pockets, and you want to die. That's some cynical observational humor, and yet it's funny. If you remove the laugh track, Seinfeld sounds psychotic. I know. Let's pull that up for later after this. Easily confused, peepers, because I don't get it. Molly is easily confused. Yes. I need a bath after just hearing that. Just after hearing that. Yep. Sorry. I bleeped it earlier, but I figured you had put it together in your own head by now.
Just throw the hot pocket. Quake earlier today.
Yeah.
Having a good time.
Just throw the Hot Pocket in the toilet and skip the middleman. There you go. I was having fun earlier when it was just me playing Quake. Now I'm here suffering because Enzo doesn't want to suffer alone.
I'm so lonely.
Hard cut.
Yes, no, I have broken up with my boyfriend, and I do need to move all of my shoes. But I've got lots of socks, as I said, and some of them are really beautiful, and I can fit all of my socks in one medium-sized bag for life. But apparently,
that's a good amount of socks, right?
It's a healthy amount.
Are you good with like keeping your socks matched up? Some people talk about how that's really hard, but I'm like, it's not terribly hard.
Every once in a while, one goes rogue and I can't find it. But other than that,
I think the issue is because ladies tend to have like specific socks. Like we have like 20 pairs of white socks, and you have like 10 pairs of white socks and like 2 pairs of black socks, right? And they're solid colors, so if you get, they're not actually pairs. It's a bunch of pairs that are all identical, so it's easier to keep them you just got to keep them even numbers. But when you have every sock has like one specific companion sock, you've got 10 pairs of socks and each one has like individual fucking things on it, designs and colors. That's where it gets difficult. Yeah. No?
Yes.
Just my socks is not enough.
Judicus is here for Robin Williams.
That's why I think shoes are overrated. Thank you very much, Radio 1. I've been down to Kamal.
See,
How you, everyone?
She still gets.
What happened to Boosh? Is Boosh dead?
Did
he die?
Did I not send him the link?
He said he'd be on, and then you think he would have said something.
Yeah, you think he would have reminded me. I did not send him the link. I see what Tudik is saying here. He's like, why do I have to fucking carry all the weight? I'm not carrying the weight again like I did for Baywatch Nights, goddammit.
No, but seriously, like, what happened to Boosh? Like,
yeah,
where did he go?
I think he said he was going to bed, maybe. Let's scan up here.
Oh, okay.
He said basically, like, he was asking the chat if he wanted to come in. Oh, here we go. I'll join if the chat wants me on the stream, but give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
the last
says,
thing I
be
read.
right back.
That's what he said. And then, this is like what I recorded with Wes earlier today. We were streaming, and then just it cut out violently. And I'm like, did the town he lived in get nuked? What happened? He didn't respond for like 20 minutes.
Sounds on brand. Gaffigan might be clean, but it's still negative. Yes, unless he's simping for McDonald's. Good one. Yeah, no, I know. That's why like Brian Regan's great, and who are some other like it is rare. It is rare nowadays. The clean comedians. Boosh is sharpening his claws. Oh, well, before we go to the next comedian, let's try this out. Upon recommendation. Let's see here.
Ready to go?
Yes, please, let's go.
We're in the mood for a cheeseburger.
No, we gotta go to the soup place.
What soup place?
There's a soup stand. Kramer's been going there.
He's always raving. I finally got a chance to go there the other day, and I tell you this, you will be stunned.
Stunned by soup?
You can't eat this soup standing up, your knees buckle. There's only one caveat. The guy who runs the place is a little temperamental, especially about the ordering procedure. He's secretly referred to as the soup Nazi.
Why? What happens if you don't order right?
He yells and you don't get your soup.
What?
Just follow the ordering procedure and you will be fine.
All right, let's go over that again.
All right.
Oh.
As you walk in the place, move immediately to your right.
This reminds me of Garfield without Garfield, where it's just John talking to himself, and like all of Garfield and all of his bubbles have been removed, so it's insanely depressing. Have you seen this shit?
Oh no, I've seen shitloads of Garfield minus Garfield. It's the
Garfield
best.
minus Garfield is so badass.
The main thing is to keep the line moving.
So you hold out your money, speak your soup in a loud, clear voice, step to the left and receive. To the right.
Very important not to embellish on your order. No extraneous comment. No question.
Oh, the fun thing is we tell this to Boosh all the time. He's well aware of this. Boosh is funnier in the chat if Boosh is drunk, but if he's on and talks too much and talks over people, not a fun time for me. No, it's not just you. Boosh does like to talk. I tell Boosh what he should do is turn up his headphones, because the whole rule is like if something is coming in your ears, shut up. That means someone is talking or someone is playing something, then don't talk. So be
Wasn't he
quiet.
starting a story at the tail end of fucking Baywatch Nights?
Yes.
They're like, what the fuck? We're wrapping up, asshole.
That's what I'm saying. I thought it was hilarious. I just let him go with it. I was just like, all right, I see. I just kind of, if you watch the video, you can just see me quietly, just kind of like, as he's telling some long-winded story about what now? I don't even remember. It's like, what do you got coming up, Boosh? And he just tells like a 10-minute story, 10-minute
Did I
anecdote.
tell you about my time in Vietnam? What?
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, yeah, the time that I was trying to get like a doctor. Yeah, that's what he's saying. He was telling us he had a surgery coming up, and maybe that's where he went. He had to go do surgery real quick.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Surgery.
But he says he had a surgery coming up. We're like, all right, hell yeah, we hope we go well. And then he goes on this like long-winded story about how he tried to get a doctor, and one of them was in Vietnam, another one was in another city. I mean, that sucks. I mean, we all deal with the insurance people, medical industry. It's a nightmare. They never got Garfield's voice correct, says Watcher X. He's supposed to be flat, but the voice actors try to make him emote. Yeah, I agree. He should be monotone. He should be just like semi-annoyed with everything. I gotcha.
We should give him another live-action movie.
Let's do it.
Question. No compliment.
Oh boy, I'm really scared.
Elaine.
Medium turkey chili.
Medium crab bisque.
You didn't get any bread.
Just forget it. Let it go.
Let's look at some Garfield minus Garfield. This is for those of you listening, it's 2 panels of John standing there, and the third panel is him standing there saying, "Why are you watching me?" Brilliant. What else we got? I'm trying to write the story of my life. And then he sits there. Great. Previous. These are from a while back, February. This plant-based meat tastes just like hamburger. And then shocked face. And then upset face looking right at you, the viewer. Upset. Oh, wait. No, what is this? Oh, this is another tab. No. It's brilliant, I tell you.
It's absurdist art.
Brilliant. All right. Back to this shit.
Oh, right. Cringe.
Yeah. Oh, this what sucks is this girl, we have her name right here. This is what's awful about this one. The other ones were like mysteries, you know? But this is old Emily Bullinger. Or is it Emily Bullinger? Or is it Emily Bullinger?
Can you say that on the air?
A friend in a fundamental.
I was just reading what it said, all right?
Because I wanted to fight. Now I'm ready to commit murder. Thank you for the last time. Now, she called me the Antichrist. And as soon as she said that, I wanted to kiss her stupid fucking lemon face. Because I have a viable method to promote world peace. Woo! I guess I'm the only one excited about that. All right. Well,
The angry redhead breaking type.
check this Scheißen out. Okay? All right, here's how I know she's right. That I'm the Antichrist. Okay? So, the Antichrist is supposed to come out of the brew.
It's not funny,
Nobody
but it
knows
sure is
they are.
entertaining.
And they have a viable method to promote world peace, and they're an atheist. Boom! Got all that Scheißen down. All right, what else? What else? My middle and last initials.
What's also awful is she's like, this is a character. Because at least with Casey Rocket, I was talking about how I don't like that guy. But you can tell that that's just how he is. He's literally just insane. This woman is like faking it.
Do you think Tom Myers is going to show up in this compilation?
We'll see.
I
We
hope
will
so.
see. I hope so too.
We'll get the famous bong hit
This
transplant.
video is from 3 years ago, so.
Ooh.
Are A and C. Oh, what am I gonna do? Yeah, so I'm the Antichrist there. Yeah, you got freaked out. Oh yeah.
Oh, we're freaked out.
Now then, why is the other reason I know
That's not
that
Gary
I'm the
Coleman.
Antichrist?
Why is the
'Cause I scare every fucking rapist that ever tries to get his hands on me.
why is the stage like that? Why are all these random shit on stage?
I don't know. At least he got a bench. Molly says she's mildly uncomfortable. I'm majorly uncomfortable. Is she high? Probably. That's another thing that people do with stage fright before a show or before a big speech. Like, oh, yeah, have a drink. Smoke a little weed. Take the edge
Speaking
off.
of drink,
Yeah. What? Yeah, exactly, bro. Come on. You know, oh, we're going to do a little line, do a little bump, you know? Help you, battle that stage fright. Help you get in the zone before your performance. And, yeah, you do too much or something. Or, you're just not used to doing that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. It happens. It happens. This is why I don't like to drink before I go play drums, drink a lot. It's definitely not a good idea. I can't drink while I'm playing drums. That pauses gold. I know. I agree. Like when I play the drums at a show, I play drums for 3 hours, with a set break. I'll have a glass of water and some kind of whiskey Coke or something next to that. I fucking barely touch either of them. Every once in a while, I'll be able to grab a sip of water, put it down. I mean, it's awful. And then set break. I hate set breaks. I hate them. It's just like how I was saying I hate intermissions. It's like, dude, I was just getting warmed up on the drums. Now we're gonna go fucking spend 15 minutes mingling and drinking, and it's like, no. I don't know. It's like, yeah, we're just getting warmed up, man. We don't need to play we can play the 3 hours straight. Let's just do it. 2.5 hours, whatever. Did you grab your drink, Dudicus?
what? Yeah, I already had it. It was right here.
Oh, you never left. Okay.
I never left.
I was stalling for you.
Stop, yes!
How did I do?
I'm possessed! Stop trying to save my goddamn soul! It's like I told my Catholic husband. If indeed there is a hell, that is where I'm going. Stop trying to save
Do I think Keith Moon was a great drummer? No. Yeah, I mean, when he wasn't high on horse tranquilizers falling off over the stage. And yeah, at the time, that's the thing is like, musician, you look at the good drummers nowadays and they're like fucking next level, Like you would show this shit to like a drummer in the 80s and they would be like blown away by some of the, everyone's doing push and pulls, one-handed rolls and shit. You had like JoJo Mayer and Buddy Rich, and now you've got like everybody's playing like El Serpentiempo, what's his name? That guy with the big beard, He plays with triggers though, so that's why it always sounds so perfect, Let's see. Enzo, I hate breaks and intermissions. Yeah. Also, Enzo, pauses 1 billion times. It's high-level concept comedy right there, bro. He's interacting with chat. Give him a break. Oh, no. Yeah. I'm taking my sweet-ass time. We're 2 hours in and no mention of the Frog Prince just yet. I know. We'll do Frog Prince next after this comedian, and then we'll intermittently do some more bad stand-up. How does that sound?
Okay.
Because I know. I was like coming up with a name for the stream and everything, and I was like, I know. We'll watch some Fairy Tale Theater. And I'm like, which one? I'm like, well, let's just start at the beginning. Episode 1. Fairy Tale Theater. The Tale of the Frog Prince. Let's go back. All right, let's finish this crazy Antichrist lady. Let's see if she makes a compelling argument. See if she makes us believers. Lord Shadow saw the opening for the joke and you took it. Yeah. Weasel saw it. It's telling Lord Shadow. And yeah, Weasel, that was hilarious. Trust me. I see the irony.
I told my mother I deny the existence of the Holy Spirit.
Like, if you like the EFAP guys but wish they were drunk Americans who cursed and smoked pot, that's basically what this channel is. Right, Dudicus? You don't watch EFAP or any of that shit, right? Mahler?
I'm aware of it.
What are your thoughts on it?
What
are your thoughts about 2 or 3 British guys painstakingly dissecting a movie to where the dissection video is like twice as long as the movie itself?
I think at a certain point, listen, I'm all up for criticism of art, but at a certain point, it just sounds like you're stuck up your own ass. I'm here
Well
for
said.
a good time, not for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I was blown away by the Last Jedi videos Mahler did. I was like, dude, The Last Jedi's so bad. This one guy was able to make like 8 hours of video talking about how bad this 2-hour movie is. But then you realize, like, oh, he could do that with like any movie. He just talks a lot. Okay, he just gets really in deep. All right. But see, I guess it was funnier with The Last Jedi because I think there was this reassurance that, like, yes, the movie really is that bad. And here we are almost 10 years later, and it's like, holy shit, dude. Yes, we get it. The movies are bad now. We get it. There are still some good movies. Did you watch The Surfer yet, Dudicus? I told you to watch The Surfer.
No, I did not.
Did anybody in the chat check out The Surfer on my recommendation? Nicolas Cage. It was good. I liked it. Watched some other stuff. I rewatched Sinners, and yeah, I'm liking it less every time I watch it. I thought it was pretty good the first time I watched it, but it was like it could have been awesome with a few tweaks that I thought of while I was watching it. But now I'm watching it like a new time, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, the aspect ratio jumps are insane. The aspect ratio frame like keeps going from like this to this, like filling up your whole TV to like going super narrow for just totally random scenes. It was annoying. I promise we'll get to the Frog Prince eventually.
Shut her fat trap. Oh yeah. How come he doesn't work a fundamentalist Christians? Damn it. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. I'm a little emotional.
Mahler is a good dude.
3 different dudes trying to rape me the last year and a half.
Our buddy Lance, Outcast Creative. I'm on his channel every Tuesday on Nielsen Ratings. We won't be there this Tuesday because he's on vacay. But he is currently, I think I'm allowed to talk about this, right? It's like public knowledge. He is directing Mahler's short film for Critical Drinkers crowdfunding short film thing. So that's cool. And I think I might get involved with that in a graphic standpoint. I don't know. I know I make all of fucking Lance's thumbnails and book covers and stuff. So he's probably going to hit me up about that. But yes, Lance is working directly with Mahler right now on Mahler's short film. I hope it's good, because I don't think the EFAP audience is going to be, God forbid if there's any plot holes in that story, because EFAP, Mahler has raised an army of like film reviewers that are such a level of autism that it's like, holy shit, they are not going to let anything slide. So yeah, I hope it's good. Also, I hope Lance, gets. I know he's happy to be back behind the camera working again. 32 people watching. Yeah, we got rated by Kata and Atreus with New Blackstreet in Argonne. And yeah, good. I think 60 people showed up, and a good half of you stuck around 2 hours later. So yeah, thanks for that. Like I said, if you guys are enjoying this, like and subscribe. This is pretty low effort tonight. We're just chilling, watching weird crap. But yeah, we'll get to Robin Williams in Fairy Tale Theater in just a second.
Oh my god. He's laughing at that. He's trying to rape you. Well, you know what? Every time a guy tries to rape me, I gotta go with a little bit of banter. Little bit of banter? I like to screw with him a little bit. Oh yeah. It's good. I think it's funny. You know what else is funnier? When I pull out my crazy eyes, the fuckers run away. Yeah.
Dude, she's done performing now, and now she's sitting at the bar, and I'm telling you, like, go talk to her. Go buy her a drink. Would you do it?
Fuck no. That crazy has to come from somewhere.
If you told me to do it, I would. Be like, go talk to her. I'd be like, okay.
Listen, I already attract enough like crazy people in real life. I don't need to go out looking for it as well.
Why so grapey? Me or her? Her. Yeah,
What?
she's been traumatized. She's been badly damaged from some kind of horrific incident in her life, and she's letting it all out on a comedy show, which is where you're supposed to do it, apparently.
Recently, saw some dude beating a puppy.
That's the reaction. Does it dramatize me? No. This is a real comedian. Her name was Emily Bowling Nigger or something like that. I can't remember.
I said, don't do that to a puppy. He comes over to me, starts yelling at my face.
Oh,
Somebody
Bollinger.
tried to steal my
I
dog.
pronounced that
Somebody
wrong.
tried to steal my dog. Comes up about half my face. He spits in my face. Whip out my crazy eyes. Boom, there he goes. You get your best back over here, and I'm gonna put you into agony. Because here's what I'm gonna do. Use one finger, paralyze the guy with pain, and then I'm gonna have fun.
I like how the
talking to
crowd
him.
just went silent.
Yeah. They were humoring her at first with a few laughs, and then she started bringing up the rape, and since then it is like, now she's bringing up puppy abuse and biting dicks off.
And then, when I'm about to let him go, I'm just like, hey, as soon as I let my finger up, you're gonna be fine.
Okay, I don't know if it's a cricket or if I'm just hearing literally the camera recording. Like, there's like a...
But I'm gonna let you know something. It hurts twice as much on the other side, motherfucker! Oh, right the dick!
Blue
With
sky
the cowboy
energy.
boots. And I'll leave you on this.
Nary a Twitter heard from the
People
crowd.
are convinced that there's a zombie apocalypse imminent, that are convinced that world peace is achievable.
You know, it'd be funny if I said, all right, we'll start Prince Frog after her, but hers goes on till the end, you know?
Motherfucking
I don't know.
We need world peace now.
Whoa.
I'm the Antichrist, and I believe you.
And then she's like, scene. Wasn't that funny? It would be way crazier if Sheila was like in that mode, like getting off the stage, like, ah. Then she's at the bar, like, pour me a fucking drink. And she was just like that level, like the whole time. That would be legendary. But instead, I mean, she's over here laughing at her own jokes, talking about how amazing she was. Ha! She's embarrassed. She's embarrassed. I mean, I think the thing is, you know when you're doing good. You know? I think you know when you're doing good. Like right now, I'm not doing good with Dudicus. I know.
Listen, man, I can't tell when you're asking me a question and you're just going for rhetorics.
The Tale of the Frog Prince is from 1980 something. You guys probably saw these in elementary school or something from the library when the teacher was hungover and brought in the little TV on the wheels. Every time Greta Thunberg takes the podium, I'm wishing the audience would chant 12 more years. Jeez. Did you guys see Greta Thunberg and her little weird-looking boyfriend? That was cute.
Hello, I'm Shelley Duvall. Welcome to Fairy Tale Theater. For centuries, storytellers have spun their tales of magic and enchantment for the young at heart. Some of your favorite actors, writers, and directors have come together to bring these classic tales to your home. Some are funny, some are scary, and some romantic. So sit back, relax, and enjoy tonight's tale about a princess who finds happiness by keeping her promise to a frog, the Frog Prince.
So this is the very first one, the very first Fairy Tale Theater. So we got the whole opening introduction there from Shelley Duvall. There's some good ones. Now, I know we watched the Three Little Bears, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, which had fucking the dad from Gremlins, Hoyt, whatever his name is. And who else? John Lithgow was in that. That was wild. No, I'm sorry. We watched Hansel and Gretel. That was a bunch of nobodies. What were you saying, Dudicus?
Oh, I was gonna say I just assumed you watched another one after Hansel and Gretel.
No, we'll watch Goldilocks later. That was one I actually owned on VHS. That's why I'm getting confused. Lionsgate. Whoa, Lionsgate production?
In the land of Mordor.
Once upon a time, a long, long time ago,
in a galaxy
in
far,
a
far
land
Hawaii,
far away, there lived in a beautiful castle a good king called Geoffrey, who was married to a charming, if slightly
he was eaten by a
forgetful
blob
young
monster
queen called Gwyneth. They lacked for only one thing to complete their lives.
Is that Eric Idle?
nuclear missiles. I was gonna ask that. Yeah.
Try as they
Is that
might,
Dudley
the
Moore?
older they grew, they still remained childless.
It's either
They
Dudley
tried
Moore or
everything,
Eric
but
Idle.
all to no avail, until finally an old aunt told them of an ancient crone by the name of Griselda, who was
Perhaps if we
believed
tried
to
having
have
sex, we
magic
could have a
powers.
child.
Maybe
No.
we could have sex with the crone.
Like witchcraft.
Well, we might
But
as
I
well
do.
try it. I mean, what have we got to lose?
What a schnoz. You gonna tell that knight to leave, or
So
does
the
he have
next
to
day,
watch?
They visited the old crone, who threw a number of foul-smelling things into an old cauldron.
Mostly
and
his own
stirred them and
feces.
spat on them and muttered and chanted, and eventually made
Seriously,
the good
what is
queen
up with Dad's
drink a little of it.
nose?
Yo, I
which
told
she was
Macbeth that he was
naturally
gonna be a
very
king.
loath
He
to do.
fucking believed me.
But she wanted a baby very, very much, and so she swallowed it, and they thanked her and offered her some money.
I think it is Eric Idle.
I want no money.
Come back next week, and I'll give you some hooch.
I just want an hour with your husband.
You must invite me to the christening.
Oh my God, I've seen this when I was a kid. It was on Showtime. Yeah, exactly. I think we all saw these various episodes. Like Christopher Reeve was in Sleeping Beauty. There's a bunch of them, man. And they're all bangers. Like, they all have big casts and stuff. For the kids, you know? God, I'm choking on
Gave
mixing
birth
bleach
to
and
a charming,
ammonia.
healthy baby boy. All the court were overjoyed, and the bells in the kingdom pealed out, and preparations were made for a great christening to which all the local kings and queens were invited.
Is she out of the bath yet?
Whoa.
Are you out of the bath yet?
So wait, are all the men? Is this like an inbred kingdom?
Jeffrey, what on earth time is it?
Oh, it's Gandhi.
The time is 11:30 precisely.
11:30? Well, they're gonna be here at noon.
Speaking of Seinfeld.
Jeffrey, have we any extra tickets to the gallery?
What?
Jeffrey,
Tickets
is there
for
any
the
guys
gallery
over
for this
again?
feast? The people,
Conan
they've been
O'Brien needs to
lining
set
up
the
for 4
sauce down.
days just to watch the food delivered.
Don't panic, Jeffrey. I'll be right with you. Jeffrey, would you look at this?
Oh, that's lewd.
Oh, no. Do I have to sit next to that boring old queen?
Is this
Of course you
Howard
do.
Stern in
she's
an
such
early
a
role?
bore. She only talks about trout. Oh,
She only
dear.
talks
Another
about
evening
trout.
of fishy
Is
conversation.
trout like slang for pussy?
Wait a minute. Where's Griselda?
Who?
Don't believe this.
What?
Oh, she's not on the list.
Who's not on that list?
Griselda!
Well, she probably wouldn't have come anyway. She's totally out of place in society.
The old
Of
crone?
course she would have come. She's the child's fairy godmother. She asked specifically. Oh, this is absolutely dreadful.
Oh, don't panic, Jeffrey.
Who made up this list?
Well, I did.
And you couldn't even remember Griselda?
Why do you hate me so?
She's the reason we're having the child in the first place.
We'll have to cancel the whole thing. We'll have to postpone it.
Oh, now, don't overdraw.
You don't seem to realize the
King
seriousness
Joffrey's
of
bitches
this.
are also all
Jeffrey,
inbred.
Just because some old witch has been missed off the list, there's no need for you to go berserk. Now all the queens are coming.
But you don't understand. We promised her that
You
she
don't
would follow
understand. You were
promises of
there.
promise.
We simply forgot. Now, it's a
I was told
human
Robin
error.
Williams and a Frog Prince was in
Not
this.
Human?
That's what I mean. She's just an ugly witch.
You're precisely.
She's a
this
witch.
Is, a catastrophe,
Is
a
that Ted
disaster.
Danson?
Jeffrey, it's just a simple oversight.
All right, lock the gates.
Bro.
Hurry.
Is
It's our
it?
only chance. Lock the gates. Hurry.
Hang on a
Jeffrey, all
second.
the kings are outside trying to get in.
Well, we'll explain to them later. Hurry, lock the gates quickly.
All 2 guards, lock the gates.
The crone is pissed.
Hello,
It was written and directed by Eric Idle, so yeah, probably narrated by him too.
Get the invitation. No. Damn. It's a clerical error. Actually, the post has been just awful recently.
Oh my god, no, you know who it is?
Who? Tell
We already
me.
talked about him tonight. Kramer with his N-words.
Oh, it is him.
It's Michael Richards from Seinfeld. Speaking of Seinfeld, holy shit. That is Kramer.
Stop by anyway. This will be where you'll be sitting for the feast.
Or like the Fog Prince, very funny.
Promise is a promise.
Oh.
Wait, but you showed up anyway.
Yeah.
Oh. Mustard gas.
And the inhalants,
Quite mild
bleach and ammonia.
for her.
Don't put bleach in your Fabuloso. You're creating mustard gas.
It's.
The Tale of the Frog Prince. Oh, they cursed the baby and turned it into a frog.
Starring Robin Williams.
There you go. That's his name. That's
Terry
him.
Garr.
Terry Garr.
Renee Aber Joinus.
Teleplay
directed by
Wait, I know that name.
Some few years later, in a neighboring kingdom, a king called Ulrich and his good queen Beatrice had a baby daughter. The child grew and was given everything her heart desired, so that she became rather a spoilt child. And though she was very, very beautiful, She was
was
also,
very,
alas,
very entitled
very
and
vain.
thought she could drive the
king
Pontiac
hoped to marry her
vibe.
off to some nice prince or other, but she was so vain and so spoilt, she rather despised mere princes. She was looking for a king.
I want to be queen. Why should I marry a prince? I'm already a princess. Tell him I won't come to his ball.
Yes, my lady.
What did Cinderella say when she got to the ball?
Yes? What is it?
What
What is it, you miserable turkey?
Oh, excuse me.
Excuse me, princess.
Oh, excuse me, princess. But your mother was wondering if
Her Majesty, the Queen, your mother.
Oh, yes.
I never chased my
Your
Fabulosa
Majesty,
with
her
bleach.
Queen, the mother.
The opening was Sleeping Beauty, was it not?
Your
Yeah, I
queen,
think so.
the Majesty, her mother.
Oh, what is it?
They were wondering if you had remembered about the tea
Yes,
party
Eric Idle was
in
from
the
Monty
Rose Garden.
Python.
Oh, that.
That is
The
true.
thing is, they've been waiting an hour with their guests for you to turn up.
Oh, fiddlesticks. Candy, you are useless, aren't you? Can't you hold that mirror straight? However am I going to see myself properly if you don't hold it at the proper
Oh,
angle?
yeah. So you have an arranged marriage,
Then
and
brought that miserable
she's
creep
gonna, your
from
dad's
hell
gonna
to
set
marry
you up
me.
with a guy who's a frog.
Oh no, milady.
I guess.
Thank God for that.
That must be
He's such a macho
traumatizing.
meat face. He's always out skewering dragons or something, massacring them.
Dragons
Whatever makes him
confirmed.
think that I would want to marry a man whose only pleasure is murdering large, scaly, fire-breathing animals, huh? He's quite handsome, my lady. He has the brains of a shrimp. He's got a good body.
I'll be there
Will you be
for
quiet?
you.
Tell them no, no. I will not go to
Tell
tea
him
with the
no.
wretched kings and queens from neighboring states.
Yes, milady.
I'm a nice
She's
guy.
acting like
I'm a
that
nice
English
guy.
girl
I'm a
talking
nice
about
guy. Oh no!
shoes.
Say.
Well,
Well, speak up, you miserable worm.
Duh.
I said pity.
It's like It's like the
I
British
haven't
shoe girl
grown
like
stuck
stole her mannerisms
meant
from
pity
this
about
Terry
the
Garr
gift.
performance.
What gift?
They brought you a gift.
They brought you a gift from the far land of
Well-
Get Out.
Tell them I'll be right down, just as soon as I'm finished looking at myself in the mirror.
Yes.
Yes, princess.
Yes,
Damn.
princess. Yes, your man. Yes.
Caddy.
Leave, just get out.
Okay.
Close the door, you creep.
Terry.
Do you think the pie is going to be out soon, or?
Sounds suspiciously like yeah. I'll skewer a dragon. Molly says that sounds suspiciously like something a scaly would say.
Very good, very good. Well, should we get on with the genocide?
Another piece.
That's all they know, sir.
Tell
Well,
them to play it again, then.
Let's kill one of the
Yes,
horn
sir.
players for our amusement.
Don't you break my achy, breaky heart.
Shan't be long now.
Thespian aspirations dashed.
She'll be right down. She's very busy with her,
Charity work.
yes,
Steven
charity
Spielberg.
work. Spends a lot of time with her charity work.
She needs a good husband. Yes. Where is Prince Hal at the moment exactly?
Yes, we were rather hoping he would, be here. for
Hey,
them
oh,
to,
here, talk like
meet.
Yes, so were we.
Well, see, here's the problem. Our son, he's a frog.
Dragon in the Lake
Sawzlow.
Oh, I.
So wait, did they put Kramer in this makeup to make him look more handsome?
Quite a bit, yes, quite a bit.
Or more
Well, when I
like
was
insane?
his age, we met up and went searching
not
for
super clear.
princesses.
He doesn't take much after princesses. He just likes to meet the boys and go off after dragons.
It's probably just a stage. Yes.
If only our first son had grown up to be a man.
Where is your first son these days? Ah.
Yeah, he's got his own
Well,
pad.
we don't talk about him.
All right, Boosh said he was gonna leave. 12:52. He said I'd be right back, and it is now 2:30 in the morning. Hello, Boosh. BRB indeed.
It's a long story, rather painful. The princess.
Ah,
princess
here
is
she
arrived.
is. Your Majesties, may I present my daughter?
Pumpkin really is her color.
Very beautiful.
And very late.
Well, let's have tea, shall we?
Careful, Queen. You don't want to start a war over this.
Prince Hal sends you his regards. Really? How is Hal anyway? Still out skewering dragons?
Whoa! It's like they knew exactly what Peepers was gonna say.
Becoming extinct through all of this horrid hunting, you know.
Daughter.
You see, I think they should be preserved. They seem like rather nice creatures compared to adolescent princes with homicidal tendencies.
So wait, is she Jewish? She's got the little hat on, but I thought those were only for the men.
No, those are them Rembrandt Renaissance hat.
Really? Yes.
It's
From
not a
Hal.
Ben
Her parents are
Shapiro
clearly Jewish, right,
yarmulke.
though?
Be here, but he sent
Her
this
parents are
instead.
clearly Jewish, right?
A box. Oh, how lovely.
I've always wanted a box.
Isn't it a beautiful
Yay! But there's
Oh,
stuff
so
in the box too.
Thank you
Oh,
so much.
What?
Not just the box.
What?
I believe there's something.
yes, you do. You do
inside
have a
it,
link.
my dear.
Oh, as well.
Oh shit!
Oh, how nice and useful.
It says
Oh,
message
a
failed to send. Try again. Sorry. My bad. Nice. It's a Dragon Ball.
Oh,
Get that Dragon Ball. Get that Dragon
Yes,
Ball.
it was a gift
Ba-da-ba-da,
from Hal's fairy
ba-da-ba-da,
godmother when she came to his christening.
Is it magical?
Well, we're not.
No.
Oh, how lovely.
Isn't it beautiful?
Oh,
Thank you. Thank you very much.
some cake.
The golden ball has chosen you. No, it doesn't work. Oh.
Goodbye.
He had a medical emergency.
Johnny!
Thanks for
Okay.
the ball.
Such a charming couple.
Very
Glad you're all right.
gift.
Pity they didn't bring Hal. for
Yeah,
her.
loving this limited palette of
I'd
turd
rather have
brown
this
and
ball any
gold.
day than a crummy old
It's like
dragon
Quake.
mugger.
It's like Quake.
You know, sometimes I think we've spoiled that girl.
Boosh, do you think we've spoiled you?
Is this Goosebumps again?
Yes.
No, it's yeah.
Thank you,
R.L.
Dudicus. I love you, brother.
R.L.
Oh.
Stein wrote this episode.
It's R.L. Stein on the right, in fact.
Yeah.
That guy is very excited to be alive and also to be a priest in the Catholic Church in the late 90s.
Ew.
Gonna have to
Before
speak to her over
before the Boston
You'll have to
papers
have
blew
them
the whole lid off the
He'll have to
story.
be made of gold to suit her.
Well, catch me up. I had a medical emergency.
Oh,
What
we're
the fuck is
watching
this?
the Tale
Tale
of the Frog Prince.
Prince. Okay.
Fairy Tale Theater. Shelley Duvall, the first episode. You've missed
Is this
his,
before she killed herself?
Yes,
No,
obviously.
after.
Yeah. No, yeah. They
Thank you again, Dudicus. Right on top of it.
a kindly couple, rich royalty couple played by Kramer in distracting Jew makeup.
Michael Richards.
Yes, Michael Richards and his wife go to an old crone in exchange for fertility to have a baby. They do have a baby.
As you do.
They have a baby. They forget to invite the old witch to the birthing party.
Christening.
Christening.
I'm sorry, pardon? Yeah, christening. Thank you.
Christening is
The
different.
child is
thing.
already born.
The birthing party.
that should be a thing.
I don't think it should.
No.
No.
So she forgets to get it. They forget to invite the witch, and the witch said, "Yay!" That's like, well, my one stipulation is that I'm invited to the party at the king's
And who
ball.
are these people?
Who are these
People.
individuals?
So basically, what happened is the witch, out of spite because she wasn't invited, presumably turned their new child into a frog. And here we are later. Terry Garr is a spoiled princess who is being set up to be wed to some prince, and I think these are her parents, and she's a spoiled brat, and I think the prince is going to be a frog played by Robin Williams.
Weasel, I'm declining
Getting
getting
a-
invitation to a birthing party.
Yeah.
A birthing party. Getting notifications in the chat that my mic is way too loud.
Just a touch.
Yeah, maybe turn down your gain a bit, or pull your
I don't know
mic
how
away.
to do that. It's just on the phone. I'll just put the phone further away from me.
Hold your phone farther away.
Perfect.
Further, not farther.
Fart har?
Further.
Hard R.
She's away all day hunting dragons. She spends all day in front of the mirror.
The
local princes are terrified of her.
Does everyone have the same haircut except for the kings?
Oh,
These are like the curly-haired family.
with the christening.
Jews.
Kramer
They're
comes
called
from-
Jews.
But see, Kramer's family seems to be pretty Jewish too.
Thank God there's no black here.
Like the rose must very soon decay. Like the
I love this painting backdrop.
The Smashing Pumpkins with their next album.
I just want him to grab that loot and smash it over the person's head in front of him.
It's depressing. You do it to annoy me.
It's philosophical.
Well, I don't
No, it's
believe
not.
your wretched philosophy.
I want a
Awesome.
catchy
Her.
number with a repeating
not
chorus
singing
that,
about the
that
roses. You are
kicks.
singing about beauty passing away. I'm not as stupid as I look. And you will never be beautiful. So there.
Well, you'll never play the lute, so there.
He's the best character.
Why could I do fire just like that?
I'm employed.
Shut the fuck up. So there.
I had Daddy replace the jester just last night.
Why?
He annoyed me, that's why.
Well, whatever
That's
will we
why.
watch in the evenings?
He tried to
We'll get him a
impregnate
new
me,
one.
so I had him
the old
off.
one didn't work very well anyway.
Well, where's he gone?
Daddy sold it to the Brillsteins. Serve him right. And we can get a new musician too, just like that.
Where from?
Well,
Could
about
this
50
get
years
any
ago.
whiter?
Oh,
Yeah, it could.
stereo. That'll never catch on.
Princess, may I go to town? No, you may not. You are ladies in
Not looking like that, you can't.
You wait.
For
A
what?
princess had a golden ball, which she loved more than life. Until one day there came a prince who turned her into a wife. With a hey, nonny, nonny, no.
Yeah, she's gonna kill him. Oh God, just slap him.
I won't ever. Did you have to do that? Now she'll be in
Yes.
a bad mood for weeks.
Whoa. The afternoon was
The Shining
sweltering
Twins
hot.
didn't kill.
Oh my god.
Holy crap.
50-year-old, 12-year-old.
Oh,
What
and
the
he's
hell was going on?
Shave.
And he's
Princess
tiny
headed
too.
For her favorite secret place, down in the
Oh yeah,
garden.
Eric Idle directed this and wrote it and also narrates it. I'll be damned.
I like the weird, like,
Pardon me.
visual
Could you not make so
shit
much noise? You're
happening
Looks
with
great.
the ball.
Eyes.
Who said that?
I did.
It's me, the frog.
I'm over
I
here.
won't do anything to you, I promise.
I appreciate how the statue looks like it's taking a dump.
A horrid toad.
Ooh, a nasty
No, I'm a
princess.
frog, different.
And I am not a toad. I am a frog, and fiercely proud of it.
And I am quite naked.
Horrid reptiles.
Have you
I am
seen
not a
my
reptile.
amphibious
I am an
chode?
amphibian. I am bi-elemental.
It's
I
called
can
a
jump both ways,
cloaca.
either air or water. Whereas you are merely mono-elemental and a noisy one at that.
Dare you talk to me that way? Don't you know that I'm a princess?
I can tell.
Really? How?
You're very rude.
Because you're a cunt.
Oh, I was here first.
I said go
Oh,
away.
I was here first.
Well, stop looking at me.
All right, he's my favorite character.
A cat may look at a king, so a frog
It's Rob
may
Williams.
certainly look at a princess.
Frogs
Is
should
it
be
really?
mixed society.
Oh, one person
Oh, yeah.
can hardly be called a society.
Can be.
Oh, cannot. A society
It was
is
like
more
a-
than one person. It is a collective.
The production staff was like, "Would you like to be on camera naked, painted in green?" And he went, "Yes."
Hoity-toity now.
Molly says in the original story she was like 8 or something. It's true with all the princesses in all the stories for some fucking reason.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why.
That's because people live to be like 15 tops.
yeah.
That'll
So,
make
like,
it better, Molly.
you
To
were
be
middle-aged
more
at
accurate,
7.
to make her 8 years old. That'll be so much better.
Boosh, you are a little loud though.
Oh, sorry.
You got heated.
I would lower your mic. I'm unable to lower your mic settings myself.
No, I don't know how to do it myself either. On the phone.
Let's see here.
Echo cancellation. Is that better?
Turn echo cancellation on. No. Yeah, turn. Yeah, there you go. Talk now.
Oh, you're louder. Dude,
Is that
say
better?
something.
Hello.
All right, that's better.
Yeah, you
That
guys
is-
are both louder. So am I still the same volume, or am
No,
I
you're
too loud, or
lower.
what?
No, you're lower now. So
I'm lower. Good. Yeah,
Interesting.
Good.
Cool. That's weird. All right.
That's
Me
No,
showing
that-
off. You come here disturbing the
worked.
peace of the afternoon, scaring away my lunch, and massacring the language. And
DJ
accusing me
Play
of
Nice
showing
says, have a great rest of the show and a wonderful week ahead. Thank you, DJ. Thanks for hosting. No worries.
Why
Also,
haven't I?
yeah, DJ, no Nielsen ratings tomorrow. Like I said, no Nielsen ratings tomorrow on Lance's channel, Outcast Creative. We'll do it next week. Y'all be safe, have fun, take care. See you later, DJ. Watcher X says, ever have excellent ingredients, but the cake turns out shit? Yeah.
Yes. Is that what happened to the
yeah, there's-
frog?
I don't know, but there's a lot of variables in baking. It's weird.
I love the way he's man spreading while sitting on top of that thing.
Oh yeah, his cloaca's hard. Or
Yeah,
how does it work?
Did you get looking like Gooch?
His does a dick come out of the cloaca? How does it
No.
work? Yeah.
Yes, it does. Well, there's a.
Oh, does it?
They drop sperm.
Yeah,
And
they drop
yeah.
sperm, they drop eggs. Yeah, exactly. Like
No.
they don't
Like
actually have
turtles,
coitus.
turtles all have a flap down there, but the male turtle, something comes
The
out
dick
of that
comes
flap.
out of the tail, basically. It's fucking nuts.
It's weird.
All
It's more like the tummy. Strange.
And it looks like a little flower at the end.
Royal princesses.
Let's
That's
watch
why.
videos of that instead of
You
this
see, there,
nonsense.
I beg to take issue with you because there have been many, many famous frogs in history.
Oh, really?
Like
Name
Kermit?
12.
I'll give you thousands. The frogs of Egypt.
They were a plague.
Oh, no. That depends on whose side you're on. To the
They were
Egyptians,
a
they're a
plague.
plague. But to
Hooray.
Moses, they were a wonder.
Look at you, don't
That was more pro-Jew. This is a very Jewish episode. Hang on, here. What was
They're a
that?
plague, but to Moses, they were a wonder.
They were a wonder to know this. Yeah, wow.
Look
And now you're low
don't
again.
go
That's
and leave
weird.
me alone
Really
right
weird.
now. I'm gonna have you thrown into. Oh no! Oh, look what you've made me do!
She dropped the orb.
Thank God. Yes, step on it. That'll help.
Beastly, filthy little frog pudding!
Hey, doesn't that charming? I mean, you come here, you abuse me, and you threaten to throw me into something or other.
Turning up my
And now
volume does
you say that I knocked your ball into the well. Well, long time.
What?
I'm trying to turn my volume so I
What do you
can
think,
hear the show and you guys, and my volume does nothing.
Oh, okay. So that has something to do with the settings. Do you have headphones?
I have AirPods.
And you're using them now?
No.
Oh. Okay. Well, that's probably an issue. God damn
You have
it.
headphones? I have AirPods. Are you wearing them? No.
right, hang on.
What are you, fucking stupid?
Do you have a car? Yes. Are you driving it? No.
Okay, so now you're back loud again because I clicked that. Okay, so it's weird.
And you guys are both low again. Like it's. I
Okay,
don't
so now I
understand.
moved it back. I changed your volume back low. If I put it to where it doesn't automatically adjust your volume.
But now you're low. Never mind. Just play the fucking thing. Who gives a shit?
You gotta get your computer fixed, bro. I mean, that's what I gotta tell you, man. That's shit.
Fixed. I need a new one. I'm working on it.
Time since we'll talk, sister. Hell, serves you right, serves you right. Nee.
It's difficult to sell stocks in this
Don't
current
go wrong.
climate because of what's going on with Iran, man.
Watcher X says
I thought you were
only
gonna say
40
it's difficult
minutes
to
to
sell
the
stocks
only
because of
40
some
minutes to the
fucking
stunning
frog.
Get
conclusion.
it for you.
Oh, you could not!
Yes, I could.
No, you can't, it's too deep!
No, not for me. It's just diddly to me. Not for a frog.
Acting.
Froggy, could you?
Well, sure I could.
I suppose I
terrible.
could, but you're a huge fucking bitch.
Well, would you?
Oh, yes, I would if.
I do appreciate that she's not wearing a bra.
Oh, Froggy. Oh, dear Froggy. If you get my ball back, I'll give you anything in the world that you want.
Anything.
Yes,
Anything?
absolutely anything.
Yeah, that pussy.
I want a Toyota Corolla.
Well, what are we talking here?
Oh, well,
Have you ever done
my
anal?
diamond ring.
Well, what am I going to do with a diamond ring?
I'm
I
a
could put it
fucking
on up to the
frog,
shoulder.
bitch.
I suppose you could wear it around your
More
neck.
audio issues than Helen Keller operating a
I
radio.
might as well put a big sign up for every snake in the
Where,
county saying,
where?
food, come and get it.
Well, then, how about a lovely dress? Would you like that?
A dress. We frogs.
All
are
right, I'm
used
on
for
board with the
fabric.
frog. Come and get it.
Oh. Well, then I shall give you my golden crown. It's very nice.
Can you eat it?
No.
Can you swim in it?
Of course not.
Then
Can
what
you
good is it to
swim
me? I
in
mean, you princesses are all the same. You are so materialistic.
Well, whatever do you want?
Well,
Don't be materialistic, ladies.
I know you're
Well,
scared.
blowjob for one.
No, I'm thinking.
Yes, it's too deep for you.
No, too deep? No, it's doodah for a frog.
You're a little
Holy shit,
chicken.
you got turned up again.
I am a frog and fiercely proud of it.
Well, then whatever in the world you want. I've offered you anything in the world that you could possibly want.
I want taxes exemption.
All right. I like you. Little argumentative, but I like that. I tell you what, if I
You're
get
fairly
your ball,
ugly for a frog, but I'm willing to make some choices.
will you be my friend?
Your friend? I mean, your friend.
After that, would you invite me?
He is the most
to dinner at the
40-year-old, 16-year-old I've ever seen.
Friends with benefits, obviously, is what he's talking about.
Yes, and
Frogs with benefits.
afterwards, well, I'd like to sleep
We'd
with
like
you.
to touch each other.
Whoa!
Sleep with you?
He said it. I'd like to sleep with you.
The benefit is when she's done with him, she just flushes him down the toilet.
So we know how the story goes. He woos her and gets a kiss out of her, and we find out he was a handsome prince all along. Right?
Are you sure about that?
Dear, I've been turning down crowned heads. You think I'm going to shack up with a frog?
Oh, no. I mean,
He's not asking to move in. He just wants to have sex with you.
you. You misunderstood me. No, I mean sleep near you. You know, I mean,
Like in
on
the
your
same continent.
Do you have a?
I'll watch you while you sleep.
Do you have a silken pillow?
Of course I do.
Oh. I've always dreamed of sleeping on a silken pillow.
Don't you
Rob
dare stop
Williams,
it now. I'm invested.
With a clammy amphibian.
Doesn't that just beat all?
No way.
I will
Excuse
stop it
me?
real quick, but that's only. Look, yeah. What did he say?
Doesn't that just beat off?
Doesn't that just beat all?
Beat
No
all.
way.
Oh, beat
Beats
all.
all.
Okay.
Said it really weird though.
But look, I will stop it, but it's only because I want to show videos of turtles having sex. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I know this one. Have you seen the turtle sneezing? That's a good one.
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Let me reshare my screen here.
Oh, I look good. My profile picture looked good. I'm happy with it.
Aren't you watching the story? Being vain and materialistic is not the way to go, Boosh. Stop looking at yourself in the mirror.
I'm staring at I'm staring at Judicus's long gams right now.
We've all seen this. This is goddamn legendary. There's multiple videos of turtles fucking, guys. You're
Nina
gonna see a huge turtle
Infinity.
cock soon. All
Yeah,
right, get
Nina
ready.
Infinity has had that one for years.
Hey, I'm trying to throw up here. Really?
Really? Here in front of my massive
Sweet.
erection?
Is this helping?
Hey, I'm trying to throw up here.
Yeah, like,
I love how
that
they're all
bit's too
trying.
big. I can't get my claws around her. Urgh.
Turtle fucking a clog? Turtle fucking a shoe? You seen that one?
My clogs. You can take my life. You can punch me out.
On the underside of that pillow
All right,
is a
let's
ninja
see.
turtle.
Look at this turtle dick. Look how huge this
Oh
turtle
my
dick
god! I
is.
told you, yeah. It's crazy. Oh, what are you doing? Let him get finished. That's
Turtle
so
fucking a
bad.
croc.
Oh no! What are you doing? Why are you stopping it from? He was having sex. He was having so much fun. This person's like, no, we're gonna stop that. Okay, you remove that picture, please.
Dude, WTF. All right, we'll get back to Fairy Tale Theater, The Frog Prince.
Oh, that's so much better.
God
than
damn
we
it.
just watched.
I lost screen audio again. No worries.
Do you have the
Won't happen again,
video
guys.
of the turtle sneezing? I think that's really
Hey,
cute.
it's the Aztec guy of the hidden temple.
Olmec.
Yeah.
You must solve all my answers or quizzes.
And a bunch of adults will fuck you up while you're trying to solve them.
Just a minute. Suppose I agree to his ridiculous terms and then just leave him. What's he going to do? Storm the castle? Oh, Froggy!
Oh, yeah?
You've got yourself a deal.
Oh. Huzzah! Oh, you're not
love
going to regret this.
This is a fucking stand user.
Oh, wait, I spoke too soon.
Couldn't we just skip the song?
Oh, the song goes with it.
Someone on whom I can depend, with a princess for a pal. Everyone will call me Al.
Why Al?
It's a rhyme. Go with it.
She'll feed me food and serve me
Don't you
drink.
fucking heckle me,
She
bitch.
has washed me in her sink. Upon her bed in froggy bliss. Upon my lips she'll lay a kiss, and I won't snore or
Which
make
lip?
a mess beside my wonderful princess.
How sweet.
Nice song.
He was on so much cocaine.
Impromptu.
Very clever.
Yeah, totally.
You're going to keep your promise?
Oh, yes.
Including the kiss?
Oh, absolutely.
Well then, we who are about to dive, salute.
I would like your children as well.
He's dead.
That was the best scream I've ever heard.
Much longer than he thought. Nearly an hour. And it was really quite a struggle for the little fellow.
He's like, "You want to have kids?" She said yes, and he went, "Peace. I'm out."
Be careful, Froggy.
Was
he
this
bravely
before
huffed
Robin Williams
and
self-deleted? I'd hope
pulled
so.
No, after.
Pulled and
Yeah.
shoved, and eventually he began to make a little progress.
Don't drop it. I mean, be careful of yourself.
This is not before he quit cocaine though.
Oh, goody. Oh.
Shut up, bitch.
This is
Oh
2001?
my god.
Shit.
Also, Spec is there, Thustra? Really? That's the end of the song, by the way. Oh, we got the orb that she dropped because she's a moron.
Oh, it's so lovely. Oh. Thanks, sucker.
Oh.
What a bitch.
See, I was thinking a frog could climb out of there.
Step back. Step back. Just give me a
Climb
little
walls
air.
and stuff, you know?
What is
In
happening
comedy, that's a
below him?
callback.
Princess, don't you worry about that kiss. Princess.
Oh.
Princess. All the only hugs and free. Gordon Bennett, she done me up. Oh, well, I never.
He has the same facial expression when Sammy's getting sleepy.
Being royalty, you know it's.
Hey, there's Sammy. Oh, that was really mean. I'm sorry.
That was me. Jesus, turn down the fucking harpsichord, please.
Oh, it's my fucking.
The glockenspiel? No. What the fuck that is?
You guys are low again. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. Songs just sound alright. Let's get fucking drunk.
We got the good Hennessy.
Now, back
you're
in
back.
medieval days, it was bad manners to spit across the table. If you were to spit, you were supposed to spit to your right or to your left.
Or if you're a Chad, you spit in your wife's face. Why are you
What?
dressed like a checkerboard?
What is it, Hendrix?
There's a frog outside, sir.
A what?
A frog.
Apparently, he has a giant erection.
Sir.
To see me?
The guards were too embarrassed to show him out.
Your daughter, sir.
We learned what a cloaca is.
Yeah, are you expecting a frog?
Oh, what sort of frog?
I know so many.
A bipedal one.
For dinner.
She was actually trying to wait for that turtle that
A
Enzo showed.
walking, yeah, a walking, talking frog.
Oh, a frog!
It ain't easy being green.
Very singular. Apparently, he's expecting Hendrik.
Very good,
Who's doing Kermit? Do
Very
Kermit
good,
again.
sir.
Is there something we should know,
No.
darling?
Oh, well,
Yes.
Why
do tell
are
us
there
what's
so
going on.
many
I'm
right
sure we should all
songs
like to
about
know.
rainbow?
The princess reveals the story.
Today's
of
letter
the
is
frog.
F for fuck this shit.
well, it was like
That was
this.
F for
I
frog.
was out playing today down at the park,
I
you know,
prefer
down
my
by
way.
Lionsgate Well, and all of a sudden there was this fat little frog.
All of a sudden, Martin.
Are we gonna eat this frog? Chop
Please.
his legs off.
He's going too fast into the fucking back wall.
Are they
We're gonna,
French?
chop,
Like,
we're gonna chop off your legs and watch you, and you're gonna watch us cook them and eat them.
it's nice to see that Robin Williams doesn't actually have a penis.
Oh, darling, who designed this place? Oh,
You know he joked about it
Mom, this is
nonstop behind the
history of
scenes.
Good taste. I always said if you can't use one color, put
This-
them all on the wall. Look at that hand-painted
What's the word I'm
fresco.
looking for?
Oh, you can almost. Oh, look at those.
Green screen composite. This composite's pretty good.
Green
Yeah.
green
He-
screen because he's a frog.
It looks great because I'm sure it's a blue screen. Yeah, I thought he looked great when he was on top of the little well too.
Yeah, both of those look like impeccable.
Well, the
Because the camera's
checkerboard
not
behind
moving.
him is actually helping.
What if the script is cursed and causes the rest of the cast to commit hottie
shabby.
bro?
Hoot Gibson.
I'll tell you, Watcher X, if you haven't watched us watching Rockula or Heart Beeps or
The heart beeps is probably the worst.
yeah, we've watched some movies that it's like if they didn't drive us crazy, like this is nothing. Like I can
we were losing it during heart beeps. You guys
Yeah,
were still on point during
but
Rockula, which
we
is
still
horrible.
held on, but Heart Beeps was bad. But the point is,
We started talking about how polar bears can fucking float in the water.
Heart
Like,
Beeps
that's
is
how
nowhere
bad
near
Heart
as
Beeps
bad
was.
as this. Or I'm sorry, this is nowhere near as bad as Heart Beeps. Excuse me.
No.
Yeah. So Rockula, dude, you can hear me and my cousin like our minds fracture and we break and go insane around the hour and 10-minute mark. Like, that movie almost broke us. It was nuts.
When he shows himself as his
he shows his true form.
Enzo and Queep just fucking lose it.
I literally like,
good.
scream like full throated, like ah! What the fuck, dude? That's exactly what I said. And then I just remember me and my cousin literally just like laughing and screaming, like what the hell? I guess I'll show you what he looks like, just so you guys get the idea. I won't play the clip. I won't play the clip, but I will just show you an image. You're dating a cute vampire boy, ladies, and he's trying to convince you that I'm a vampire. And
he's
doing
a rock
various,
star too.
Yeah,
He's
he's
also
doing
a rock
various
star.
tests. He's doing various tests to show you, and you don't believe him. And then finally he decides to do this, and he's like, all right, and he spins around and he turns into this. And he's 4 feet tall, and he's wearing underwear, and all of his clothes are like on the floor. Like, what do you do, ladies? Are you like, are you
Are you not entertained?
It's pretty bad, right? Like, are you?
God, this is the best they could do. God, yeah, he's actually wearing fucking underwear, like whitey tighties. It's so bad.
This is the great. I'm just rolling with it.
And so you have
Boosh,
broken
don't say anything.
discus.
Shh, just be quiet.
He's so fucking like budgie.
It's so weird too, because like the guy that this came
Fucking
from
cry.
is like so skinny and dweeby. I feel like his mom tries to have sex with him too.
Here you go.
God. There he
I got
is.
to.
Yeah.
I got to now.
There he is. No audio.
Oh yeah, because of my stupid. Thank you, Boosh.
You're welcome. Do we
Here's the
really
scene.
need
Here's
audio
the
for
scene.
that? Dudicus is gonna fucking lead this train.
One more time. Third time's the charm. This is the scene
do it,
that
I
this is the
believe in
scene
you.
that broke us. This is way worse than fairy tale theater. Here we go. I'm gonna pull out my vampire cock.
Wait. No, this is gonna be good. I got a feeling this might be good.
Oh, he's gonna turn into a bat? What the fuck, dude? Ah!
It's gotta show him.
Oh, this is like vampire mode. Look at this thing.
Oh my god!
Yeah, definitely watch it in the.
This is like vampire motorcycle. This is like vampire motorcycle levels of what the fuckery, dude. What the fuck was that?
I literally lost it. Oh, hang on. I have to understand, we're already an hour into this movie, so this movie's been sucking hard for an hour, and then that just happened, okay? I hope he comes back, but in case he doesn't, I'm definitely going to go back a little bit. Hang on.
What the fuck
Shit.
did we just see?
What the hell, dude?
No, dude, don't go back. No, please let this nightmare end.
That was the craziest.
Dude, she's like, she's like, I cannot fucking after seeing you like that, man. Like, this is my true form.
Yeah. Let me show you something that's going to totally convince you.
Why don't you want to have
and
sex
also
with me? I'm a
want you to be
vampire.
my girlfriend.
Oh my god. Does he know what he looks like? You see that thing?
He has no reflection, I thought so. I mean, shit.
Holy shit. Oh my god. This hurts. This is like
fucking crying about it.
Sweetheart, I would be. I can't believe you tricked me.
I have little tears in my eyes, man.
This like hurts. It literally hurts. It hurts so bad. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going insane. This movie. Oh. I definitely recommend you guys watch some of the older
She's
rewatches.
trying to
All right,
choke herself out with a fucking bed sheet.
There's some really good ones that they're totally evergreen. Like you can watch them whenever, you can watch them multiple times. They're funny as fuck. Rockula's one of the fun. If I had to pick top 5 of all time, I think Rockula's going in the list.
Yeah.
But there's some great ones. Speed was funny. I know me and Dudek has watched a shitload of weird ones.
No, the fucking meteor. What's the meteor one with the
Night of
day
the
that
Comet.
it died or whatever with
Night
the kid.
of the Comet.
Night of the Comet. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good watch. It's so bad.
Molly's slowly working her way through them. Yeah, it's the longer you wait, the harder it gets, but it's totally doable. There's 150 or something of them. So, yeah, a movie, take a few months probably to watch them.
So, like one of the horrible
semi-regularly.
things that's been happening to me recently, because I started watching the We Watches last summer.
Right.
And I went through the medical stuff. I'm sitting in the doctor's office with earbuds in, and I'm just laughing my ass off in the doctor's office. I didn't realize that other people can hear me because I'm just fucking laughing.
Good.
And the receptionist come over. He's like, "Can you keep it down, please?" I went, "Oh yeah, shit, right." Pulled out one of my earbuds. I'm like, "Oh my god, I am so loud."
All right. Well, that was a nice little tangent. That, I don't really like to plug the channel, but that was a good plug, I think. If that didn't sell you to hit that fucking subscription button or what's the button? What's the button?
If you haven't plugged your
subscribe.
cloaca yet, here we go.
Get your cloacas ready.
Frog's legs.
Oh, they are going to eat him.
Where are you going, my little froggy?
I'm going to have dinner with the king.
Ah, so you are. But first,
You're going to be dinner for the king.
small detour via my kitchen.
No, the chef is misunderstanding.
Pourquoi? Oh, it is very nice in there. You will like it quite a lot.
Does he talk to all the
With some,
animals he butchers?
garlic,
If so, that's fucked up.
remoulade sauce.
It's the only way you can achieve.
Like if we lived in a Disney world where like all the animals talked and had feelings like that, like Do you think it'd be like more, harder, a lot harder to, have a farm?
No, it'd be
like that?
it'd be like the Little Mermaid, where the chef is trying to kill Sebastian the crab, and the crab can talk.
See, I like the idea that the
I was
animals
about
maybe.
to correct you about what Sebastian was, but then I remembered. Oh wait, I'm thinking of a bit. Never mind.
No, tell us, Dudicus, right now.
No, it's a Come Town bit where they just make Sebastian like an incel lobster who wants to fuck Ariel. I don't know what the back of my body even looks like.
Okay.
God. Yeah,
I wrote this song. And maybe she would have sex with me.
Yeah, Sebastian totally was friend zoned by Ariel. I'm not surprised by that at all.
Yeah, what was the bird's name?
The pelican guy voiced by.
No, it was a seagull.
Yeah, he's voiced by a famous fat guy. What's his name?
Enzo.
Art.
Art Carney.
That was so
Carney.
mean. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Scuttle. Molly knows.
Scuttle, yes. Scuttle the seagull.
Every fucking redheaded white woman is like,
This is a bingo.
I know we make fun about representation and everything, but every fucking ginger woman I know, like Little Mermaid, is their jam. They know Little Mermaid backwards and forwards, and they got upset about Ariel being a black girl. I like the new Ariel. She's hot. She's cute little black chick. I think she's got potential, star power.
That wasn't really the issue with the movie. It was more like they completely lost the plot.
The problem was Aquafina was in the movie. That was the problem.
That was another problem.
That was the casting issue I had. It's like, ugh. You guys,
also,
I was gonna do a
McCarthy. Melissa McCarthy as the
Flounder?
Ursula.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yes, she was.
Yeah, I
forgot about that.
That was real bad.
Ugh. Oh, yeah. Her eyes are in different area codes, bro. What the fuck you on? Hey, but I mean, she got big old cans. And out of all the girls with the hypertelorism.
In the black Ariel? No, she doesn't.
Yes.
Those are fucking pancake titties. What are you talking about?
In the movie, she does have little tiny digital titties, but the actress is stacked.
Yes.
We talked about this at great lengths on one of the previous Dork Sides.
Tiny digital titties is my favorite EDM band.
Yeah. There was some.
You don't understand. Like
there was some executive.
So better.
There was some executive.
Besides the movie.
There was an executive that was probably a woman who was talking about how like those things need to get reduced. Like we can't be having fucking dad's perving on the new Little Mermaid because she's got.
Meanwhile,
huge
her father is Javier Bardem and is totally perving on his daughters, who are all diverse because, as you do,
because they're fish, they have different local codes.
Right. So basically, Lord Triton was fucking around with a lot of mer women.
It's so funny because you're saying that movie was. I saw it, okay, and yet you brought up Melissa McCarthy, but you brought up Melissa McCarthy, and I'm like, who is she? And you're like Ursula, and I was like, oh, right. And then you're talking about Javier Bardem, and I'm like, why the fuck are you talking about Javier Bardem? And then of course he's Lord Triton, and I forgot about that too. Jesus,
it's such a good movie.
It's a bad movie, dude. And the whole plot is it's supposed to be about love and different worlds, and they just completely lost it.
Oh, please, you could like I said, go back into the past live streams, and there's a video even about a brief clip discussion of her, of us, and that was the title of the video. It was like, grown men bitch about Little Mermaid for 40 minutes. It's pretty funny. I think that was like the one video I got that had like a few downvotes. I had some randos watching that and being like, OMG.
Well, I mean, the perspective I have is it's supposed to be available to everyone, and
we're changing the subject now. We're changing. That was me putting the nail in that thread right there.
Big fat Melissa McCarthy.
Delicious. You wouldn't be pulling my leg now, would you?
We're going to be eating your leg.
Well, I'm running this boat now.
Well, that happened. So, how's the chat doing? Let's check out the chat.
Sorry, boys, it's too rough to feed you.
Tomby's in there. Lord Shadow. It was unfair for them to put her in that. They set it up to fail. Correct. certain things should remain as they are meant to be. I completely agree. I guess just tired
Weasel
of
is
forced
crying.
diversity and race swaps, LGBT, whatever. Yep, Weasel laughing his ass off. Tomby by Enzo. Peepers. I'm with you there, Lord Shadow.
So did you watch the Baywatch Nights episode?
Oh yes, I was there for the rest of it. The end. I was there on the stream with you, bro.
I was asking chat.
Oh, what a stupid fucking show! I love it.
It's great. I love it.
I'm glad that it seems like the general consensus is like, I'm glad we found this show.
It's so much. Enzo and I watched episode 1 of the first season, and then episode was it 13 or 20 or whatever it was.
What the fuck does EDAD time mean? What does that mean? I've never heard that term.
I don't know. Weasel says he fell asleep during Baywatch Nights. That was pretty crazy when little Wyatt showed up and was like, I'm watching your show. I like it. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Cool. Is that cool or is that terrible? I don't know.
You may have some psychological problems, bro.
Meg is obviously the cool aunt. Like, that goes without saying.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to go stay with Aunt Meg. We're
Like
going to watch
1 o'clock in
we're
the
gonna watch
morning.
Enzo's podcast. Oh, my God. Enzo's live streams.
Like the 10-year-old's still up, and Aunt Meg is like, "Hey, you want to watch Enzo?" And the kid's
Like when I was
"Yeah."
a kid, it was like, we're going to go to the video store and I'm going to rent fucking loose screws, fucking
Biodome.
Screwballs 2 and no, like titty flicks. We're going to
that's
get
what
we're
he-
going to
Oh,
watch
yeah,
we're going to rent
my
like
parents won't let us
Emmanuel
do
in
it.
space and fucking some other nonsense horror movie, one of the Jason movies,
No, my dad wouldn't let us do that, but we had friends whose parents would, and we would go over to like Freddy.
All right, let's try this again, and hopefully my Google Chrome won't crash again. That's the second time that happened, which is a new thing. Google Chrome just shutting down, closing both tabs, both windows.
Dude, just held it down, bro. It's okay.
I know he did.
My kitchen? Huh? Pourquoi? Oh, it is very
Pourquoi?
nice in there. You will like it quite a lot. With some garlic,
So the
tremolo
frog
sauce.
speaks French now.
Oh, you look
Oh, of course.
delicious.
Oh, Dudicus is E-Dad. You are
You wouldn't be
E-Dad.
pulling my leg now, would you?
Does that mean Internet Dad?
Not yet.
He was making a reference, and now he's, I think,
Come with
just
me,
turned it into a pun.
I have a recipe
Correct.
that is perfect for you.
Well, Peepers, you should have been at my stream.
Pour moi? Oh, oui.
Have you noticed
Yeah.
I don't have a penis and balls?
Yeah, dude. Maybe we'll get to the point where we do like dual drawing streams.
Look out for that matte painting.
And then he started making all these weird demands.
Fuck you, Dudicus. That was good.
They just like walk through the matte painting like the NFL players, Like,
And then he wanted to sleep on my pillow.
What were his weird demands?
Well, that's it.
Name one. I'm horny.
It's unfortunate
Well, I
that
mean,
we don't have
he wanted
anything to
kiss
eat.
me as well.
Hey, can we hurry this up? That pig's getting cold.
Well, I don't think that's a lot to ask. If he turned down your crown and your diamonds, it seems rather reasonable.
Stop being a cunt.
Well,
I must have taken him ages.
But Daddy, he's a frog.
All the more reason.
Is it weird that the daughter and father are the same age?
He's ugly.
My dear girl, you mustn't associate beauty with virtue. That's a common error. On the whole, the beautiful are the most vain,
Is he on
selfish,
Adderall? What the
thoroughly
fuck is
unpleasant
happening?
people on the planet. No. When it comes to trust, give me another.
Ever since Dad got back from the 7 Years' War, he's always been a little bit shaky.
Well, I won't have it.
What?
He's got a big bag of powder he got from Cuba.
I won't share my bed with a bullfrog. I won't do it, not for anything or anybody.
Dude, no one is telling you to marry a frog. What are you talking about?
Who is snarling?
Please excuse us.
Now, where is that recipe? French fries, fried
Recipe.
Look at the shadow, dude. It's actually pretty good.
Pardon me?
I said frog's legs.
Yeah, that
nice
pervert knight is
legs
back
you
in the
got
corner
there,
just
Froggy.
watching.
Oh, merci. They just kind of grew on me, you know.
They look very
Like the warts. I didn't get them from the princess.
Is this the normal place you wait for dinner with the king?
For food, oui.
Oh, good. Parce que j'ai très faim.
Hungry?
Oh, alors oui.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais alors?
Oh, good. Because I'm looking forward to tonight's menu. I really am.
You should. You're on it.
What?
He's so excited. I love it.
Rub this
He's gonna
on
get
you,
killed.
Froggy.
What's this?
Garlic.
How do you feel about garlic?
Are there
Bend
Italians
over.
nearby?
Oh, yes. Very hungry ones with very large teeth.
Very large teats?
Well,
What?
I guess they'll know I'm coming then.
Somebody will.
I think I'm coming.
Valiente che faccia, malinde drive, malonda
Now, look, sweetheart, I'll make it simple. There's a whole court out there dependent on our word. Everybody knows his place from the very top, that's me, down to the bottom, that's Jeff the loony who looks after the donkeys. It's a structure, an order.
What?
See? We all know
I want
where
to see
we
Jeff,
are,
the
what we're supposed to
talks
do,
to the
and
donkeys.
Nobody gets in
He sounds like a
anyone
badass.
else's way.
Well, whatever does that have to do with me?
Do you think that we can get along for 5 minutes without...
I'm trying to tell you to have sex with Jeff.
Well, why ever not?
I'm telling you,
Have you ever made
he
a
will make
bed?
our bloodline stronger.
Do you know how to bake
Guess what's going to happen with the
how
donkey?
to cook?
the very idea.
How to draw water, feed cattle, sow corn, harvest, and guard all
Bro,
night?
this guy, you know who this is with the mustache?
These people do.
Tell us.
It's fucking Odo.
Oh, Renee Auberjohn.
Yes. Dudicus
It
made
is.
fun of his strange name earlier, and I was
It
like,
is him.
Where? That is, it's Odo. Star Trek
I'm gonna
nerds.
go kick Quark's ass.
This is his best role ever.
Everybody else in the structure, and it's all based
It
on
is him,
trust.
isn't
Now,
it?
if
Jesus
these
Christ,
people
it's so weird now.
see that
You're making it weird,
King's
Enzo.
daughter can't keep her word to a little frog who helped her
Auberjohn.
out.
Never seen him
How
emote
long
this
do you
much.
think
It's
it will be before
strange.
they realize that not only are you
Yeah,
not to be
Renee
trusted,
Auberjohn.
you're not needed.
Also in The Patriot.
And once
He
they've
played
figured that out, how
priest.
long do you think your pretty neck will remain on your lovely shoulders?
You think you got enough wood for the fire there, King?
No, we need more.
You're gonna smother it.
Are a human being, and
That fire's gonna burn all night.
Oh my God!
A promise is a promise.
He's like, what are you talking about? Oh
The
my God! That
princess
fire's
will
constructed like
see
shit.
the frog.
Yeah.
Actually, you're right. You're 100,000%.
It's not going to burn all night.
I know. If it did,
It's gonna
though,
go
that
out in
would-
4 minutes.
Yeah.
A little pepper.
The salt really hurts. Ew.
Oh, don't
makes me
sneeze
wanna-
on me, you fucking weirdo.
This makes me want to
I'm
go
the
check
main
on
course.
the toads.
Oh, wait.
I want to go check on the little toads in the toad motel out back outside.
He has Enzo has a step outside of his house where a bunch of toads have taken up shop.
So you will be.
Yeah, there's little toads and little holes everywhere.
No, I'm a guest.
It's a big motel for
Don't be
toads.
silly. You are the entourage.
Enzo saved Robin Williams before he kills himself.
Le quiz de grenouille, frog's legs. Freshly killed local frog.
Freshly
served
killed
in a
frog.
diced garlic butter sauce. Observe de Provence.
Oh my
Oh, so
God!
now
That
she
sounds
refreshed.
delicious.
Chef, c'est toi, là c'est moi.
For you and for me.
I think there has definitely been some mistake. So maintenant, au revoir.
No. You know you're wasting my time. I do not have time to play with the food. If you want it the difficult way, wait.
Hey,
wait.
bro.
Me?
Oui.
Wait.
Oui.
Why?
Why?
What are you doing?
doing?
I'm trying to prepare this wretched meal, but he keeps running away from me.
He has to come with me. Why?
Dude, this whole
Why
cast is
we?
insane.
The king wants him now.
No.
We.
Now?
Who are these actors? Are they famous?
Not even
Yes.
cooked yet.
He does a wedding cook.
Who are they?
That's Tom Cruise on the left, and that's John Belushi on the right.
No.
He's not going to eat him at all.
I don't believe you,
This
Judicus.
frog's a guest.
Why? Why don't you believe me?
All right, let's.
Is it because it's clearly not them?
Let's do a deep dive here. Obviously,
It might be something like that. Yes.
obviously Robin Williams and
The
Kramer.
account of the fact that you're
Terry
fucking
Gard.
wrong.
It's Rosie O'Donnell and Sandra Bullock.
Hendricks.
I think I'm closer to it than
So the
Judicus
page
was.
is played by Charlie Dell. Charlie Dell is in Liar Liar, Bubble Boy, She's All That. No, that's not where I know him from.
Nope.
Fight Club. He's the doorman at the Pearson Towers. There you go.
Oh yes.
All right. He's in a bunch of shit. How many credits does he have? 78 credits. Big deal.
78. What a
then
good solid life he had for being a bit
The fat
part
guy.
and
The fat guy is
successful.
from another movie we did a wee watch for, Sheena, which is the one where the hot blonde bitch, played by Donna's mom from that 70s show.
Enzo, are you sure that's not Rosie O'Donnell?
Pretty sure. 90% sure.
Same body type.
But no, this fat guy was in Sheena, and dude, like he had scenes where he's like fucking laying down like with real like full-grown male African lions, you know? Like he's like interacting with them, dude. It's crazy.
Did they eat him?
No, but I think the lions were heavily sedated. They're on drugs because like they're chill. They seem really really relaxed, and he's like laying
Sedated
down.
Lions is my favorite punk rock band.
Enzo, did you get an alert on Discord or something? Because you guys are low again.
What do you mean an alert on Discord? What does that mean?
I don't know. I heard a blip, and then you guys got real low again.
That's your Discord.
No, mine shut off.
Okay. Yeah, point is these actors, they're in shit.
We. These people who are not French are so weird.
Yo, that frog smells delicious.
Your Majesty, the frog. Oh, wow.
Yo, it's shaking, Kingsley.
Frog.
Greetings, Your Majesty. From all the frogs in the forest and assorted toads elsewhere, in their own words, sir, redeemed.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna say that these fairy tale theaters would have been better if they were 30 minutes long instead of an hour.
Oh, you smell
Yeah.
of garlic.
But I just feel like this is 2 for 2, where like they have just felt really drawn out. Like if they were tighter and just had like moved faster, I think these would be like amazing.
I don't think his frog outfit can be any tighter.
Oh shit!
Well, the chef made me shower in it.
Frogman,
He said
did
there
you
are Italians nearby,
did you forget
but
to wear
they
your
can't
cup?
fudge.
Well, thank you for retrieving my daughter's ball. That must have been a very
Your daughter's what?
difficult task. That old
Oh,
well
right,
is
the
very
orb.
deep, eh?
I will
The
walk
orb
10 miles in the snow
that she
just
must
to stand
ponder.
in her garbage, if you catch my drift.
So weird in that photo.
But who is
Oh.
this vision next to you, Your Majesty?
Well, this is my wife, the Queen.
Your wife? Oh, you cradle robber, you. Oh, must be cream, because milk doesn't sit like that. Oh, but wait.
I'm talking about her
I see
tits.
now, I see. It all fits together to have such a beautiful daughter. There
He's
must
literally
be a
doing
beautiful
stand-up. He
mother.
had to work that in,
So
didn't he?
flows the stream, so flows the
Yes.
river, if you catch my drift once again, Your Majesty. But I am just so
He was also
happy
talking about
to
the
be here.
the
Matter of fact, I'm happy to be
king's
anyway.
wife's tits, which is pretty good.
Bro, I had no idea when I picked awkward stand-up comedians that it was going to be on brand with the main attraction tonight. So that's serendipitous right there. Pre-show, a pre-show that's on the thematic up and up. Lord Shadow says,
Yeah,
okay,
also,
gotta roll
I
out.
think it's just called serendipity, not serendipitous.
No, serendipitous is a adjective version of it.
Is it really?
Serendipity, yeah. you would describe something as serendipitous. Lord Shadow
I'm
is
so
going to
glad
bed.
I'm so glad that we're arguing about this instead of watching the show.
We're not arguing. I'm
We're
telling
learning.
you. And that's it. No, I'm just kidding. Good night, Lord Shadow. But yeah. You corrected me on grammar. It's further, not farther. I know. What's the difference? Further is distance. Farther is not a word.
Farther is a
further
male
and-
paternity figure.
Austin Powers Faja.
Farthest. That's not a word. Furthest. Wait, are they? I don't know.
They are. It's okay.
I just jumped in from the well, and boy, are my thighs tired. Pardon me, but I seem to have a human caught in my throat. I hate to emote like this, but speaking of emote, there's a drawbridge.
It'd be great if the chef showed up and just cleaved him in half.
They say every frog
Vertically?
has its day, and that night was certainly the frog's day.
What's funnier, vertically, like instant death, or like cut him in half longwise and he like still
No,
like crawls around
straight
a
up and
bit?
down. No, the
Oh.
first one, just straight up and down, just like cleaved him right in half.
And then he just like stops mid punchline and just yeah, okay.
I was on
Second
the way
one might
when
be
I
a bit
met female
traumatizing.
frog. She said, "Spawn, we haven't even had dinner yet."
He'd still be alive for a bit. Like his brain's still functioning, and he's like, "Oh my
It was
god!"
quite simply absolutely magnificent.
Thank
Yo,
God
this
this
frog
show
is
isn't
fucking
gay.
sick.
Dude, this frog's badass. There's like peasants in the alley like, did you hear about the frog? We've got to go see the frog.
I was thinking about overthrowing the kingdom, but this frog's fucking cool.
It's a midget in a suit. This is so bad.
Even Terry Garr can't help but clap. She has to admit, that was impressive. Ew, he's telling him sweet nothings.
He's talking about his wife's tits again.
Now that is a pretty funny composite, but, you know, this is better.
All right, somebody take a screenshot of that frog and make it your profile picture.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. No one? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I was
Frog.
trying to figure out what instrument he's playing because it's definitely not a harpsichord.
I'm literally trying to find a picture of the frog to make my fucking
It's not a
profile
piano.
picture.
That's just Dudicus. That's just a running disc.
Can we move from the spot? We've been standing here for hours.
Made spawning summer by this mere tad of a pole. But yet, I will not croak.
Well, I think I'll go to bed now.
This is bullshit.
Thank you, Frog. It's
Get it,
been a
bullfrog.
splendid evening. We'll talk some more tomorrow.
Oh, bless you, Your Majesty.
Yeah, Princess,
Yes.
don't forget your
Have you been
gift there,
forgetting about that sick-ass pillow for this bitchin' frog?
up and show him your room now.
Remove your chastity belt.
And please, dear daughter, do be sure to treat him as kindly as you would your own neck.
Yes, right. Bring that
I was going to cut your head off, but now there's the frog.
However much she disliked it, the princess dared not disobey her father, though she was far from happy at entertaining
I
such a
swear to
house
God, I
guest.
thought the narrator was Enzo talking.
Whether the froggy would like it or not, it simply have to blow.
That's Eric Idle narrating.
Turn around, you horny toad.
Sorry, I've just never seen a set of stems like that
Careful,
before.
princess, this is a kid's show.
Thigh.
All right, you may leave, ladies. So, Mr. Froggy, how much do you want?
Oh, I want nothing, princess.
I
No,
want to see
really.
you naked. I'm
Just
naked.
had enough of this silly farce.
Listen, sweetheart, I got your ball for you.
Look, forget about my ball. I don't care. Just get out of here.
Oh, really? Well, I heard what your father said.
Dear
Father, my father. Don't you see?
Father.
The laughing stock
My
of
father.
the entire country. The princess who slept with a frog. Really? I mean, what chance will I have of being taken seriously after
Just
that?
stick me inside you. I
Thought about that
vibrate.
before you made your promise, dear.
Bother, my promise! Oh, I wish I'd never laid eyes on you.
Oh, Be careful what you wish. There might be some stray fairy flitting about, and who knows what you might end up.
Really, I don't believe in magic.
Really?
Skeptic, I see.
Let's see here.
I'll tell you what,
I'm
Finally.
a talking frog, and
you
you don't
just
believe
give
in
me the
magic.
keys, and I'll go. Huh? I mean, a frog's word is to be trusted. You know that, don't you?
No way, you must be joking. That's the last thing in the world I'm going to give you.
There's plenty of frogs in the sea.
Enough of you creeping around this
Why are there
place.
so many frogs in the sea? Help!
You should be ashamed
Get
of
them out of there.
Oh, come on now, makes her happy. She hasn't had a chance to loosen her braids in years.
Really, you really must fancy yourself.
Oh, the night was but a fetus. I just enjoyed. I did.
You say the night is
You know,
not a
I've got
fetus?
jolly
What?
good mind to throw you right out this window.
I don't know. That was strange.
As a matter of fact, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. Squash
Fortunately,
frog
she's still
and
wearing
see if you can
clothes.
Fly, huh?
Yummy.
Well, you're not going to get away with it. Yes, you know that. Don't you?
Oh, really? Why not?
Well. Oh. Well, there's a moat.
Ugh.
Was that me losing internet, or is that the video?
No, no, it was me trying to
just
get this
kiss me
fucking
and I will
frog
go.
image. I hate how like
What's
everything
one little
is
kiss?
suddenly
It's
switched
just
from
a
like everything is now like a JPIF file now on the internet. If you try to save fucking pictures, all of a sudden, it's fucking dumb. Anyway,
It's the oldest one in the book. I've heard that one before, you know.
All right.
Can you even
Guess I'll
read?
Just have to tell Daddy then.
No.
This is very uncomfortable.
All right. I'll let you sleep on the pillow, but that's all.
Oh yeah! Huzzah!
I'm gonna get some. Don't do your get some dance. I don't know.
I
His
made it
size
to
is
the
so
pillow.
inconsistent too.
Yeah.
He was big enough to be held on a plate earlier, right?
Yes.
Like holding a plate, and he was about this tall. Now he seems to be the
And now
size of
she's
like a
like-
toddler.
And he's larger than her head.
So this is silk. Oh, it's as smooth as a little frog.
Well, that looks more like satin, but
Oh,
Just go with it.
all slimy.
You're very prejudiced.
He doesn't know the
He
difference.
just had a bath.
Sleep.
Oh, but still, you're very beautiful in your own bitchy way. I really would like to thank
Excuse me?
she
don't
said, he
you
said
say
she's
your
very beautiful
own
in her own
bitchy
bitchy
way?
way.
I mean, oh, this has been the highlight of my froggy life. I mean, dinner tonight and now a silken pillow. Oh,
I'm
it's like a
already
dream come
naked.
true. It really is.
To me, it's been an absolute nightmare.
Oh,
Good.
sorry, I
Boo.
realize that.
Well, I've always been afraid of slimy things.
What do you think it's like for us frogs? I mean, with you giant human stomping around. I mean, one misplaced foot and I'm history. Have very pleasant sleep. And, or as we frogs say, sweet redeem.
Oh, do frogs really say that?
I don't know. I don't know many Frenchmen.
Can she just kiss him already?
I haven't had sex with one yet. That's a hell of a beard.
Wizard.
Who was
beard.
that, and why do we see that?
He was the human clock.
There's a human clock. That's
His
amazing.
job is to say something every minute. Just- I love this.
What
Why?
is it? I know it's a scorpion, but like,
It's a
what is
scorpion.
it?
It's a
What
puppet.
is it?
It's like a string puppet.
Oh, it is a string puppet. Okay.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It's an early CGI effect. No.
It's like, there's no way it's CGI because it would look way shittier.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
It's
it's a puppet.
It's double composite shot.
It'd be great if they got an actual scorpion that size to fight Robin Williams.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if they got a 6-foot scorpion for the movie.
Correct. I'm down for it.
I mean, shit, dude.
Aha!
How big is... Scorpions, you know,
It was a magnificent performance.
Killed an arachnid.
On the whole,
That
Will you
doesn't
sleep with me
belong
now?
here.
the princess was thoroughly grateful.
Let's have some shellfish tonight.
Oh, Froggy,
How did I get on
dear
this side of the
Froggy,
bed?
You good, kind, wonderful creature. Oh dear, I've been so bad to you. Please forgive me. Shall I give you a kiss?
Dudicus is right. Did he crawl over her head?
Oh.
There's the
He
kid.
turned it into TV.
He turned
Oh
into
my
TV
God, he's Michael
static.
Jackson. He's becoming white.
Oh my God. Ew. He's so hairy.
Thanks.
Robin Williams is hairy, yes.
Everywhere there was slime, there's now hair.
I'm more than a man. I'm a prince. I'm Hal's elder brother.
Good grief.
I still don't have a penis.
Thanks a lot. Tom,
Bruh.
I'll be going now.
Don't move.
Why?
Well, you're naked.
So I am.
Oh, he's got the flag, thank
It's not
God.
that
The flag grew as well,
Right.
for some reason.
Well,
Where's the
I guess I didn't
scorpion?
think of that.
Well, I better get out of here before the king murders me.
He's
Difficult to
sitting
work
on
the
the scorpion. It's stinging him in the
You mean
ass.
this was a spell?
Oh,
He likes it. This
I
is a
have
jam.
This eccentric fairy godmother, and well, Mom and Pops forgot to invite her to the christening, and wham, bam, thank you, ma'am, she turned me into a frog.
It's an 80s kid show. There's an acceptable
Yes.
quota of curse
And I
words.
can only be turned back into a prince by a kiss from a true princess. And
As
that must
opposed
be
to all
who
those
you
false
heaven sent.
princesses running around.
Thank you.
Well, how
My father has to
amazing.
test your hair for
Yes,
cocaine.
Isn't that
He
something?
looks like Mrs. Doubtfire.
He does. It's like he was
If they
Mrs.
find you in here,
Doubtfire,
they'll
right?
kill you.
And here we have the artist formerly known as a frog.
Yes, I guess you're right.
Nanu,
He's like
nanu.
all my frog-based materials worthless now. God damn
Nanu.
it!
Nanu, nanu.
I've been thinking.
I have to come up with a whole new angle for my
I'm a little
bits.
worried right now. Maybe you could just kiss me again to make sure that I don't turn
Have
back
sex
into a
with
frog.
me?
Oh, you mean just for scientific purposes?
Yes.
I mean,
Put
just
a-
to make sure
Put a little
that the
stank on it
spell's
this time
broken.
too.
Because you
She's
see,
the
I am a
oldest
true princess and I can turn you
16-year-old
back.
in
I
history.
know that, but
And if you don't turn back, then we'll know that you're all right.
oh yes.
Well, all right.
All right.
Ew, I don't like watching Robin Williams get it on.
Not yet.
No,
Maybe we
there's
should give it a bit
something
longer.
fundamentally wrong about that.
Why is he wearing eye makeup?
Who is it?
I don't know.
Why
they made
is
him
he
very-
wearing eye makeup?
He's very foppish. I mean, is this frog gay? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's nothing.
What was all that noise?
What noise?
Where's the frog?
It was sex.
Where's the Cardassian?
How?
Out the window.
Whoa!
No, that frog it was our meal ticket out of here, out of this dump, this castle.
You cruel, heartless little princess.
That's not
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to teach you a lesson you won't forget. Guards, turn your
I'm gonna cut your head off. You'll learn then.
Crash some respect into you, you vain, selfish, spoiled, frog-murdering little princess. No! Who said that?
Clearly, someone
I
is
did.
standing behind the curtain.
Oh, no, it's not as bad as it looks.
You're never gonna believe this, Father.
Jesus Christ, his chest is a Brillo pad.
Frog.
Yeah,
Dude, he's got a massive hog.
How long has this been going on?
Actually, he doesn't.
Don't understand.
28 years
What's
later.
your name?
Prince Robin.
Yeah, Prince Robin. Indeed. There is no such prince. Do you know what the penalty is for being caught in
Prince
a princess's
Robin.
bed?
No.
Is it anything like what happened to Griffith in Berserk?
Oh, no.
Who's gonna bring up Berserk, huh?
I didn't do
It's
anything.
oddly relevant all of the time.
This dungeon you can find.
Please. No, you can't. Well, I'm naked.
Oh, you burn her.
Remove him.
Remove.
Maybe
he's
he's supposed to-
really pissed when he's
Maybe put
rolling his
some pants
arms.
on him first.
Also, take my daughter,
So
behead
the
her.
prince was thrown into the deepest dungeon, far from the light of
And then
day.
Renee Auberjohn just starts having sex with his daughter.
Then he activated the
princess was
bailiffs
sent
and
off to a very strict
the country
boarding
went
school,
into 1,000
where
years
she
of
was forced
darkness.
to learn Latin and play hockey.
Oh shit, the orb
And the
is
king
the
fell into a great decline.
Palestone, or what was it?
And the queen
The
became ill. And all might
Palantir.
have ended disastrously
All I know
were it
is
not for the prince's fairy
they're gonna have to put the
godmother,
fire. They're gonna have to
who
light the
realizing
fire
at
up
last
again.
the folly
They
of the
finally got the fire
misery she
going
caused,
again.
appeared to
It'll
the
burn
king
out again
in the
soon.
golden ball. And she told him the entire story of the frog prince, just as I've told it to you. And the king
So we
cried
could have
out,
started here
apologized
now that I think
to the
about it.
prince, and sent for the princess
Sorry I
from
wasted
the
so
very
much of your
strict boarding
time.
school, and all was forgiven and forgotten, although he did insist that on moral grounds they
This
should
would have been
marry
much
at once.
easier if you listened to the Golden Globe.
Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Hey,
It's
wait
all-
a minute. This is King Friday's castle.
Just sit here for a few more hours. All right, there you go. It only took 6 hours. This guy's good.
Doesn't look anything like us.
Holy shit. Okay, guys. So we had a teacher in 8th grade, I think, 7th grade, named Mrs. Paddock, and she looked just like this. And it was a point to where she was an English teacher, and she was showing us a few of these fairy tale theaters. Because like I said, anytime a fucking English teacher was hungover, they would rent one of these because there was like 70 of them. And she would just rent one of these and, she'd watch it. So
Mine was social studies. The social studies teacher would just come in there and go, "We're going to watch a video today." And just like sit behind her desk and just start reading whatever.
So if we watch any more of these other episodes, you'll see that this clip right here is in the opening like fairy tale theater intro. And every time it would play, we would be like, it's Miss Paddock right there. Yeah, there she is.
Enzo, she's beautiful.
What?
What?
I said my teacher looks just like this. And you think it's
Yeah,
beautiful?
she's beautiful. She's a gorgeous woman.
All right.
What a handsome woman.
Handsome woman, yes. She was funny though. Did you just eat a fly?
Did you eat a fly?
Lived happily ever after, and the princess fairy godmother promised that would be the very last of her frog tricks.
Well, she only pulled off one full frog trick.
I didn't say anything about salamander tricks though. Fuck off.
Kelly Duvall, executive producer. That's insane.
Yeah, it's her show. I mean, that's Candy Clark, Roberta Maxwell. Who was the old crone?
Donna Hendricks, the French.
Grandfather Clock. He was literally the clock.
Associate Frederick and Bridget. Producer
sweet.
Jefferson. Costume Jay Allen.
All right.
Peace? No! And I
Forgot about this shit.
And I believe you.
All right, let's skip forward here.
Well, that's so much better.
Name's Joe Dirt, and I ejaculate fire.
Pardon me?
I think he said, my name is...
His name is Joe Dirt? Is that what did he literally just say his name is Joe Dirt?
He said, I ejaculate fire. Same.
No, I caught that. I mean, obviously. But I was more taken aback by what his name is.
I think he has an STD.
Name's Joe Dirt,
My name's Joe Dirt.
His name's Joe Dirt, and he ejaculates fire. Now we know.
We all, yes, ejaculate fire, sure, whatever. But his name is Joe Dirt.
You could fix that with some penicillin.
Name's Joe Dirt, and I ejaculate fire. Good to know I'm not the only death metal fan in the audience. Or not in the audience right now. Anyway.
All right, I'm unfortunately out of steam for tonight.
Fucking.
You don't want to watch this guy bomb for the next 5 minutes?
Not really, but again, I'm just out of energy.
All right, go to bed.
All right.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out too.
All right. It's just me in the chat.
I'll watch on YouTube. Take it easy, Enzo. Thanks for having me. Chat, you guys are awesome.
See ya. Good having you. All right, guys. Finally, it's just us. Like Stupenzocast is meant to be.
Up to the stage is because I finally got back into the gym. I've been out of work for a few months. I've been going to UFC gym doing MMA for about 3 years now.
He's saying his job is in the UFC and he's out of work because he's not fighting? Or, I don't know. It's pretty bad when you're like, I've been out of work for a while. First of all, no surprise there. A lot of people are struggling. But also, like this guy, yeah, probably. If this guy wants a job, he's going to have to go, get his hands dirty. But he's like, oh, no, I'm trying to be a UFC fighter. First of all, This guy doesn't strike me as a UFC fighter. He might be able to work at like the box office, selling tickets, be the concessions guy, giving out beers. I mean, I could see that.
And it's funny, every time I tell somebody that I've been into MMA, they're like, oh, so you're a faggot? What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means you're gay. The keys. I don't know about the keys. Apparently it's not cool to have your keys on your belt loop, but it's even worse that your keys are like, your keys should be like right here in this little circle, hanging right on the belt loop, but they're like hanging on a little dangly rope. I don't know. Also, how many keys do you have? That's also important. I don't think there's a certain number of keys where it's like, okay, you don't want the guy just having one key or two keys. You want to have a few keys. So that means he has some things, that locked away. He doesn't just have a house key and a car key, or just one key. That's a big red flag. But another red flag is too many keys. He has a big ring with like 15, 20 keys on it. It's like, is he a janitor? Or is this just like, is he like a, some kind of psychopath, collecting things? I don't know.
Why I was kind of limping up my way up to the stage. It's because I finally got back into the gym. I've been out of work for a few months. I've been going to UFC gym doing MMA for about 3 years now. And it's funny, every time I tell somebody that I've been into MMA, they're like, oh, so you're a faggot?
Do we just go back in time? What the hell? Boosh wants, he says he wants to get robbed so he can beat someone up and get his ass kicked and go to jail. Yeah, people going to jail on purpose, that's a thing.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Oh, MMA's just a bunch of fake stuff. It's a bunch of gay sex. Step out in the parking lot so I can rape you. Straight up.
I will straight up rape you. That's it. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see where he goes with this.
Yeah, it's kind of strange being one of the...
He's also getting like too intimate with the mic, Like, first of all, don't cup the mic. When you hold a microphone, you want to hold it like right here. If you guys remember early Dorkside days, I did hold the mic. I held the mic like this, and I had it on my little tripod stand, and I would set it down on the table occasionally. But yeah, that was like the thing. Mic control. It's very important. Mic control is really good. Holding the mic's good for the karaoke stuff. You bring it back, pull it in. Enzo, he's holding on for dear life. Yeah, I know. He doesn't want to lose that microphone.
A few metalheads in Baton Rouge because nobody here listens to metal. They're all
sorry for this noise out there.
I don't like his music. He sounds like a kind of intelligent dude, but he fucking dumbass for paying off whoever. But his music sucks, straight up. I listen to... My favorite band is a band called Acid Bath.
Let's look him up. Acid Bath. Scream of Brutality, or Scream of the Butterfly is the name of this song by Acid Bath. Let's check it out here. Let's get this queued up here. Come on, play. Acid Bath. This is this guy's favorite band. Let's hear it. Okay, let's skip ahead. Sunshine. Jesus. Okay. All right. Not bad. I'll give it a shot for 90s university college rock, whatever the hell that is. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah. But we're talking, those of y'all don't know who Acid Bath is. They're a band that never really got famous.
No, I wouldn't call that metal.
That's the true mark of a music fan. If you listen to whatever's new, like Beyonce or...
That reminds me of, like, remember Live, Molly? They did, like, Throwing Copper. That song, Lightning Crashes. Oh, it begin. Right? They did some what's called college rock, But yeah, that's kind of what the vibe I was getting. Live. Yeah, you remember. The singer for Live is in Fight Club. He's the waiter who's like when he's waiting on what's her name? He's waiting on Edward Furlong and his girlfriend, Merla. What's her name? Marla. Marla. Yeah. He's like, sir, anything you want is free. He's like bald. Yeah, that's the singer to Live. I hate that song. Yeah, they got a lot. They got cool, like, what was the cool songs? Like, I alone love you. Right? I alone tempt you. They were like they don't really rock. They kind of rock, I guess. It's college rock. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the songs were really deep and shit, They got that one song. How does it go? The children's song. Oh my God. So the guy's like pretty new age and like hippie, I bet, because like Throwing Copper was like their big album in the 90s. And they did, what was it? All over you, all over me, the sun that shines some shit. I don't know the words. Yeah. Alternative. Yeah. Adult contemporary, that's what we'd call it. They got one song that's on one of their newer albums, and it was like, I can't remember. I remember how it goes. It's like, do you hear that children's song high above the lamentations? So shit. Do you hear that children's song? Can you take me there? It's fucking gay. Still, not a bad song, though.
You're not a music fan. If this was 1985, you'd be running down the street going, "Where's my cherry pie?" Go crawl in a hole and die somewhere.
Go crawl in a hole and die because you like hair metal and I like acid bath. College rock is great for karaoke, says Weasel. Every song sounds like you're a tortured soul who wants to write poetry but also wants to get laid. Yeah, exactly. REM, that's some great college rock, but yeah, what's his name? Michael Stipe, very gay. Losing my religion, right? Trying to keep eye on you. What was the other? Oh, no, fuck that, dude. What's way better is the other REM song. Everybody hurts sometime. Sometime your day is long. Everybody cries. Don't let yourself go. Oh my God, yeah, Jill, knowing Live, yeah. Our love is like water, being down and abused for being strange. Our love is... You're like... making me remember I had that CD as a kid. Everybody had that CD. Anyway, we're talking about Live because this terrible stand-up comedian brought up acid bath, and we had to look it up. That REM song was recorded in San Antonio. I'll be damned. Everybody hurts. What are some other good college rock bands? West Texas, gross. San Antonio's now West Texas. It's like South Central. It's like Central Texas. West Texas is like the desert. If it's in the desert, it's West Texas. San Antonio's not quite desert. Everclear. Is that? Yeah, Father of Mine. That song is gay. I love it. I knew some guys who like just love that song because, I don't know, daddy issues. But yeah, Daddy gave me a name. How does that song go? They had a better song, though. They had a few good songs, and I remember that one got all the play. That one got all the radio play. I was a scared white kid growing up in a black neighborhood. Whatever the fuck the song was. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Why are you guys filling my head with these thoughts? Yeah, he was just a poor white kid in a black neighborhood. Anyway, fuck these guys because they listen to She's My Cherry Pie. Here's the thing. When we're talking about strip clubs earlier, I prefer hair metal. I said this before. Hair metal. If you guys watch the we did for Whore, yeah, that's where I used to talk about how hair metal's just great vibe for strip clubs. You know, she's my cherry pie. I just prefer it over the rap shit, you know, the ghetto booty stuff. I don't know. Call me an old white nerd. Call me a racist, even. I don't know. I just like the hair metal at the strip clubs, at the titty bars, all right?
Listen to some fucking real music. Listen to something you're not going to hear every day.
Yeah, like Acid Bath.
Recently, somebody graffitied up the gravestone of Dimebag Darrell. Give me 5 minutes alone with Damn.
I do love saying whore. In fact, that was like one of my favorite times was when Whore was coming out, and I kept dropping it, you know, everywhere. I was on a bunch of streams like, guys, make sure you turn it on my channel because we're watching the movie Whore. Full-length commentary for the movie Whore this Wednesday. God, when was that? That was like back in March or February or some shit. Whore. Mike, stop stroking the mic stand. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, that's like a nervous tick. That's why it's like good to have like a beer in one hand and you know, a microphone. And that's the other thing. If you're gonna cup the microphone, don't cup the top of the mic. Cup the bottom. You know. Yeah, last summer I think. No way. No, it was this year. Whore was this year for sure. It's been a crazy year, dude. I think Whore was only like 4 or 5 months ago.
Thought the Pantera fans were getting that. It kind of sucks being a metalhead nowadays because when you tell people you're a metalhead, they're like, oh, you listen to Nickelback.
I thought he was going to say, because you're a fag. I thought he was going to repeat the same thing again. Yeah, bro, Whore was from 4 months ago. I'll be damned. Time is blowing by. Yeah, it was the Valentine's Day hangover. God damn. This year's been wild. Hell yeah. Nickelback.
Yeah, Nickelback.
So now there's like a new thing where like it's cool to like Nickelback now because it was like people only didn't like it because it was a fad. Like people were genuinely like they actually liked Nickelback, but it was cool to hate on Nickelback. So now the cool thing to do, the contrarian thing to do is to like Nickelback. No. Nickelback is always just they're not a great band. I mean, you could say that they're a consistent band, you know? They're a punctual band. Sure. I'm sure there's lots of qualities that Nickelback has. I dated this hot foxy black chick. Her favorite band was Nickelback. I thought that was a little strange, but I didn't question it. Nickelback is hardcore. You know what's hardcore? The movie Whore. Make sure you check that out.
I'm about to listen to the sound of you screaming like a bitch when I put my foot up my ass. Your ass is fucking dead.
My face in your ass. How about that, friend? Huh? I mean, your ass in my face. What's up?
So what if his name actually is Joe Dirt, and he just lives this horrible life where like he's trying to be a comedian and nobody thinks he's funny? He's very similar to the character Joe Dirt. Like the analogies are like right there. You know, it's like the metaphor super thin. Anybody who meets him is like, Jesus Christ. Sing some Nickelback. I think I only know, look at this photograph, right? Like just that one line of that one song. I don't really know a lot of Nickelback. Maybe I've been biased. Maybe if I start listening to them, I realize they fucking rock. Holy shit, bro. I've been totally sleeping on Nickelback. They were on like the Godzilla 98 soundtrack, weren't they? I heard that song. I used to think I liked them, but then I realized I was getting it mixed up with Perfect Circle. Oh yeah, isn't that like Maynard, James Keenan, and Kel? What? Maynard Keenan, Ivory Wayans, the singer from Tool? Isn't that his side project band? It's like we're like Tool, but we don't do all the awesome time signature changes and complexities that makes Tool popular. We're going to basically be like Tool, but play pop shit, like easier songs. Yes. He isn't Andy Kaufman. Yeah. I think that was Aerosmith on Godzilla 98. No, you're thinking of Armageddon. No, I'm just kidding. Armageddon, God, Aerosmith was on that soundtrack 6 songs or some shit like that. I don't know. They were very generous with the new and old songs. And, of course, yeah, they got an Oscar. Wow, and a Grammy. That was the song. I don't want to close your eyes. I don't care what anyone says. Schism is insane, and I love it. Yeah, it's pronounced schism. Schism. All right, continuing with this guy. I think he's done.
Man, nigga back here, man. Wanna listen to some shit? Listen to some fucking Arm and Amar. That's my shit. Yeah.
See, the thing is, people want to relate to your joke. So if your whole joke is I listen to obscure bands, listing them isn't going to help because we don't know about these bands because they're obscure. When I talk about bands that I like Granddaddy, Clem Snide, Godspeed You Black Emperor, Manu Chao, there's like people who are like, I know that band, but I don't assume everyone knows the band. But also, I don't assume that nobody knows these bands. These bands are relate to the audience. Pink is my favorite color. Good to know. Yeah, I know you're talking about. The Aerosmith song, the music video is very gay. It is. I wish I could watch music videos. Because, like, songs, no problem. Showing a music video, that'll get your stream shut down. It's lame. I've also talked about how I wish I could show nudity and pornography. So, whatever. Until that platform comes along, YouTube it is, I guess.
Recently saw this band you might have heard of called Black Label Society. Black Lips. Yeah. Greatest guitarist alive, Zach Wilde. Started off as the only metalhead guitarist for this band called Leonard Skinhead. He played for a Leonard Skinhead tribute band. What took a bunch of stupid rednecks to play 2 chords at a time, he does it all by himself.
Who's just asking, did I get on stage at Kill Tony? Dude, you know how, like, difficult that is, apparently? Like, I didn't realize that. I was, like, floating the idea, like, months ago before I went. But, yeah, no, you have to basically sign up in person with, like, literally, like, 200 other people. And then you wait outside or in another building from like 7. Yeah, exactly. AJ got on stage. Yeah, good for him. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's actually very difficult to do that, apparently. So, yeah. And AJ's out there killing it. Guess you wouldn't get it. Does not equal comedy. Boosh says, I can show bobs in my live streams. I can't show sex, though. My videos get flagged. Huh. Are they computer bobs? Because you can get away with, like, animated nudity. And sometimes you can get away with some live action nudity, depending on the context. But you guys, if you watched every video of mine, I'm not recommending you do this. But yeah, if you've been there, if you've seen every video I've made like I have, there have been a handful of nipples that have slipped by the YouTube censors on this channel. It's like a Where's Waldo? Like, scour my old content and see how many tits there are. I know it's happened once or twice on live streams, but there's several hidden in the various Wii watches because usually I cover them up with a little logo. But there has been times where I've missed a couple, you know? Whoops. Oh, well. I want to say you see straight up tid in the, was it the Tracy Lords movie we watched? I don't know. I can't even tell you. It's a surprise. Video game booties and boobies are okay, but the actual act is a no-no. Oh, okay, so in video games, so like God of War, you can show the God of War titties, but you can't show the God of War sex scenes. Good to know. Simulated coitus is not allowed.
Fucking Yankees.
Give it up for Awkward Metal Guy. Silence, you could cut it with a butter knife. Antiderivative Jill says, I censored my review for Fantastic Planet, but after I realized I didn't need to do that. It's art. Yeah. With cartoons, it's totally A-okay. I kind of cover a lot of the nudity, mostly because it's kind of funny. You know? It just kind of adds to the joke. That's why I like bleeping some words. Just adds to the humor. But yeah, all the titties are censored. It's just funny. And usually a lot of times I'm like, hey, if you want to see the uncensored titties, this movie's on YouTube. Don't worry about it. You guys know how to find titties. Okay?
Fuck, I lost myself.
Brilliant! Next level. Oh, hey, they're at Antone's.
Here he comes.
Kill Tony right here.
One more time for John Moore, everybody.
I didn't realize, Tony started at Antone's or was doing these smaller venues, but yeah, it makes sense. I had friends who lived in the area who were like so pissed when Joe Rogan and all these quote unquote right conservative, alt-right comedians were coming to Austin. And, people complaining about how it was going to turn the town into a fucking joke and nobody was going to care. Now it's like it's becoming like the stand-up comedy central of the United States. It's no longer the live music capital. It's becoming the stand-up capital. It's insane. So, shows what they knew.
What is up? I'm actually just looking for the bathroom. Could you guys point me? I really was going to go to the bathroom, and I'm glad I did not. So I'm here with some friends from Dallas. Going to talk about my buddy that I was in the Army with. This guy is a legend. You guys may have heard of him. I'm not going to use his name, but he's got a foundation with Gary Sinise. He has earned a lot of money. Great guy and hysterical guy. Only reason
You have 1 minute. You have 60 seconds to be funny on Kill Tony. Like, you should come out of the gate and say something funny, like, right out the gate. Like that, the first thing you should say should be hilarious. And then work in 2 to 3 solid jokes in that remaining 50 seconds you have. Right? Come on. Like, that's the one thing they tell you people. It's like, look, if you're going to get on Kill Tony, like in the early days, I think that was the appeal. It was like, hey, they were doing this thing where they just had randos just come up and try stand-up. But now it's like one of the biggest fucking shows on the internet. So, like, every asshole showing up with, like, I've never tried stand-up before. This is my first, like, you shouldn't do that. It's kind of frowned upon. And even more so frowned upon is not having a solid 60 seconds planned out. Come on, guys. It was so terrible, it made me forget what I was going to look up. Oh, yeah. Boosh was saying we've got to review Gandahar. What the hell is that? 1987 movie. Okay. I see this. Neat. I'll throw it on the list. Animated film set on the planet Gandahar, where peace reigns and poverty is unknown. The utopian lifestyle is upset by reports of people at the outlying frontiers being turned to stone. So it's like Fantastic Planet. Cool. French animated. Is it probably the same people, I'm guessing? All right. The less I know, the better. Start soft. Get drunk at an open mic. Have you ever heard about my friend you clearly don't know? It's on Prime. I'm sure we can find it.
I bring him up. One of the funniest guys
Gary Sinise.
I've ever met.
No. I mean, we know Gary Sinise. That's Lieutenant Dan. But also, that's also bad. Like, hey, I met this celebrity. He's a great guy. We were doing a charity for an event. It's like, cool. Be funny, though.
Right. This guy, when we were in service, huge. 6'7", 260, stepped on an IED and lost all 4 of his limbs. Yeah, I do not tell jokes about this guy for obvious fucking reasons. I had one serious question about his dick. He got his wife pregnant, so that question has been answered. And truth be told, like I said, he's very funny. He's got a ton of stage time, more stage time than all of me and the other comics put together. But at least we're all put together. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Joe Rogan is visibly uncomfortable. I'm doing stand-up, but this other guy is funny, and he's a quadruple amputee. Yeah, brilliant. So there's a way funnier guy I know, and he was a war veteran who got blown up by an IED, and he's a quadruple amputee. Pretty rough.
Jesus fucking Christ, John. What the fuck? My God, you just came up and told a story about your funnier friend. Why didn't you let him sign up? We would have loved to have a fucking funny guy with no limbs up here while you're up here telling these sad stories.
You're right, I'm sorry.
How many of you think it should have been him that gotten blown up in the army, huh?
Yeah, you should have been. It should have been you. Yeah, that is something I am noticing about Kill Tony. Is it is becoming like a like Special Olympics of comedians. Like seems like every other comedian has some visible handicap that is distracting. Nailed it. My friend is funnier and he can't even stand up. Jill is funnier than this guy for sure. Confirmed. Objectively.
Yeah. How about that, John? How about that?
Yeah, I deserve that.
You knew you had 1 minute.
I did not. Yeah, it's true.
How long have you not been doing comedy, John?
A long time.
So you drove in a car from Dallas with a bunch of comedians like, man, we're going to do a minute if we get pulled. I hope we get pulled. And you're like, ah.
Yes.
Really?
Yes. Bobby was driving. In my defense, he is a terrible driver.
The guy that was just on here.
Yes.
Just making sure it's not the Tourette's guy. I would believe you. So here we are. You were really in the Army?
Yeah.
Wow, I don't really get Army vibes from you.
Yeah.
You seem more like an Old Navy guy to me. Something.
Eagle Scout.
Yeah. What were you doing in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd. I was an artillery guy.
Wow.
Did you kill anybody?
I was stationed at Fort Bragg. Actually, my buddy's here, also 82nd guy in a comic, and I went to Afghanistan in 07, 08.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Roger.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Paratrooper, huh?
Yes.
So you would just get dropped off in Afghanistan?
No, there actually has not been a combat jump for many, many years. The last official combat jump was in,
oh my
I
God.
want to say it was when they jumped
History
into
lessons.
Nicaragua.
That's
something like
obviously
that. But
we
there's not
equate
really any combat jumps
history
anymore.
lessons
the idea
with
is that
comedy.
The threat of people being able to, because it's like an 18-hour mandate, you got to be able to deploy in 18
Holy
hours, so.
shit.
Okay. Wow.
This guy's literally an energy vampire. He almost got me. I kind of snapped out of it. I was like, what the fuck? I'm being drained. I'm being drained by this guy's World War II history. So how is this funny? Be funny. Exactly.
That was a long way to nowhere. So, John, you've been back for a while. What do you do for work now?
I'm in graduate school, and I'm using some funding that I have available to me through the VA.
Okay. Awesome. And what are you going to school for?
I'm getting an MBA and data analytics.
Oh, my
All
God.
right. Hell yeah.
And I
Okay.
just started doing comedy. I am very new.
How new?
And this is awesome. Great to be at 3 months.
And what else have you joked about when you're 3
He did the whole, like, yeah.
months on stage, when you're not talking about a guy getting blown up for his country? But he's really funny. He's the funniest guy I have written down here. The funniest guy. You see that? Funniest guy. Had to write
That's
it
kind of
down
the
because I
thing.
couldn't believe it. You were 40
Kill
seconds
Tony. I mean,
into a
he
set
just kinda fucks
with
with
no
people.
laughs, and you're talking about the
I
funniest.
mean, that's kind of, you go, I'm at the point where Kill Tony, you know, Meg still watches every episode, but I'm like, I know people that watch every episode, and I'm just like, I watch it in passing, and it's fine. But like, you watch it regularly, and you realize it's just like, it's way more bad comedians than good ones. And even the good ones, most of them I don't like. And if they are really good, they get too big and they stop showing up to Kill Tony. So, you know, it has its own appeal. If you like the American Idol, like judges ripping on people, like if that's, you know, your thing, then yeah, Kill Tony's right up your alley. But I'd rather see, you know, awesome comedians doing well.
This guy, you know.
For longer than a minute.
Shit. I thought I was going to get a laugh with the bathroom bit, maybe. I don't know. That was,
Really? You thought? Like
that
what?
was a bit?
Yeah. I thought you were genuinely asking.
Oh, well,
Honestly,
I
in
mean-
retrospect, I wish I would have shown you. It's right over there to the left.
Okay, thank you very much.
Instead, you decided to take a shit right here on stage. I mean, I don't know. What else have you joked about? Tell us. Give us a. What's your shortest joke that you have?
I did a joke about how silly QAnon is, and like I'm not surprised that people believe this shit because.
Trust the plan, bro. Trust the plan. We're saving Israel for last, bro.
They've been lying to us about everything for years. You guys remember Pluto? Yeah.
It's almost incredible how bad you are at this. Like, I mean, honestly, I've seen people do some horrible shit, but there's always like one or two people in the audience that like maybe need attention or something, or like want to show they have a different sense of humor, and they'll laugh. The amount of silence that echoes, like I can hear the Westin Hotel, like people ringing the bellboy bell across
You know
the
what's
street.
confusing? You're a good talker.
Yeah.
Like, how do you not know that you're not funny?
Inexperience.
Yeah, 3 months in is that's very.
But
very
are you
low.
funny like in conversation with your friends?
Say
You're just
bro
trying to
some
figure out
more.
how to do
No,
stand up.
bro.
I mean, yeah,
Bro.
yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Like, what's the time that you made your like? Did you make your friends laugh on the drive here from Dallas? What'd you do?
We were talking about Bobby's driving, and my buddy said, "Did your parents yell at you a lot, like as a kid?" And I said, "Obviously not."
Did you hear that? Did you hear that right before everyone was laughing about the silence?
This is so baffling.
It's actually incredible. I'm going to have you do another joke because I'm shocked
It's fascinating.
at how quiet the room can be. Again, normally when people do bad here, there's some
Bruce is like,
noise.
Joe
like
Rogan
you
is
can hear
jacked as
something.
fuck,
But
bro.
right after you hit a punchline,
It's like you're missing an ingredient and the bread won't rise.
like yeast and water.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong here?
This flour ain't doing shit.
It's
You
wilting.
can make tortillas with just
Flour
flour
on
and
a
water.
tray. Okay, do another joke. How many want to hear another joke
Yes.
from John Moore?
Oh, thank you so much.
This guy's so bad, it's actually amazing. It's
Okay,
incredible.
here's a
This
joke.
is
It
historical.
is great to be here right now.
Oh!
This is so much. This is actually this is really fun. Fuck guys,
Vomit.
I don't know.
Vomit
A
right
joke?
now, please. That's going to be the highlight.
You got it. Don't do any sound
I
effects.
had,
I want to
uh,
see if we can tap back into this.
I had an STD scare recently. I got one. Yeah, not a scary one though. It's curable. Like this is a curable joke. So one pill, the joke is gone. But I should have known better because I didn't use a condom, which is stupid. But also, I once had a girl tell me that I have the biggest dick hole she's ever seen.
That's the joke, Boosh. This is where you start. You say, I have the biggest dick hole you've ever seen. That's the first thing you should say. This is your 60 seconds. Come out and just be like, I have the biggest dick hole you've ever seen. I promise. Stunned silence, awkward laughter. And then let's see what he says after this.
That can't be good, can it? Just leaving the front door open like that? Come on in!
There was a parakeet that laughed at that, a jungle bird of some kind. Very interesting. Have you ever thought of doing everything differently?
Yes.
Have you ever thought of like completely starting from scratch? Like
Yeah.
just,
So the whole joke is I have a big dick hole, and it's like, you know, what am I trying to just let sexual transmitted pathogens in through my open door policy? That's a weird joke to say. Like, if you have a huge dick hole, I'm sure there's a lot more things you can go with it. You know, there's a lot different directions you can go with having a huge dick hole. I don't know. It ends in herpes, basically.
tearing the paper off the wall.
Yeah, I do it honestly, I do it every day. I've only been doing this 3 months. I've told a lot of jokes maybe 3 or 4 times. Those jokes I've probably told 4 or 5 times.
Do you have a big dick hole?
That's what I've been
Yeah,
told.
what are we talking about
That's
here?
what
Like,
I've been told.
Where the pee comes out.
Right, but like how big can it be? Like, is it from like the top to like, I mean, how does it work exactly?
You look like a mouth of a Gatorade bottle, you know? Like,
No way, you don't have that.
No, it's not that.
No, what's it like? What's it really like?
Well, I mean,
Describe
it looks
for
like
us.
a urethra. I guess it's just maybe like, you know.
Number 2 pencil, number 3, number 4.
Ooh,
Is it a
unknown.
Sharpie marker, perhaps?
Oh my God.
Perhaps a.
No, definitely not a marker.
Perhaps
bro.
Could you stick a Q-tip in it? You know, like how? Ew.
the tip of a pool stick, or
Definitely not. Number 2 pencil, maybe if it was sharp.
Whoa.
But I wouldn't. I mean, okay, so
You ever have a girl that's like obsessed with like trying to shove her tongue down your pee hole? You're like, stop that. Don't do that. It's weird. It kind of feels uncomfortable.
in the Army, they say that when you get an STD test, it's called getting rotted off the range. Have you heard this before?
No.
So when you go to the range...
No, we've never heard of anything that you've talked about tonight before.
when you go to the range in basic training, it's a bunch of guys who don't know what they're doing. And so, like, they got to make sure...
Before you start with that, yeah, he spent 30 seconds explaining that some chick said it. Q-tip. Yeah, ew. Yeah, sounding is what that's called, right? Sticking things in your urethra as a man. Sounding, for some reason, it's called that. It's called that. Jacqueline, yes, Jacqueline Enzo, yes. It looks like something every man has, I guess. Yeah, my urethra's totally normal now that I think about it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got to make sure there's no bullets in the gun. So when you come off the range, you lock your bolt to the rear, and then you see the range master, and he sticks a bolt down the end of your rifle, and he like taps the firing mechanism. So they say when you get an STD test that you got to go get rotted off the range because they stick the thing.
Fucking so stupid. A jungle bird again keeps appearing during your set for some reason.
Thank God, it's better than the silence.
Wow. So what else what would we be interested to know? Before we let you go, John, give us one interesting fun fact about the life.
The only thing that would salvage this is if he fucking just threw a fucking crazy temper tantrum and just says, it's better than the silence, and just says, fuck! And then just throws the microphone, like, into one of those lights above the drummer, and then just walks off the stage. We'd all know this guy's name if he just did that. She liked licking the tip a lot. It was okay. I was okay with it. That's not the same as what I was talking about.
Life of John Moore.
When I was 11 years old, I saved my best friend's life.
How'd you do that?
The day after I turned 11, I grew up in Colorado. He was in a cave-in. There was like a cave that, some kids had dug in the side of a ravine, maybe like 6 feet deep or whatever, and we would go and we would like dig in this cave because we didn't know any better. And it just fucking collapsed on my buddy one day. And it was actually 3 of us. My really good friend to this day, he's got 3 kids, was buried.
Jesus Christ. These are like family reunion stories. This is not stand-up comedy. Yes, please tell us about you being 11. Good God.
Like under 5 feet of dirt. My other friend was buried up to his waist. I ran and I got
Who
killed.
fucking cares?
2 adults came. They dug my friend out. I went to a house. I called 911. I went and got his mom. She fucking chased me all the way there on my bike.
That's awesome. Where the fuck were you when your friend stepped on that IED?
I was not in the army. I was not in the army anymore.
It's a shame you can't dig yourself out of the hole you put yourself in doing jokes. Incredible.
He sounds like an unconvincing, compulsive liar. Yeah, he was never in the military. He never saved his friend's life. He doesn't have a woman telling him about his big dick hole. He's never had a woman touch his dick. Boosh, what are your thoughts here?
So, I had a really funny story. I was macking out with this chick at the bar, and we got into a cab to go back to her place, and I started having sex with her in the car. The cab stops, dead stop, and this dude, the cab driver, drags me out by my belt, which is around my knees, and I land flat on the fucking pavement, and it would have hurt really bad if I weren't laughing so hard. And he wound up taking her home.
Okay. He took him to his house, or he took her to her house?
To her house, and they fucking apparently went at it. Yeah. Like,
was he like an old Pakistani guy?
Not old, but yeah. Do this in my cab, and drag me out by the pants around my knees, or like mid thigh, whatever. That's like my dick was inside her, and he just yanked me right out of there. And that was a good move on his part. And like I said, it would have hurt real bad if I weren't laughing that hard. This situation that I'm watching right here is more painful than my erect boner hitting the pavement.
Well, here's a joke about paratroopers. Boosh broke his dick. Yeah, you see, Tommy, the brevity. See, I think Boosh needs to take I think you still need to trim some of the fat.
I told that story so I could say that this stand-up is more painful to watch than my erect dick hitting the pavement.
Right, but the point is, you still did a roundabout longer story than it needed to be. You should have just said I broke my dick.
That was only 20 seconds, and it worked. It worked well. It worked better than whatever this fucking idiot's doing.
2 Army paratrooper recruits are talking about their first time jumping out of a plane. He's like, "How was your first jump?" "Well, I stood in front of the open door looking at the earth flying by and turned to the jump master, telling him that I couldn't do it. And the JM said, 'If you don't jump, then I'm going to fuck you in the ass.'" Oh, God. Well, did you jump? A little at first.
There you go.
Ew.
Did you hear about his friend who's a quadriplegic, who's actually funnier than he is?
Yeah, I did.
Why isn't he on stage?
So I keep trying to find out what the lowest rank in the Army is, but everyone keeps saying it's private.
Private. It's, oh, God damn it. Okay. Yes.
A man walks into his Army base and kills a lieutenant, a private, and 2 generals. And there were no major casualties. God damn it, these jokes are terrible. Let's see.
What are you
18.
reading something off a line? Are you reading jokes offline? What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I was reading Army jokes, paratrooper jokes. Sorry, I don't know a bunch of paratrooper jokes. What do you call an army of babies? An infantry.
Still funnier than this guy.
Oh, yeah. I thought Bush was impersonating the comedian. Yes,
is that me? Oh, who was doing that? Oh shit!
But I'll tell you, John. As far as a lot of people come on this show and they struggle and they're new and it happens. But I'm telling you, there's something so magical about the way that you do it.
You know what? Thank you. I know that that's an insult, but I still appreciate it.
Don't.
No. I
thank him.
You seem likable, so
thank you.
There's that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm serious.
He's got a wife.
What's the
Hell yeah.
shit? What's the improv
There
thing?
goes John
Yes,
Moore,
and
everybody, come on, give it up to John.
Whose line is it anyway?
no, it's the improv thing. Is like you say yes, and like you don't like commit to if someone gives you a prompt, you don't say no,
Right.
or you don't thank them.
You say yes.
You go with it. Right.
Jill's
And
got to
this-
go to
this-
sleep. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up soon too, as well.
All right, I'll be upstairs in a minute, Jill.
Jesus Christ. I just couldn't believe how long they let this man die.
Yeah,
The
it's
infantry pun is
bad.
cute. Good night. Oh, yeah, that's the point.
He should just like 15 minutes ago just walked off stage and be like, "I apologize." Like that would have been funnier than him dealing with, especially Joe Rogan sitting there just like, "How long have you not been funny?" That's fucking hilarious.
A Navy and an Army soldier walk into the toilet. They both take a piss into the urinal. As they exit, the Army man goes towards his sinks to wash his hands.
Yeah, I know.
While the Navy man goes straight to the door. In the Army, they taught us to wash our hands after peeing. Well, in the Navy, they taught us not to piss all over our hands.
Yep, that's an old one. I heard that one from my cousin Jack, who's 80 and served in Vietnam. He was a Marine. In the Corps, they teach us not to piss on our hands.
Dad, were you shot in the Army? No, I was shot in the leggy. God. Okay, I'm back. Can't sleep, says Lord Shadow.
Hey, Enzo, do you know where Napoleon kept his armies? Up his
In his
sleeves.
sleeves. I could have guessed that one. Yeah, in his sleeves. I was thinking about it. Why did the French army surrender so quickly? They have nothing to lose. Like Toulouse?
Oh God,
Toulouse?
no!
I don't know.
Just say they're French. Like it would have been funny. You just said
Yeah.
because they're French.
These are awful jokes. I want like offensive ones about like whores.
I was not kidding in chat. Like you love saying the word whore. You say it so well.
I love how Danny DeVito says it. Whores, Charlie.
Whores.
Whores.
Jesus Christ, we didn't
Whores.
need that.
Robin Williams as the Frog Prince. All right. Well,
Oh, that's where his. We just found out where his balls were because they're not downstairs.
he's a Balchinian. All right. Well, I got a little treat since Lord Shadow can't sleep. You already finished it. Boo. Sorry, Shadow. It's okay. That guy was terrible.
God, that's so bad.
You didn't miss out. Okay. And you can always go back.
Even like Joe Rogan got a good one in there, and Tony got a good one in there, but the rest of them is just like trying to get him to be funny, and it's not happening.
Yeah, he was a vacuum. He was a party life vacuum.
Oh, hello. Who's her? Her name is Ooze?
No roast battle, Lord Shadow. We're gonna watch some awful music videos. The best
we're gonna
bad
watch her
music videos.
It says ooze. We're gonna watch her ooze.
This is Mark Gormley. You guys, we have played Mark Gormley before
that a
on this
guy?
channel.
That's not a guy, is
no,
it?
No. This is the woman in the music video who for Mark Gormley. Mark Gormley.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna know. You're gonna
I
know
thought
Mark
you were telling
Gormley.
me that's Mark Gormley. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's a chick. That's
You're
like an
gonna know
actual
Mark
chick.
Gormley as soon as you see and hear him. Okay, here we go.
Oh yes.
Mark Gormley recently passed away, guys. R.I.P.
He's living his best life. It's amazing that no one told him to stop doing this.
The voice of an angel. Mark Gormley. Mark Gormley, he's way more fucking hardcore than Acid Bath or Live or whoever else we were talking about.
Does he know Neil Breen?
He looks like the older brother in Napoleon Dynamite.
Oh, Kip, an old Kip.
Yeah.
Your mom went to college.
Kip stole his drip.
Was her name LaFonda? You don't understand what I have with LaFonda.
Oh. Now, Jan Terry. I think Jan Terry's also very famous. I think she's got a couple songs in this compilation.
Here we are next to the sewage plant.
Camera work.
Good
Zooming into the bricks
cinematography.
behind her. Oh, double take.
Oh, she's cute.
She's probably 15, bro. Let's be real. Calm down.
Are you serious?
You tell
Or is
me,
it, is,
dude.
is it okay to say she's pretty?
No.
Okay.
It's not cool because they're conceited. They're saying hot girls have problems too. Who said you're hot? You're children. All right, I'm not gonna lie. This song's kind of a banger. Now that I think about it, hot girls
I
have
think you're wrong.
problems just like you, but we're hot.
They definitely fuck their teachers.
Okay, let's. This is Vinu Malesh. Okay.
Holy Oompa Loompa Batman.
See, this is actually pretty genius because you're getting the record done and the music video done at the same time.
What is going on with his bottom lip? Is that possible for a white person to do?
I mean, you just gotta, like.
You're gonna try it? Yeah, you're gonna try it. Yeah, you are. Nope, not even close. Nope.
Okay. He sounds like he's trying to cover Maiden. The Trinity Music Factory.
Those are children. These are clearly children.
They're doing a church song. This is better than Rebecca Black's Friday, right? Even this is
Well,
obviously
the
a
other,
parody
the other
of that
one
song.
might have been college students. These are clearly children.
Go to church, worshiping on Sunday.
Have they not heard about the Catholic Church?
It's the Trinity Church. Boosh.
Ah, they're Christians.
You can tell because of how many fucking seats there are in this gigantic fucking church. This huge tax loophole they have. Whoa!
Join Joel Osteen. Join Joel Osteen.
Sunday morning, almost every weekend, Pastor Jim's preaching.
See, I think Lord Shadow spoke too soon. I want to hate them more, but I can't. It's too wholesome. But then these two assholes showed up and ruined everything.
Yeah, why are they here? Because that's clearly some dude in his 30s.
Whoa!
Whoa! What happened?
This is a different video.
Whoa!
This is
It totally changed.
I thought that the Trinity Church went off the rails for a second there.
That's the new video. Shit! Jesus Christ! That terrified me.
All right, it's called "The Gods Were Astronauts" by Echoes from Brazil. This looks interesting.
Speaking of the Trinity Church, we're going to sacrifice Christ again.
Surely the top comments are going to be about that tonal whiplash right here. I don't feel well. What the heck was even that? R.I.P. Mark Gormley. The dude's raising some cane on a beach. Okay, wow, okay.
That worked.
Transition. Yeah, that was crazy.
Is that fucking Portuguese?
I don't know. Maybe they're trying to sing in English.
It's not Spanish.
Yeah. They're singing in English with their thick Brazilian accents. That's why they have Brazilian subtitles.
Yeah, there you go. It's because that's Portuguese.
The gods were astronauts. Oh. Whoa. The Wrath of Ramses by Fadades from France.
I'm sure this won't suck.
Shit. This guy's so intense, bro. Don't piss off Fadades.
It's his real hair, too. He walks around like that.
Oh. Watch out. Be careful with that thing.
Did he put a slap chop on his wrist?
Whoa, I've never seen a singer with bladed weapons before.
Yeah, he's a Giza, so there's that. France, known for the pyramids of Giza.
This seems better.
Another hard cut.
Would you, Bush? I'm gonna take your silence as a yes.
Which one?
The one that's begging for it, Bush.
I think they're both begging for it. I don't think either of these people have had sex.
You know these two get freaky together, right? Singing about their scooter.
No, they're brother and sister. No, you may be right
so. They're Romanian brother and sister, bro. You forget.
Like her dress has a target right over her pussy.
Oh shit! This is the raising some cane. This is a big deal. I think we're about to see something. We're about to see something.
Hell! Let's raise some hell. I say let's raise some ruckus. No, I say let's raise some cane. Let's raise some cane.
Where are your amps?
Raise some cane. Wally World. What?
It's not plugged in.
The band's called the Wally World Enchinitas?
Their electric guitars aren't plugged in.
Well, we'll allow it in the music video, you know. Lots of, you know. You definitely don't want to be hanging out on the fucking beach with, like, you know.
I'll allow it for, like, Slash.
Jesus.
Oh, look at him.
That's a
Did
guy.
he eat the other one?
No, it's a woman.
Oh, where'd she go? Where'd she go? She disappeared.
She's right here.
Oh, she put clothes on. Okay.
Raise some cane.
They're good.
Flat as a board.
Okay, maybe don't.
That is a weird looking guy. Holy shit.
And there's that. So thanks for having us see that. Dude, my biceps are bigger than his thighs. It's strange.
Ooh. Beautiful and sexy. And she's all crazy, Boosh.
They have a problem with the crazy ones who are really hot.
So what? This lady's at the bar. You're approaching this one, Boosh.
Yes.
See, I like how you did the bit right on like Dudicus. I'm like crazy bitch. You're gonna go talk to her at the bar? No.
Dudicus has a wife and kids that we don't know about.
All right, this one. The thing is, she is fucking Jan Terry. She's a big deal. So, yay or nay?
The woman who brings her laptop to the beach is a big deal.
This is Jan Terry. This is like Mark Gorman if he was a woman.
That makes it so much better.
Jesus Christ. Sky. Oh my God.
It's like if Gollum ate Frodo and Sam.
You're such a bitch.
You're such a bitch. You're such a bitch. Stab me in the back for the last time because
holy shit. All right, I gotta go. I'll listen.
No. Hey, it's almost over.
Okay.
Quick to knock your head off your motherfucking spine. Have so much bling on me makes my body wanna shine. I got a
good job. You've ridden a limo for 20 bucks.
One of your greatest friends, but I'll be driving the hot Mercedes Benz. You feel this, baby? Coming straight through you. Wah. Coming back into my life now. Once the beat is made, and I say what?
And there's a thing that these people have friends, right? Like they're being filmed.
They have hype. They got people that are like telling them this is a good idea.
Yes. Those are not your friends, man. These people are not your friends.
You'll be all right, Shadow. We can handle it. If we did Dracula, we'll be able to handle this.
Yeah, Rockula.
I don't know.
I think like you and Queef have watched a lot of really bad movies. I've never seen the both of you break down like that. Like you just Rockula.
We were really high. That's important. Lord Shadow swallowed the puke. He's good. All right, good to know.
I just want to say.
Oh boy.
His mom cut his hair.
We got a minute left, folks, and then we're wrapping it.
And dressed him.
Goodbye to the people who love me.
But yeah, I guess tomorrow there's gonna be no Nielsen ratings, but Wednesday, make sure you guys tune in Wednesday because we're watching Baywatch Hawaiian Wedding. We're watching the Baywatch movie. It blew our fucking minds. It's why we're starting this whole Baywatch pivot.
I'm kind of torn. CJ. Pamela Anderson on the show is just such a fucking gorgeous woman. But Donna D'Errico is like cute, right? Like there's a difference.
Well, there was like an Asian chick in Hawaiian Wedding that I thought she was the hottest out of the Baywatch babes. Sounds good. Hopefully notifications fucking work for one, says Lord Shadow. Well, the Wii Watches are always Wednesdays at 2:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. You could always look it up in the upcoming videos thing. I will fire it up tomorrow, get it ready for the schedule it tomorrow.
I try to watch usually at the doctor's office on Wednesdays.
Yeah, Dorkside's usually Sunday night after Gooch and Gang, so midnight Monday morning my time. And then the Stupenzocast, those are kind of random. Also, I'm realizing like I am gonna need to throw a English Breakfast Tales from the Dorkside soon, where we throw it Monday at noon. I got to do that again soon because we haven't done that in a while. But yeah, thanks for hanging, Lord Shadow. Thanks for hanging out here all the way to the end. Boosh, thanks for hanging. Weasel is you as well. Obviously Molly and Jill. Jill went to bed. Tomby and of course Dudicus enjoying.
Boosh did break his dick. Yes, this is fact.
Yep. Yeah. Yes,
It
of
would have
course.
hurt. It would have hurt really, really bad if I weren't laughing so hard.
Oh, yeah. Peepers and who else was here? Who else? Watcher X, obviously. I know some other people came and went. But yeah, also thanks to all the Cato Raiders, Atreus and K's, Atreus and Kata, New Blackstreet. Thank you guys for that. Appreciate it. A lot of you stuck around to the very end. Appreciate it. And yeah, we'll see you guys soon. Wednesday. And I think I'm also going to be on Blue Collar Losers channel Wednesday before the We Watch premiere. We're going to watch Superman Returns.
Right.
We're going to probably have to start it an hour early, which sucks, but whatever. And then, yeah, what else is coming up? Saturday, I'm going to be on Scooby Pup's channel doing the podcast. Wednesday, I think I'm doing a karaoke thing. I don't know if that's being broadcast or not. I'll let you guys know. There's something else. There's other things. Oh, well. Take it easy, guys. Have a good one. I guess let's play us out.
Night.
Let's play us out with some more frog videos. Let's do more Pepe.